Hello. Long intro? 70 minutes is not long. It's kind of normal. It's anywhere between like 10 and 20, 25 up to, maybe. What's up? Good morning. Hey Rox. Hey Machine Freak. Hey Fano. Dennis. Typho. Fenris. Martin Lawrence fan. Triple Res. Geratus. Ixaz. What's up? Let's kill some monsters. Yo. How's it going? Okay. Question. Is there a way for me to use this leather with leatherworking, to make some use of concentration? Any leather workers in chat that know this? Like, I have 5 alts that I just put on tailoring duty, but I can just add leatherworking as a second profession, right? And just use also their cooldowns there. Is it a question about Martin Lawrence? No. I know 590s working on 6, but it has no mythic gear from previous expansion. It doesn't one-shot anything anymore. Unlucky. Okay, maybe this question will have to wait until some leather workers are here. Ooh, finesse and speed. Okay. Does each profession have their own concentration? That's what I thought. Is that not the case? Yes. Okay. So... So, like... Mobile banking. That's guild bank. Oh my god, we have 70,000 gold in the guild bank. That's crazy. I should steal that. So if I put in some shitty leather, let's say all of my shitty leather, and some scales. And log out. See you around if you're careful. Speak the druid. Go down the list. Mining. Unlearn profession. Or maybe not the druid. Maybe we want to do mining on the druid. No, why would we do mining? It would be double gathering, right? Yeah. And I already did tailoring for the thing, so no. We'll just no gathering. Okay. Delete mining. Unlearn. Okay. And then leatherworking. That looks like leatherworking. Skinning. Leatherworking. Yeah. Midnight leatherworking. Yeah. Okay. So I have 1,000 concentration. Leatherworking concentration. What do they learn at 25? Infused scale-woven hide, and scale-woven hide. I'm guessing it's this thing, right? Random mail. Silver Moon weapon wrap. Armor banding. Okay. Infused scale woven hide and scale woven hide. Let's see. Infused scale. I see. Okay. Guys, how do I level leatherworking? I make these. Is that the only way? This is so expensive to level though. Bro, what? 20 of these? Jesus. What the fuck? I wanted to level this on like 5 characters though. South of Tranquillian. I don't know where that is, but we have a really good spot. This entire of Everson Woods spot is really nice. Almost all of Everson Woods is just full of beasts. Okay, so this is not something that I can just quickly do with 5 characters. I mean, it is. I can just spend the money on it, I guess. Or farm it, whatever, either or. Scales, what is it called? Current expansion only. It's 50 gold on this server. Bro, it's so much cheaper on my server. Or on the mage's server. This is like 20 gold. Maybe I should be selling here? What the fuck? Isn't Oceanus region-wide? I thought so. That it kind of is. But it's clearly not. Language specific? I thought Kazakh was an English server also. Where there is some like groups, yeah. Oh, Ragnaros is also 53 gold. What about the other leather? Oh, this one is 27. WoW professions. Okay, let's see. Current expansion. I want to see what material cost it takes to level up leatherworking to 25. Shopping list. I just want 25. $25 will be cheap. Why isn't there a 1 to 25? I just want 25. 1 to 7. 200 leather. I mean, that's nothing. I have 200 leather. But I need scales too. Okay, let's see. I have 8k on this character. This can be an experiment. Okay, the experiment is too expensive, guys. Jesus. You can try selling this. Hello? Void scale. Oh. Oops. Okay, I think we make 7 of this. Oh. Nice. It gave like a... It gives like 3 each. Oh. Hang on. Wait, what? Oh, I thought these are gonna give me like 1 each. I'm already 11. Holy shit, okay. Let's make one of these. First craft. Okay, 12. Now, is there something new? Yeah. Okay.
Chase your shadows.
What eye level are the blues you just made? 165. Okay, this is 25 scales. This is cheaper. Boots. Skinner cap. It's yellow. Okay, vest, chest. First craft. 19. Tunic. Tranquil bloom. Boom. 20. Okay. Tunic needs a bit more scales. We're breaking the bank. Okay. 21. And we're out. Wouldn't you want to do Druid Gathering to never dismount? I'm not gathering. Okay, 4 more. I mean, that's pretty close. Just need a little bit more leather. And maybe these will sell too. Who knows? Copium. To enchanters or something. I spent a bunch leveling some stuff. No idea if I'll actually ever be bothered to make it back. Yeah. Okay. Maybe this will make some back. Okay, the rest is just fodder for probably enchanters, right? Oh. 119. Okay. Elixir of giant growth. Okay. Now I need a bit more gold. Do I have gold left in the bank? No, 4,000. That's maybe enough. A new Belore Delana. Okay, and then I need some void scale. 80, 60. Ah. A polished wrap. Mail. Wait, 200 ilvl? Holy shit. Oh. I didn't grab my scales. There we go. Okay. Polished wrap. Oh my god, it's dirty leather. Oh, there we go. Oh, +3. Yes. And do I just make a second one? Or make this? I don't have enough leather for this. I'll make a second one. $27. We did it, guys. Okay, that costs like a lot. Min-max a single bracer. No. I'm just here. Here's what I'm trying to do. Now I can learn this infused hide and scale worn hide. Now Now I can make... Majestic hide. Oh shit. Scale woven hide. Let's see. It's 3,500 for one of these. And I can make the lower tier, use the lower tier material and make the higher tier of this. Yeah? And I can spend my concentration on that. 505? Wait, I can't even use 2 of these? Oh no. Why? What? Concentration 521. Oh, now it... Reach skill 505 to guarantee quality. Okay, I don't understand how this works then. Oh, there we go. Oh, with concentration, you will guarantee. Okay, okay, good. I just didn't have it ticked. I see. Okay. Now, is there any multi-craft profession equipment that I could use here? Leatherworking, tools, current expansion. Is that right? Yeah. Random stats? No, no, no. Crafting speed, ingenuity. No. Multi-crafts. 62. Why can't I? You don't have enough money. Oh, I sold a hat. I have enough money. Tools. Multi-craft. Boom. Okay. Accessories. Tool set. 20 multi-craft. They're all 20 multi-craft. Boom. And then... Was that the tool set? What did I just buy? Chest. And tool. So what am I missing? What is this slot? Profession, accessory. Cover this. No, this is a chest. I already have that. Tool set. I think it's a tool set. Is there a multi-craft one? Resourcefulness is like doesn't use material. Oh, there is one, but it's 2,500 gold. How much do you take part in a prep for PoE launch party play, or did you just get PoE and overview before you guys start and do a practice run with the boys Wednesday, Thursday? I used to take a lot more part in. Like we were on like Discord, you know, shooting the shit about like builds and strats and stuff. Pretty much every league for like the past like 7 years or something, 6 years. This time, since I'm playing a lot of this WoW expansion, I wasn't there for the first few sessions, but we're gonna still probably practice some and then log in. But yeah, Snap is the POB guy. And then he has some more friends who are into the POB stuff. I want to buy this multi-craft one. Or I should just buy a cheap tool set with resourcefulness. Maybe I'll just do that for now. Or I just log over and put in some more money into the bank. Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, this is probably the first time I've missed one of those sessions in the last like 6 years. So I was part of them, yeah. Hopefully this rogue has some money in the bank. Okay, do I have gold? 3,000 gold. Sure. And also, most of those sessions were never streamed. I don't know if it was yesterday, but those things usually happen off stream. Hey, Vermilion. Grandma hates you? Why? Withdraw. Okay. Okay, I am buying the multi-craft tool. Fuck it. Profession equipment. Leatherworking. Accessories. Current expansion. 21 multi-craft. She made a super fatty launch. I see. No. I just wasted 2,500 gold. That is unfortunate, guys. What is this? What is this slot? Chad. That's the chest you're looking at again. Oh, thanks, Elephanton. You tried. What is this slot? The thing that's not the chest. Yeah. I just wasted 2,500 gold on something I already bought for 200 gold, so unlucky. Leather working tool set. This? Okay, resourcefulness, crafting speed. Sure. It's all the same. Okay. Damn. Reap gold. Now.
My goods are one of a kind.
Void temper hide, void temper plating. So this is the expensive stuff. Accepting streamer donations starting today. I always accepted donations. Void temper hide. Or what was it? Can I track this? Yeah. Just one plating and one hide. Low quality. Plating hide. Get like 3 of these. And 3 of these. Okay. We have 8% chance to multi-craft, guys. Okay. And 3% chance to use less resources. Come on. No proc. Okay, we can do one more. Then we're out of concentration. No proc. Okay. So we made 2 of these. Oh, actually, wait. I should have spent some knowledge, right? Wait. Increases the effectiveness of concentration and ingenuity for all patterns. Improve your reagent saving capabilities. Improve your ability to craft multiple commodities at the same time. That's probably what we want. Epic this armor, that armor. Yeah, we're doing this. That sounds good. +1 ingenuity. Which one is ingenuity? Here. Have an ingenious breakthrough when you concentrate on a graph, refunding 50% concentration. Okay. I see. So I should have spent all my points here for sure. Begin your journey. Okay. +1 resourcefulness. On learning this, resourcefulness refunds 10% more materials when crafting other working patterns. Multi-craft grants up to 10% additional items when crafting commodities. I mean, you can get additional when you're crafting 1. But this is multi-craft per point. Refund an extra 5% concentration. Dark Moon Fairy is up for some knowledge too. Wait, what does that mean? Hone your concentration, consuming 3% less when concentrating on the working patterns. Okay, what do we unlock? Dark Moon Fairy's profession quest, weekly reward, and some skill points and knowledge. Okay. Okay, what which one do I pick, chat, here? Which sub-spec? I feel like the multi-craft, since I'm only crafting one thing, it's not gonna proc more, like 10% does nothing, right? Or I just pick this and like spam multi-craft single points or whatever. 15 multi-craft, yeah, okay. Or does it round up, or why is this good? Okay, I'll put like 1 more point here and then multi-craft after. Alright. Apply the multi-craft. Okay, well, we're out of concentration and we made some stuff. Is this gonna pay for this? I mean, if both of these sell, then we got like maybe half of our money back. Okay. So like a week to break even, or week and a half to break even or something, and then it's profit. Something like that. I think we spent about 12k, 13k. Actually, I also had some leather, so probably more like 15k. If the price stays, which it won't. Yeah, I don't know. Expensive stuff. I mean, I also wasted 2.5k.
I have many lucky tools you like.
Thinking, is this worth doing on other characters? Or now that I've done this, should I pick up all the leatherworking stuff on this character? Midnight leatherworking knowledge. Is there a Wowhead coordinate thing for all the leatherworking knowledge? I don't think I have handy notes here. Maybe we just turn on handy notes. The method website is up to date with those treasures. Method. Esports organization. Am I gonna spend a longer time looking for this on the website than I can just see this on my map? Like that. It's outside. Sindorai Outfitters Ruler. There. Okay. There's 2 in there. In town. Okay. We'll get those later. We can just Hearthstone, I guess. Zulaman. I don't know if this is worth it. I also didn't spec any specialization.
My Farstriders cannot hold back the light bloom forever. Cut down
Craft
anything
cloth
you can.
equipment at higher levels. Craft powerful cloth equipment more frequently. Learn to create powerful armor sets. Craft higher quality cloth bolts. Gain insight into the most efficient techniques for creating. Okay, no. Increase the amount of cloth you find. High quality cloth from humanoids. Increase the effectiveness of multi-crafting and resourcefulness for all recipes. Okay, so far this seems the best. Fewer resources when concentrating. Any crafters in the chat? If this is just a crafting alt, that I just log in and use the concentration. Which one do I pick first? Fabric specialist. Increase the effectiveness of multi-crafting and resourcefulness. That makes the most sense, just looking at it like that. Fiber arts. Fewer resources when concentrating this. Depends on the recipe unlocks. Oh, I'm not leveling it to max. I'm literally just leveled it to 25 and I'm just gonna make the basic shit. Basically that's my plan. Fabric specialist is mostly looting. Yeah, I was looking at this. Increase the effectiveness of multi-crafting and resourcefulness. No airy 9 stream, correct? No airy 9 stream. Oh. Here. Okay. Just drop here. Yeah. Oh, but this is the multi-craft one. But to unlock this, I need 15 points in this. So the basic one is skill. +1 resourcefulness. Resourcefulness saves an additional material while creating any midnight thing. +1 skill. Oh, I can instantly learn one. Okay. Spend 3% less concentration instantly. Multi-crafting grants 20% additional goods. Can someone explain how this works? So when I'm crafting a single cloth bolt from a cloth whatever, how do I get 1.2? Does it round up to 2? Or like how do you get 20% more when you're just making one thing at a time? If you're crafting an item that is stackable, you have a chance of multi-craft. Yeah, but I'm crafting imbued bright linen bolt, so which is stackable. I just make one each time, right? So what does 20% proc do? Does it mean it's gonna proc 20%? 20% of the time is gonna make 2? Multi-craft can give you 3, for example. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So it's not just a raw... Okay. Okay, then I guess I'm taking this. Fashion Genius. Or this. Okay, then I'll get the multi-craft stuff. Unlock this. Boom. And then the points go to multi-craft. Yeah. Nice. Very good. Is there something else here? There is some leather working here. Generally speaking, for reagents, multi-craft is far better than the other two. Okay, yeah, that's all. So I don't want to like level up this a lot. Like, I literally just want to log in on these every couple of days, press the button to make the most basic material, and you know, make it high level because of concentration or high quality, and that's it. Then log off. That's the purpose of these alts. And I made 5 of them yesterday for tailoring, and now this is my first leatherworking, and I'm trying to figure out if this is worth making, like the leatherworking. Yeah, sometimes I'll just proc extra. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Awesome. Oh, did I put my... Oh no, my Hearthstone is in Dornogal. Okay. Maybe let's fly back then. Put it in the city. There. So yeah, so we just spam multicraft with everything. Actually, maybe the 10th point is worth getting. Yeah, 3% concentration, sure. Sure. And then spam multicraft. One. Mark into the Toyn is a 130 minute Hearthstone. Okay, yeah. Okay, one more. Order. Okay. Now, are these portals open for me because I've done the campaign? So I can go to like the tree and stuff? Tree zone, does that have something? There's a tailor. At least. And there is leatherworking. And there is also leatherworking. Okay, yes, let's go. Okay, maybe I should have picked these before I crafted, but whatever. Next week. Or next couple of days. When my concentration is back. Oh my god, how do I get out of here? Ah. Learning. Exactly. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's here on the surface. Thank God. Okay. We missed the dungeon still? Oh my god. Cool. The Void Arena one. Oh yeah. Huh. Oh my god, there's 2 tailoring things here. That's sick. Nice. Child stuffy. Okay. And up here. And then we go to Void Storm. And then I'm done with this character. Now, question is, do I put in all this time and currency to do this on the other alts? It's like a 50k upfront cost. Can't answer worth questions. Yeah. Good. All right, back to town. So Argentina, I can use the Argentina key. This thing. Did you do the crafting intro quest and level 80 ounce with the bag of mats? Yeah, that's what I used to level up the tailoring to 25. I would have to pick up all of these things on the alts too. Which is some flying around, I guess. Getting an enchanter. And send gear to disenchant. Can you mail things to your own alts? Warbound items. Profession Tauren instead of Profession Goblin. Alright, let's see. Where is this shit? Yeah, we can think about that. One enchanter. Enchanting regions always sell, but you and every other player does it too. Yeah, I feel like everything gets disenchanted. But like, I mean, is it so like, let's say I find a warband blue item, right? Like I do a couple of times a day or whatever, and I sell it for like 30 gold. What would that? How much gold does that disenchant to? Does it disenchant to 40 gold? Because then I'm not gonna bother like putting them into the bank, logging in another out, crafting something, casting something, and then I made 10 gold. Like, okay, oh my god, lol, you know? 70, but if it's like double the gold or whatever, then maybe it's worth. I don't know. Purple items are a lot. Green are where decent blues are not. I see. Oh, there's 2 tailored things there. But how often am I finding warband purples? I don't even remember ever finding one.
The void gathers in great strength over
Wait,
here.
what happened to the... What happened to the... Oh, it's still here, it's still here, okay. World bosses. Yeah. I'm not feeling the disenchanting dream at the moment. But I mean, it's not like I'm gonna do leatherworking right now on like 4 other characters, so there's definitely open. I'll leave one character on the server at least open. Found one piece so far. Yeah. Okay. We got everything. I think we got everything. Yeah. GG. Now can I actually go to this cantina all the time? Oh my god, sick. Infinite Hearthstone. Put this out here. Ignore the server part. Okay, okay. Yeah, because 3 of my characters are on one server, and then this druid is somewhere else, and then another mage is somewhere else. Actually, 4 of my characters are on one server. Okay. That's all the knowledge I'm gonna get, basically, on this character. Unless I, like, craft other things to get more knowledge. So, boom. 10% additional items from multicraft. Boom. Plus 30 multicraft. Boom. 15% additional multicraft. Renown 6 out of 8 will allow you to buy some. Okay, nice. Wait, I wanna put this on the bar. There we go. Tailoring. Plus 5 skill, 5% crafting speed. Oh no. Oh, there it is. 20% additional goods when crafting tailoring recipes. Or another sub-specialization. 10 points for 3% less concentration. Nah, we eat into multicraft, right? This is every point is multicraft. Yeah. Boom, boom. And we get here. Oh, that's so good. Okay. So now... Wait, I have 6% multicraft. Oh, I thought I already had more than that. I guess I need to buy a better tool, maybe? Can I? Profession equipment, tailoring, tools. Current expansion. Random stats. Oh, it's 14,000 gold for a multicraft tool. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Or 7,000 gold. How long until that brings itself back? Oh my god. Jesus. That's so expensive. I mean, I'm only crafting things that are a few thousand gold. I guess, Ingenuity, no. $7,000 gold, that's the cheapest one. Okay, well, I don't need to think about this now. I don't have enough concentration to craft. Yeah. Okay, what about accessories? I have an 18 multicraft chest. Okay, 2 multicraft is not worth upgrading, is it? Maybe it is. Is it all crafting speed multicraft? Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Sure. And then the other thing that isn't a chest. Needle set. Crafting speed, resourcefulness. Okay, none of this is multi-craft. Needle set. Crafting speed, resourcefulness. Resourcefulness, crafting speed. Resourcefulness, crafting speed. Okay, can you not have multi-craft on this accessory thing? I guess not. Okay, I don't really care about resourcefulness because what I'm using is so cheap. The mats are so cheap, I don't care. Yeah, 450 gold is whatever. Or maybe I just flip this. No, there's plenty for 450. No, I'll put this on. It's fine. +2 multi-craft. Sure. Okay. Oh. 3 more tailoring knowledge. Last one. Probably last 5 here for the multi-craft. Alright. I have 6% multi-craft. 5.3, 5.7%. That's the best we can do. And we picked up all the things. Okay. Let me think on this a little bit. Okay, I'll better be a bathroom. Figure this out. Maybe we do this. Maybe we'll calculate the difference and how much it costs and stuff. Yeah, quick, very. Okay. First of all, how much money did come in overnight? Oh no, here's all the transmog shit that didn't sell. Okay, well, let's find out. Jesus. Hey, McDonald's footlong, what's up? Oh my god, my inventory. Okay, here's some more sales. 40,000 gold in. Okay. This is old expansion shit. This is worthless to disenchant. Okay, let's clear this up. If something is less than 1,000 gold or less, we delete it. 100,000 gold. Okay, good one. Betge. Oh, I'm doing 24 hours now. I'll do 48 on these. I don't want to see these. Sure. Subbing on launch seems pointless. Then don't sub. Are you looking for like validation for the way you want to spend your money? You look elsewhere, man. Look inward, okay? You spend your hard-earned money however the fuck you please, okay? I'm not here to convince you to sub or not. I'm playing the game because I think it's worth it because I'm having fun, but if you don't, you don't have to. Sub whenever you think it's worth it for you. No, I was just asking when it's Mythic Plus. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's in the 24th of March. Okay. Out the door. Okay. Now we're back to the 24-hour auction.
I have many
Sell all this shit. I don't know what this chef's hat is. Oh. It's a multi-craft chef's hat. Instead of resourcefulness. I think I prefer multi-craft. Oh. So put it on. Hey. Give it back. What the fuck? Where's my hat? What? Was it tooltip bug? Was that never a chef's hat that existed? Oh, it's up here. Oh. Okay. Nice. Don't need this. Many wares. Okay. Hello. High value targets. One is 100 eye level lower. Oh no, was it an old one? Thanks. That's probably why it was sold then, or in my bag.
I have many lucky to
No,
you
come back.
like.
Midnight.
Many farewells.
War within, yeah. Thank you.
Many
Very
deals
good
for
call.
a friend that grumbles.
Okay. We can do an experiment of leveling. I did just make 40k gold from yesterday. So we're up to 1.3 million. Let's say 1.3. We could do an experiment where I put in 15,000 gold and see if that's enough to level up leatherworking on another character. It's probably not gonna be enough. We thought heroics aren't available in the first 2 weeks. They are. Normal and heroic dungeons are available. Mythic Zeros are available starting on Wednesday on a weekly lockout. And then Mythic Plus is available in 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks, on the 24th. Okay. General Bank. Hurrah. What's good? 15,980. We have exactly 1.3 million. This is our budget. Can we do it? Good dealing. Let's find out. Trust only Blizzard news, yeah. WoW had got something wrong. Or, yeah, some WoW had article. Got the release of Mythic Plus wrong, for example. Or Mythic Zero. Usually it's right, yeah. But alright. ASML. It's time. Thank you for playing World of Warcraft. You rock. Nice. That's a good tip. Alright. The rogue also has 1.2k gold, so... Why do you level 20 characters? I don't understand why they do that. But I don't know anything. Alright, 16,000, 17,000 gold here is our budget. Yeah, but 25? Like, how many raids are there? How many... There's not enough time in a week to do 25 raids. Or? There is? Okay. I see.
With perseverance, strength.
21 raids a week, Jesus. I would burn out on week 1. Alright, 17,200 gold. This is our starting point. Midnight leatherworking.
May the eternal sun guide you.
May the eternal sun guide us. Void. Hide. No, not hide. Leather. $200 leather, 6k gold. Void scale. And 200 of this, that's 10k gold. Okay. There it is. 17k gone. Almost. Sinu Amanore. Okay, I need a little bit more gold actually to four bands. I spent too much. Oh yeah, maybe I can sell this. Okay. $20.10 is the same. Okay. Level 4. Nice. Level 7. They will pay you for raiding with them. In return, you don't get loot. Yeah, like I know about 5 to 10 alts, like 5 to 10 raids, but I didn't know that they do 25 separate raids. Like that sounds unbelievable amount of time. Like I don't know how long is a raid, I guess. On heroic on first week. But I guess if the raid is like just a few, like 2 hours or less or whatever, then I guess, yeah, a few days you can fit in 25 raids. Three gifts are 6 plus main raiders, depending on how hard the content is. It's dying because of Phobgon and other streamers whose only purpose is the game is to find exploits for profit while ruining everyone else's game. GGG used to punish exploiters in PoE 1. They are ignoring it in PoE 2. And every casual sooner or later gets enough of the streamer's exploit masquerade. And every item costs 10x from one day to the other and leave the game. That's not my opinion. I found it on a PoE 2 It's Dying video. Okay. I see. Guys, I am out of gold.
May my goods serve you well.
Burst craft. Skinner's scab. Vest. Tunic. 22. Okay. I'm out. Unless we can sell this hat for 2k. And all this shit. Do you think they should make maps available on currency exchange now that they are generic? Absolutely. Yep. I was gonna actually tweet that at them, but maybe they'll do it anyway. I don't know.
My goods are one of a kind.
My goods are one of a kind.
Return when you need more.
Insufficient gold to repair items. Okay, why does this DH has 14k gold? This guy can actually not make any gold. So all of this gold is forfeit. Yeah, promise maps can have rolls on them, so maybe white unrolled maps could be on the currency exchange, but probably not rolled maps. Okay, guys, we found an extra 14,000 gold. GG. War bang. Deposit 14,000. Boom. May the eternal sun guide us. Goodbye. Okay, so we had 17,200. We'll take 800 more. We'll take 1,800 more. Actually, that's 19k. So 20k. You don't have enough money. Okay, tailoring specialization. Hang on. Let me pick something. What was it? It was this. Yep. And then multi-crafts. Okay. Leatherworking. Hero talents. Oh my god. Deathstalker. Activate. Apply. Okay, we good? We're good. Withdraw. So 2,200 puts us up to 20k gold spent. Okay. This is gonna be a long time for me to get this back, I feel like. Anaria Shala. Skinner's backpack. Alright. I think I only have to craft one thing. If it gets +3, we win. Nice. 25. Now we unlock this and this. And maybe this too. I don't know about this weapon wrap shit. Whatever. It's not a chance. It's always +3. Okay. Okay. Toy. Key. Boom. Multiple commodities at the same time. I think it's this, right? With this. And then multi-craft, Giga multi-craft. Yeah. Alright. Yes. Oh. Okay. Mastering multi-craft. Okay. So we spent less than 20k. We even have a little bit of leather left. In fact, we have 800. We have like 1k leather left. So we really spent like 17k. But I want to buy some stuff. We already have the multi-craft chest. Let's buy professional equipment tailoring tool. Anything cheap? It's just resourcefulness. Oh! For 6k we can buy multi-craft tool. Yeah, I know, I gotta fly around. Was there anything for... Yeah. Tailoring, cheap, wait. Profession accessory, not chest. It's just resourcefulness. Multicraft is expensive. Okay. What's your strat when farming Alva for big explosions in PoE 1? It doesn't matter because they're changing everything about the game. So, new strats will be figured out. The scarabs are changing, the atlas is changing. Probably the base loot is changing, so every strat is changing. Whatever strat existed in the past is no longer relevant. Okay, well, I'll just buy it. Yeah, am I even buying a 1.5k needle set? No. Resourcefulness is bullshit. Okay, I do want a leather working chest, I think. Tool. Random stat. Ingenuity. Oh, multi-craft tool? Wait. That's too good to be true. Holy shit, 100 gold? Okay. Tool set. This is all just resourcefulness. Another tool set. Also resourcefulness. 20 multi-craft chests. $21 multi-craft and ingenuity. No, we just buy this. Okay, and then we need a cheap tool set, I guess. Just 25 resourcefulness, sure. Okay. Boom. Boom. Yep. GG. Okay, we have 8% multi-craft. And on tailoring, we have what? 2% multi-craft. Okay. Now we pick up everything. This will take a little bit. First of all, handy notes. Boom. I know maps don't stack, but that doesn't mean they can't be sold in a high queue avoid. Let's pick a map tier and exchange and then filter by rarity corrupted. You can already do that on the website and go to people's shops, and then people who sell bulk maps is like the nicest place to go. Just go to a shop and pick up every map. I don't want rolled maps in the currency exchange. That is cringe. Base maps, sure. Rolled maps, you have the shop for that. Yeah, I disagree. I don't want some extra more UI bloat on the currency exchange to put in map rolls and mods and ranges of mods and yeah, fuck that. No. That exists on the website and in the in-game built-in browser. I don't want that on the currency exchange. Boom. Studying. Nice. Okay. Oh. How much moxie does it cost to buy the Oh no, we don't have it on this character. Holy shit, the extra skill? I kinda want that. Renown is shared across characters, right? Yeah. Oh. There's one here. Oh, it's upstairs. Inside here. 750 resonance crystals. That's fine. I can spend that on my... Why am I in combat? With what? Oh! Oh. Wait, what? Guys. What class are you playing? Mage. This is just an alt. I am just getting some profession stuff done. Oh, this zone is done. That's it. Okay. Yeah.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
It's
World
on
of
his
Warcraft
bar
has
right now.
begun.
Can Trog vanish to break combat? Yes, it can. Oh, that's what you responded to. Yes, it can. You see this one? Vanish. It has some numbers on it. That number means that the ability is on cooldown. So you cannot use it until that number reaches 0. And then there is no longer a number on the ability. I used it earlier to do the exact thing you are just now telling me about. Razor thumb, thank you. It has begun. Okay, we're just flying around, picking up skills. Hopefully it's gonna take less than 10 minutes. There's nothing up there. And there's 2 things down there. That's it. Yeah. Wait, where's my extra charges? Do I have to be some crazy skyrider? There we go. Whoa. Here we go. Cave gap. Prestigiously wrecked hide. I think we're done. Back to the cantina. Oh yeah, YouTube chat was also explaining the split stuff. Yeah, I'm aware of the splits that the top guilds were doing for years now. I just thought they level alts anywhere from 5 to 10. I didn't know 25 alts is a thing. Let's start with the root zone. It was once 5 to 10, now it's 25. Yeah. crazy times. Oh shit, 10 guilds? I thought it was just like a couple, like 3 or 4, like the limit or liquid or method and echo and stuff. Like just the top of the top, like the top 2 of every region maybe. I guess that's already 6. Okay. Ah. Here. Hey, Death Mental. Can you already do the campaign skip on alts? Yeah, I think so. I think you only have to do the campaign on 1 character per account. Nice. Chinese team. Okay, 1 up there. And that's it. Then we TP back, then Void Zone, and we're done. I just stole a child's toy. Yep. That's what happens. Life is harsh. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Life is not fair. True. He, ho, who. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Here. Can you click again? I didn't see. Oh, I got the skybox of this zone. It's crazy. And there it is. Metaforge Omega 2. Electric Boogaloo. Ethereal leather working knife. Okay. Next. There. Actually, there. Alright, can we do it in under 10 minutes? Actually, I already flew down there in the first zone, so it's gonna be a bit more than 10 minutes, but it's like an extra minute or 2. there's 2 here. Oh. Last one. 10 minutes. It's like 12 minutes to pick up everything. Probably cut it down to 10. Okay. That's it. Except... Wait, can you can transfer shards. What are they called? Fuck. Void light marl. You can transfer that from character to character, right? Unfortunately, I don't have any. I need to like fly through one. Cause now I have 100 and something moxie. So is there some of these like floating around or whatever? Right? A toggle list to show all. Oh, all warband transferable. That's okay. Ah. There was a town here, right? With the NPC to buy this.
My goods are one of a kind.
Are you planning a purchase?
Oh, that's 1 per account? No, it's here. Okay. Skill issue. Okay, so I need 750 of that thing. Empyrean to ASML.
My goods are one of a kind. May my goods serve you well.
Okay. Now, knowledge. Oh my god. Ah! +5 skill and 5% crafting speed. Yeah, I don't think we want that. I think we stop right here. And then we unlock this. Which is ingenuity. Which is what exactly? Chance to have an ingenious breakthrough. Refunding the concentration. Yeah, that would be sick. So I think we... Oh, it needs 10 points into this. Fuck. Okay, but this is also ingenuity. Sure. Okay. Hey, Thanos. Hey, Dream. How's the expansion? Fun. Really fun. I've been playing all day, every day. Okay, so 10 points. But how do we get more knowledge? I mean, well, I'm not gonna level it further, so... I guess you would have to first craft like other stuff. Like this bandage, for example. I guess gives us knowledge and stuff. You know what? Let's fly back. Let's see if we can get there. That 3% concentration is a little something. But I don't want to spend too much time on this. So now we have 7% multicraft on tailoring. And 8% on leatherworking. Oh wait, I haven't even spent my leatherworking knowledge, have I? Holy shit, hang on. Multicraft. Oh shit, 60 multicraft. Hopefully these count as commodities. %20 multicraft. Wow. Let's go. Okay. Probably won't buy the book for this, maybe. Or should I? 10 more points. Maybe I should. Okay, let me try. Wait, tailoring? Hello? Here. This is first craft. Okay.
We endure. Glory to the Sindora.
I mean, we can make a couple of first craft, but now we're out. Uh-oh. This. First craft. First craft. First craft. Belt needs some other shit.
May my goods serve you well.
First craft. First craft. First. Oh, not first craft. The era of crafting has begun. Sell some shit. Okay. So now we got even more knowledge. There. Now we learn this. Concentration. And it's a bunch of ingenuity. Okay, maybe one more first craft. But I'm out of gold. Ah. Where do I get gold? Fuck. Okay, so we spent 20k. 20k on this character. Exactly.
Make use of our coffers.
Spend 2k more. Maybe. Okay.
Are you planning a purchase? Treat my wares
Am
with
I
care.
planning a purchase?
Senua Minore.
I have profession tools.
Bid eternal silence.
Okay, we spent another 1.5k. Okay, I don't think I'm making all of this though. Yeah, I don't have that stuff. Okay, I shouldn't have learned all of this. That's too much. Make this. And make this. Okay. Oh my god, why did I buy all this? Okay, I mean I can buy this, or I can make these. Why can I only make, oh yeah, I can make 14 of these. Okay, ingenuity. Listen, we'll make a couple of these, like 10. There is a chance that I multi-craft, right? And stuff. And ingenuity, or whatever. Or refund, concentration. Oh, here, we multi-crafted. Boom. Okay. Cool. We buy some ever-singing dust. 10 of these or whatever. Ingenuity only works if you use... Okay, right. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, there is some first crafts here. First craft. First craft. Okay. We're out of ever-singing dust. Six. Living on the edge, guys. Oh, I didn't take it out. Oh my god. Here we go. Okay, these all cost the same. Okay. First craft. First craft. I'm level 81 apparently. First craft. First craft. First craft. Boom. Okay. Guys, we did it. Another percent concentration. Skill? No. Now I have 4. I think those 4 just go into multi-craft here. Because we're not gonna get to the next ingenuity. So we go multi-craft. 4 points. Boom. That's it. That's our tailoring. That's a wrap. Sell this shit. Maybe recoup some cost. We spent 22k. Okay. 22k and we have a little bit of leather left. Can probably sell that. Recoup a little bit. Or whatever. I mean, we'll have to buy more if we do this again. Okay. So that is a wrap for the rogue. Except now... Except do we buy the 10 skill points for 750 things? Maybe we do. Okay, I need more funds. Oh my god, I'm living on the edge constantly. It's not good. Who has money? Agriculture. I need your money. I'll just put in more into my warband bank, but my mage is not in a town. Oh yeah, you could also sell this. There's all this money here. Oh no. Something. Apply.
Sinu Amanore. A new
Also, tailoring. I forgot to do this. Which one was it? It was this, yeah. Fiber arts. And then multi-craft. Okay, we'll fly around with this guy later at some point. Do you snag the trading post mounts? No, not yet. Oh my god, I have a talent point. Okay. Stop.
Baladash Malanore. Adiel Shala. Make use of our coffers. May the eternal sun.
You have rewards waiting in your endeavor coffer. What the hell is that? Okay. Do we want to craft more things for this stuff, for first crafts? No, probably not. No, I think we're good. We just send this now. No. Okay. Leatherworking skill issue. Wow. This is classic. Skill issue. Book leatherworking skill 10 wowheads. War within a leatherworking profession overview. Skill issue. Issue. This guy doesn't mention the purchasable thing. Consumable. You get the book from Zulaman. In the town here. Okay. I don't know if that's worth 10 points. No. Yes. No. Maybe. Fuck it. I leveled it up on this character. Might as well buy it. Although I didn't buy it on my druid. I guess the earlier I buy it, the more value it generates over time. The more chance for things to proc and whatever. Might as well buy it now. Okay, I have 2 leather workers now if I'm done with this. And then 5 tailors. Or how many tailors? A lot of tailors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tailors? Maybe? Holy shit. Is the quartermaster here in this town? Yeah. It's here. That's right here.
Goods passed down through generations of Amani.
Oh, it's called Whisper of Loa. Okay, they're called different things. I was looking for skill issue because the tailoring was called skill issue. Okay, let's transfer 750 of this.
Thank ya for taking a look.
I need to do some Horanir side quests for renown.
I'll
For
give you
what?
the Hashira discount. Recommend me to Zodra.
Plus 10. I can't learn this. Reload. For herbalism 10 KP. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. You're trying to farm that now too? Nice. Okay, we are done. Now we can craft. This is it. I used the 10 points. I have... we go up here for this, 15%. When crafting commodities. And now... And now it's just ingenuity and concentration like this. 3% less concentration used. Yeah, I think so. Okay. PoE? No, this is World of Warcraft. Wrong category. Okay. Crafting. Let's go. It's finally time to put this crafting into the test. Into the test? To the test. Surge is hyped. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Oh, but now I need the actual recipe. Scale woven hide. Majestic hide. Holy shit. About to be rich.
Endure.
Woven hide. Void tempered hide. By 4 of them. Void scale. No. Void tempered plating. There we go. Oh, something sold. Nice. Majestic hide. 32,000. Okay, so there's actually no profit in making the... Can be gathered from renowned beasts with the skinning scale. God damn. Okay, so what's the point of this? The infused scale woven hide is less money than that. Like, that doesn't make sense. Like the majestic hide. I guess it makes sense if you multi-craft. If you proc the multi-craft, but Jesus. Anyway, we're making this. Okay. 20% multi-craft. Come on. Surely. We can do 2 of these, right? One. 2. We proc the multicraft. Nice. Only 2, but still. Nice. Okay. Now what? Now if this sells is 10k. That's like half our money back. Almost half our money back. We spent about like 22k. So in like 4 days, leatherworking, if it sells at these prices, in 4 days it returns the cost of leveling leatherworking. Or I guess 8 days if you don't get the first one, but yeah. And then after that it's just, yeah. It's like 400 to make one of these. 400 gold-ish. It's like 3k profit. Okay. Well, good luck. We'll see. Alright, and then tailoring is how much concentration is needed? Oh, we can make a tailoring one as well. Can we? Hell yeah. Let's go. Boom. No multicraft. That's expected. Sell it? Oh, already been undercut. Damn. All right. Done with that. I love add-ons. Guys. Okay, I'm updating some add-ons. Details. Okay. Add-ons. Details. Reload. Bruh. But my damage meter, actually I don't need it for skinning. Okay, how about we make some money, chat? We just spent like fucking 40,000 gold or something. Maybe we make it back. My details is working fine. That's cool. That's really nice. I'm happy for you. My details is not working fine. Probably the skin. Void tempered leather. Works on my computer. Can we do details back on, but not the War Within skin? What about that? Nothing to do with the skin. Oh no. Let's see. Is it about to go ham? Yeah. Oh my god. I can't play without a damage meter. Oh no. I spent 20 minutes enabling, disabling add-ons. Oh my god. Well, thanks. Bird. Deer. Deer. Horse. Bird. Bird is the word. you were typing that as I said it. Yes. Sizable tusk. Bro, I can't play with that. Okay, well, I can't do dungeons like this for sure. Well, I don't need it for skinning, I guess. Ooh, this is a nice area, it looks like. Brilliant Hawk Strider. Oh god. Good luck. Woo! Ah! Jesus. Nice. I just got here, but I think I know what you guys are talking about. Do you? That was a good pull. Yeah. Oh, in fact, sharpen my knife. Let's put that shit on cooldown straight away. 1. Void tempered hide. We know what to do with those now. I don't know what the fuck happened. I hope they fixed that like within an hour or two or something. I really don't want to play without damage meter. It's cringe. I'm a damage dealer. What am I supposed to do? Then look at my damage. Okay, where's the big balls? I want the big balls. Also, I'm not buffed. I'm also food buff. Maybe crit haste on the weapon. Sure, I can do that too. My details works fine. That's fucking awesome. Thank you. Is that a blizzard thing like this? Misk? How do you turn on the blizzard damage meter? Damage. Enable damage meter. Okay. There. Oh god. Frame width. You can't even make it smaller. Oh, that is kind of cringe. Okay. Padding. Okay. Compact, minimal, complete. Complete. Style. Oh. Bordered, thin. Default. Background. Little bit maybe. Text size. Arthas, Jaina. Always visible. Sure. That's it. Save. That's so sad. Padding 0. Sure. Okay, also, yeah, it has to be like here. Okay. Dot. 1599K. Okay, text size maybe a little too big. It can't even show my name. Okay, let's make it a little longer, I guess. Ampere. Is your details add-on not working? Correct. You got it. It is not working. Oh god, why am I here? There's like nothing to pull. Elder. Okay, sure. Details gonna update now. Did it? I'm restarting CurseForge. Stop! You were memeing? Okay. God damn it. Okay, food. Ampere. Settings. Damage meter. Auto reset damage meter. Every time you enter a new instance. Sure. Ampere. It's close enough, man. It's fine. Maybe... Decided on build? No. I don't decide on solo builds until like a week into the league, so... Oh, this is gonna be sick. This is gonna be an insane pool, chat. I already see it. Okay. Doe. Bulk Strider. Stack. No, one is resetting. Stop. Boom. Oh my god. Jesus. Carve meat doesn't work? Wait, what? I was using that last season a lot, but then it was so bad value that I stopped using it. But right now, the sharpen your knife is pretty good value. Gets the stuff. The void tempered hide sometimes. Yeah, one mob reset, but yeah, it was a really good pull otherwise. Is there nothing changes? Yeah, you're supposed to get some like special. You get like a. You carve out like their stomach, and it's like an openable chest in your inventory, and you open it, and it has some like special food-related materials. That's what it was last expansion. I don't know if. Yeah. What it is this expansion, but might have broken it. Oh. Here's more dog shit to list. This enchantment. Sent working details profile paste bin on Discord. I don't know about that. But thanks. Yeah. No, I don't think you would do anything shady, but I don't know enough about how details works. I don't know what that does, what a profile is, or even how to import it. I don't even know if I could import it because it's within 10 seconds the Geiger counter starts up, so I don't even have time to like figure out what to do in that time. So I'll just wait for a fix, I think. Ah. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, thank you. Don't worry about chat accusing you of hacking. Okay, it's fine. Oh, hello. Extra links action. I mean, any details is gonna be better than this fucking blizzard add-on, but whatever. It's fine. We'll live with it for a few hours, hopefully not more. Oh. Hello. Yoink. Two, three. Oh. Oh, the worms are doable, right? The Arcana worms. Well, we're about to find out. Wait, what? Okay. Guys. They poofed. Oh, actually, I wanted to try the tree people that I found yesterday here, somewhere. When we were skinning together. On the side sometimes there was some tree ants. Like little tree people. Oh shit, there's a lot of stags and stuff here. Yeah, and they dropped like the sunset cloth, which is like the special cloth. I just need to find where they are. Oh, hello. Holy shit. Ghost Claw, Sunset, Sunset, Sunset. Thumbs up. Though. There is a wood guy here. Jesus. There's the wood guy. That's here. Okay, he didn't have a cloth this time. There are no groups with hyper spawn spots? I have no idea. I haven't looked into that. You think there is? One sec. I don't know if this early people do that yet. Wait, are these nibblers the one that are good? No, not the nibblers either. Let's see. Custom. 2x4 skinning farm scales. Skinning scale farm 2x4. Cloth farm 1x5. Damn. Okay. Oops. I mean, what's a cloth farm? 1x5. I'll sign up to that. I have Giga eye level. This should be easy to get into a group, I think. I wonder where people farm cloth. Maybe we can do some research. And then we can go there ourselves or something. Where's the mobs? 1x5 cloth ZA. This is also a 4-man group. They're saying 1x5, but they're just 4 people, both of those groups. Cloth. War mode off. Cloth farm Zula. War mode on, war mode on. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? His friends are not coming. Oh. Oops. Oh. Okay. Do. Okay, where are these guys? Hey. They are there in Zulaman. Okay, I'm pretty close. Let's go. Oh. They're dying. Let's save them. Oh my god, there's a rare. Whatever. Let's save them. Lead the way. Twilight Warrior. Okay. Okay, I'm the best gear player in the party. Nice, that's good to see. So these drop cloth. Oh. Okay. Bunch of Arcana Wave and stuff. Noted. That's pretty crazy. Can't skin anything here. Hello, loot. There we go. Oh, look at that. Yeah. 2 Arcano, 2 Sunfire. Well, we're going somewhere else. Yeah, okay. Pretty good pulls here. Two Sunfire, no Arcano. Can help pull. Didn't quite have my AoE here. Oops. No Arcano, no Sunfire. They haven't respawned yet. Okay, then where do they go? Then they fly out. Where the fuck are we going? Going very far. Okay, here. The second temple. Okay. Interesting. Pulling up. He's pulling it down. God damn. Healing. 2 Arcana Wave, high quality as well. One more Arcana Wave, no Sunfire. Pretty cool pools here. Yeah, he just looted 3 Arachno Waves. Arachno Wave. 2 good Sunfires, no Arachno. And they dropped some Garnish, I guess that's like for the cooking stuff. And now they fly back after 2 pulls here, they fly back to the big temple. Still haven't respawned. They're not happy with this. Oh, this is looking much better here. I see it, I think. They might reset, I don't know. Was there anything other than that displaying the flight speed and charges? 2 Sunfire. Skyriding Falcon. Okay, we're moving forward, it looks like. Okay. Two Sunfire, 1 BOE. It's not looking good yet. I don't think I had any Arachno Waves or any like special thing on me before, but we'll check. We'll check the VODs. Can do this for like a little bit and then check the gains. Ooh, that's a nice pull from the hunter. Oh, I see. I missed 1 mob. There we go. Oh, where are we going? Stop there. Ace of Hunt. Hello? 3,000 gold cards? All my add-ons are bugging out. It's details. Details started acting like a machine gun for some reason. Like literally an hour ago. Same here. That's why I'm using stupid basic damage meter. Oh shit, so I should have died here. Four Arachnowave, 5 Sunfire. Okay. Nah, this is not good enough. Yet. Or maybe it is. It's pinging. Oh yeah, purple is gonna be good enough now, yeah. Oh no, the team is split. I follow the tank. Oh, 4 Arcana Wave. Plus 2 Sunfire. Plus even more Arcana Wave. Okay, how's the other... Yeah, everyone else is dead. So what happened here? They did a bad pull here. We could probably duo this with the tank. I'll add some more here. One Arcana, one Sunfire. Two Arcana, two Sunfire. God damn. We're just flying around, guys. What's going on? Okay, we're finally moving on to the other one. Oh. Fuck. My ChatGPT is getting real parasocial today. I think my back brake left. My car is broken. After 10-minute driving, the brake is noticeably warm. So I asked ChatGPT to see if that's normal. It's like, where you're asking the exact right questions. This shows that you're thinking ahead. Oh my god. Just switch to Claude, bro. It's time. Uh-oh. I think someone left. Uh-oh. We're falling apart. Woo! What can I do? Pots? What else? I can invis, but I don't want to. Okay, I have to. Never mind, it's too late. Okay, I do want to loot that. Jesus. Bro, the tank was good. Okay. They added, okay, you can switch to Claude with 0 downside right now. It's time. There is an import feature, like just they just released something where like you can just export all of your memories from ChatGPT, everything that you ever asked it to remember, and paste it to Claude, and it's gonna remember everything you told GPT. It's an ad. No, I'm not sponsored. I just think Anthropic is doing things better than OpenAI. So I would encourage anyone who's using OpenAI's products to use Anthropic's products instead. Okay, they got another DPS player. We don't have a tank now. Okay. Woo! Jesus. How are you making gold? Skinning and tailoring. And by tailoring I mean looting cloth. I'm not actually like crafting anything. Except with concentration. 1 Sunfire Silk. I'll do an auction as search to make sure these are appropriate. Actually. Don't know if these prices are correct. Yeah, it's a bit rough without a tank. I mean, I have cooldowns. I can tank with the mirror image every 1.5 minutes. I can ice block every 2.5 minutes. I have 2 charges of that. Oh no, it's near the sun. Well, fucked. Oh, you mean for skinning? Probably skinning, right? Yeah, exactly, Per. That's pretty much what I was thinking as well, the Pentagon stuff. I don't know if you've listened to the follow-up, but... No, what? They kicked me? Why? Was I doing too much damage? What the fuck? I was doing the most damage every pull. Like by far, like twice as much as the next person. Was it too much? I wasn't even like flasking or potting or anything. Okay. Well, time to find another group. They didn't have a tank anyway. They literally, I guess they just kicked a random DPS because they needed a tank. But they invited a DPS instead of finding a tank. Okay. Is it time to grab tailoring on a tank alt? I don't know. This seems pretty chill. Zulaman. Does your eye level show up when you sign up to something like this? Okay, I'll just sign up to everywhere and then whatever. Okay, these guys are war mode on, so I might have to turn that on. Okay, what's the closest I can put my Hearthstone here? Is it here? This village? Chad, is there a town that's with a Hearthstone close? Oh, this. Oh, if there's a Hearthstone here, that would be so good. Nah, it's just a flight path. Or is it? No, it's just a flight path. I got invited. Someone else asked, what are you doing? And then I got kicked. And now all of my other signups are gone. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, this one is a fresh group. Let's go. Alright, I want to put my Hearthstone here. Because I'm a mage, right? So...
I deal in the most exotic goods. Come back soon. I'll have new goods.
Okay, now I can see, like, people are signing up. You can see their eye level. Okay, yeah. Did you put full points in Fabric Specialist? With this character? I don't know, actually. No, Nimble neither work. Yeah, actually. Fabric Specialist max to unlock both, the ability to drop both cloth, and then Nimble Needlework. 20. For concentration. I don't know why I'm doing this. I guess for concentration. Oh my god, where am I flying? Oh my god. Your eye level is good? Yeah, it is. It's really good. In fact, it's as good as it gets. You can't really get better gear than this. I could get 224 items in 1, 2, 3, 4 slots. Kicked. What the fuck? Was it this guy? Why kick? I'll ask him. Okay, cloth. 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 There we go. Oh, maybe they kick because I'm level 90? And that's too high? And they want lower level? No, I don't know. Oh yeah, this guy's already farming here. The moment they see another druid. But why would they invite then and then kick after? You can see what class people are that sign up, no? Hey. Okay, someone said, hey guys. Nah, this guy is... I mean, he has a minimum eye level of 200, so he's only gonna invite good DPS. One Arcana wave. Fuck, that first group was so good, and tank left, and then they invited a random DPS, and then they kicked the top DPS. Tragedy. And now this group, no one's signing up. Oh, 198 amulets. Hello. 20,000, 30,000 gold, 40,000 gold, surely. 22,000 gold. With avoidance. Wait, what? No, that's with avoidance. Okay. I mean, 19,000. Good luck. Group played 10 minutes. Then tank left. Then they invited another DPS and kicked me. The top DPS. Interesting experience. Oh, the warrior is dead. DPS does not matter here. I see. Didn't know that. Okay. Learning. I thought the more damage you have, the faster you farm. But maybe that's wrong. Maybe I'm learning. I'm learning just now that that's not the case. What matters then? I don't know. Nice, we got a healer. Nice. Nice. Five special cloth. Okay. They're like kind of flying around a lot. Played Arcane at midnight? No. Woo! Jesus. One special, one special. Yeah. They need to be like more proactive of like, yeah, no, okay, the warrior is starting to get it, I think. Like I pull the back, they pull the front, but I missed this. Pulls need to be bigger. No war mode at the moment. Six of Void, 3 Arcana Wave, 2 Sunfire. I think it's clear. Yeah. Shift click to share pin in chat. Nice, someone's already pulling. Love to see it. But is the team coming in time? Oh, it's a tank. Oh, hell yeah. GG noobs. We're saved. We have a tank who knows what he's doing. Based. And the other 3 are still messing around at the half clear spots. Okay. God. The pog experience. Okay, here. Okay, these guys are gonna reset, but that's okay. Maybe not. Woo! God damn. Ooh, 4 Arcana Wave. Yes. Next. DH tank pulling is based. Two Sunfire. Okay. Fuck. Patrol. There we go. Oh my god, he evaded. Okay, no, that whole group evades. Fuck him. Yeah. One mini pool and then we go back to the other one. Okay. Well, this is kind of working. No special cloth. That's gonna be too far. Fuck. Okay, I guess I'll do my own mini pool here. I mean, this is fine. Was a bit far to add. Now that's what I like to see. That druid pulling in from the future. He missed us. There we go. Proactive gameplay. Good shit. What are you XFFing about? What? Oh my god, I need 1 second for my ability. I mean, okay, we need to put this to the test really to know what this is, how good this is. 2 Arcana, 2 Sunfire, 4 regular. Oops. What? He's mind controlling the ogre? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. How much have you looted so far? See, I don't know. I would have to look at the VOD. I don't know how much cloth I had before this, so I would have to find the spot of the VOD before I joined any of these groups. If you wanna help, roll back the VOD a bit, see if my bag is open, you know, like half an hour ago or something while I'm skinning, and then can compare. Hang on. There's one more warrior here. There we go. Do details the referee guys? No, they broke it. Oh, it's lagging. Things are lagging. The servers are lagging. Oh shit. I wonder how the servers are gonna look when the game actually releases. 1 Arachno wave. Your details works. That must be awesome. I also haven't updated since launch, except now when it stopped working. There's an update. Oh shit. Evade, really? Jeez. 1 Arachno, 2 Sunfire. What is he doing? He's bringing it in. What is this toy? Oh my god. What? Fuck this guy. Oh my god, what is he doing? Oh, okay. Ooh, this is looking crazy. This is not inside a dungeon. We're out in the world. We're out in the world of Warcraft. 2-2. Good quality too. And 1 more. Okay. What about this? 2 gold. Oh, here. Alright. Other spots. Five angers through open world farming. I'm trying. It's the first time I'm doing this. Yeah, looks good. I don't know. No issues so far. Oh my god, details, my beloved, come back. Come back to me. Can you stop mind controlling mobs one by one, please? Why is he doing that? We're in combat like half the time. Can't mount because he's mind controlling low HP mobs. And then they heal up. Why is he doing that? I wouldn't have played a WoW game if you didn't start. I'm glad you did because it's really fun. Nice. Cheers. Is it a toy? Or what is it? Two Arcano, 2 Sunfire. Nice. Holy shit, he's going far. Holy shit, that's a pull. We're talking with some friends to play together in the new PoE League. What's a great third character after DPS and Aura bot? I would wait for Snap's video on that. But Warcry support and Banner support are both very nice. Or you can split off the Magic Finder, but yeah, maybe there's some new developments. They've been thinking about some other stuff. So I'd wait for the Snap video. There's thing, it's maybe a warm mode? I have warm mode off. One Arcano, 3 Sunfire. It's gonna be close enough. Boom. One Sunfire. 2 Arcana Wave. Nice. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice that Snap is getting out there, talking to people. It's always fun to listen to. Alright, they are back. Mini pool, I guess. Two Arcana, 4 Sunfire. Never mind, mini pool. Holy shit. Jesus. Okay. One Sunfire. Small pool, big returns. The sperm clinic. It's a really fun skinning spot, big and open. Next to the laser, or what? Surely we can try to fix the sound somehow. I can come. I'll do like, I'll finish this round here. I won't fly back to the other spot, and get a coffee, and then we can maybe group up, do a test run there. I also want to put things in a little number perspective. So like if we, I'm not saying we should do full hour-long test, but maybe like do like, you know, 15-minute no downtime or 20-minute no downtime, so we can 3x it for like per hour on like each spot or whatever. Like do one where we just go from here down to here like efficiently, and then do one at your spot that you just found, and then do one at maybe at the void zone or whatever, maybe. Two Arcana, 2 Sunfire, at least. This once the people learn what the spot is, like once people have one round of experience, this is like insane actually. Like for cloth, if you have both the special cloth, this is probably insane. Like this is 30,000 of cloth here in like maybe the last, I don't know, because I don't know how much cloth I had before, but like I have so much cloth in my bag. And that doesn't include the BOEs I found. I listed some. Yeah. It's like 600 plus gold per pool sometimes, or 1,000 even sometimes. Crazy big pools. Two are like, yeah. Are these like correct prices right now? I don't know. There's no difference between the price of the bad and the good Arcana wave. Is that really the case? 160. In fact, the bad one is more expensive than the good one. What? I guess because everyone is crafting from bad to good when they're doing the... Oh. Yeah, 192 ring. Possibly sellable. Target not in a line of sight. Oh my god. Six Arcano, 9 Sunfire, 1 pool. What? Are you doing this to sell or mats to yourself? Yeah. Yes. One each. Okay, I said I wouldn't fly over, but okay, maybe I won't fly back. Oh, this pool is gonna be insane. It's just so nice to have a nice tank who knows what they're doing here. Oh, shit. And this DH tank is really good. Another BOE. One Arcana away from all this? Okay, that was cringe. Okay, another 1-1 and 7 regular cloth. Woo. Jesus. Yeah, once everyone is done like 2 laps, everyone knows where the mobs are, and once people are a little paying attention of where someone else is going in a party, you can pull from like 3 directions, and you can do these like insane pulls. No special cloth here. Cringe. Okay, last ball. Hmm. 1-1. Okay. Thanks for the runs. Was this on my server? Looks like. Yeah. Prices are probably gonna go up in 2 days. Might wanna hold. Yeah, I don't know enough about WoW economy stars that to know if that's true. But I've heard that. But I feel like if enough people know that, then wouldn't be enough people hold so that the prices don't actually go or even crash? Oh, look, I know this. I know this guy. Who's this guy? Who's this girl? All right, let's see how much trash. So I was exactly at 1 million or 1.3 million. I looted 2k, 2.4k trash, and then also 150 gold. They wanted to sell like crazy for the whales. Race the world's first teams getting their crafting CDs going. Then it dies down for a small time. So I shouldn't be selling anything. 11,000 gold for this axe. Sure. Oh yeah, this. I found this card. Ace of Hunt. Thalassian Essence. Yeah, like this Sunfire Silk. Look, it's 15,000 gold. 5,000. So that's 20k, 21k, 30k, 38k, 40, 50, 4k, 64k. I have 64k worth of cloth on me. And I think I had a little bit of regular cloth before, like some few thousand. And you're saying this will go up, so I shouldn't even, this is gonna be worth more in like 2 days. I think I farmed at least 40 or 45k worth of cloth here in this hour. When did I go there? Oh, I'm already here. Exactly an hour ago I went there. And then there was like 5-minute downtime of me hopping between groups and like some inefficient pools. I don't know how skinning compares to this. We should do 20 minutes of efficient skinning and compare. And I don't know how much cloth I had before, but I have 54k worth of cloth on me. I don't think I had too much before, but we have to find it on the WOD. I need a picture of my inventory because that will tell the story. Here I'm already in the group. I just barely joined, I think. I'm flying over right now. Just let me open my bag once, please. Here, open your bag. MP, please. Anytime here. See my bag open anytime? Oh, you guys have... Fuck, I'm sorry. You can't see it. Here. I have 52. I have basically no cloth of this type on me. The special ones. And I have 52. And 16 of the other one. Yeah. It's fucking nothing. That's it. That's 3k. That's 4k. I farmed exactly 50k cloth in pretty much exactly an hour. Don't know how skinning compares. We should do like a half an hour session or something. 50k is a lot. 50k per hour, I feel like. Especially if that goes up on for lunch or something. Damn. And that doesn't include the 2k vendor trash, so 52k, and all of the BOEs that I found. Now that's complete RNG, and most of those are gonna be only a few hundred gold. But I did find... Oh, I also had 600 gold of this essence thing. I think that also came from there. It's like 53k. 24 hour. I found the 6 of or the ace of something, which was like 3k, so 55k. And then this this axe for 11k and some neck. I think I have some neck somewhere, some epic neck. Pendant, this is listed for 19k right now. I mean, if those sell, then I farmed 80k gold in 1 hour. But yeah, that's contingent on those two. 30k of that 80k is 2 big BOEs, which is probably lucky or whatever. Okay, some stuff came back. Switch appearances with a party member. Okay. Why did I still track silver and copper? I don't know. A little archaic. Okay, I will make a coffee and then we can try the other skinning spots, and we can maybe even compare this skinning spot. Wait, actually, where is the traveler's log? I don't have any of this currency, so where is this in this town? Down for some skinning tearing tests. Nice. Where is the new content there? The trading post. Okay. Ding. 500.
It's good
What do you have to offer this month? Okay. A flying carpet. Cool. Any returning mounts? No, I already have the butterfly, I already have the horse, and I already have the other butterfly. Okay, so I have all the returning stuff. Is there another NPC?
Come see my wares.
That's the same. Okay. Nice. So I can actually hold this month. I'm buying this once I get 30 points, and then we can hold the
May
rest.
the winds be in your favor.
Okay. Okay. How much do we have? We're still 1.3 million. Wow, gold making is too annoying for my taste. I do it in FF Final Fantasy. Yeah. I like to watch others do it. Nice. Yeah, I mean, farming cloth and skinning both is pretty fun to me so far. Just like, you know,
Kills for a friend of the
killing monsters and stuff. Yeah, I have leveled tailoring to 25 on 6 characters yesterday. So they are ready to blast concentration. And I leveled leatherworking today on 2 characters. I think I should level it on more. But yeah. It's about a 20-minute adventure to fly around and looking at and wait, what cooldown is it anyway? I'm not even using that. I'm just making fucking basic shit like oh, this, the Arcana Wave bolt. I see. Yeah, I only have this on 1 character. The rest I'm just making these, the imbued bolts. Okay, I mean, as long as it's not capped, right, to max, then it's fine. I can use my next concentration on these next time. Gaming. Okay, coffee time, and then let's check out some skinning spots. Hello. Okay. We're gonna do a few world quests soon. Taf of Fenris, if you guys are down also, we can go together. Nox has some upgrades from a couple of world quests. I think 1 or 2, so like actually a 220, so... She's just making a churros coffee. I'll skin a couple of mobs until, and then we can... I really don't know what I should do with my skinning and cloth and stuff. Like, is it actually... Should I actually just hold everything until launch? Like a big launch? Diamond hands. Why is this guy just running around on a Hawk Strider? Oh, it's a vehicle. He's doing some quest. Oh my god. Oh, there's a high value target somewhere. Yeah, I was thinking of hedging like 50-50, but like, yeah, I can hold more. I heard this from so many sources that like everything spikes a bit on, or quite a lot, in fact, on launch. So like, I don't know. He's just chilling on his cock. Yeah. All my workers is just rolled on item slots already. Yeah, same. One sec. But we still need rep anyway. So like, oh my god, it's the high value targets. It's the last thing I didn't skin. So we should do them anyway, probably. We need all the renown, right? So, I mean, if you don't want to, we don't have to, of course. Just saying, we're gonna do a few. Not like, we're not gonna do all of them. It's like just 2. Oh god, what am I doing? Pulling 4 monsters. That was crazy. Okay. Ooh, this is the spot. Oh my god. Woo! Jesus. Okay, I missed 2 mobs, but that was a lot. Typhon, they made me buy that contract. Oh. Right. I also have the contract. Whatever. Listen, the renown is not gonna farm itself, and there's mounts at the end of that, so. Oh, here we go. Boom. 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 Where do you get that contract? Gold one for 55k. Yeah, like what? Who buys that shit? Inscription. I guess it's the ultimate mount farmers or whatever. Like the like people who are pushing like literally the world leaderboard of like most mounts or most achievements or whatever, and they're like they want to get everything done as soon as possible. Infinite gold. Paying 50k for a contract. Holy shit, it's unhinged. To get the rep, like maybe 1 or 2 world quest rotations earlier than everyone else. Oh, dope. That's 50k to a multimillionaire. Yeah, sure. And if you actually buy it early before you do anything, unlike with it, when you actually get some value out of it, because you do like a fucking 100 world quests a week or something. No, my contract lasts for 3 more days, and it's been up for like you could have bought that on launch, so like it's 5-day contract. It's not 15 hours. What's the loot add-on? Oh, you're ready, Nox? Okay, let's go. Invites? Or... I'm just doing this poll. Glacial Spike. Oh, you're in US, okay. No, you phased me. Well, that means we do the pull again. Yeah, that is why I waited, but I had like 2 more mobs left. I'm like, surely we're on the same server. You're not gonna phase me. Woo. Jesus. Okay, it's fine. Anyone else for the 2 world quests? Yo, what's up? Where are we going?
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Wait, let me mute you soon.
Okay. Testing.
Yes, I can hear.
Nice.
No, there's like a... I'm gonna do the one in Solomon. There's
Okay.
a chest, and then there's one right south of it that expires in 1 day, 11 hours. So yeah, I'm just gonna do that too.
Sure.
Poisonous flower is dangerous.
And then
Sounds
one in,
good.
This poison
Oh.
serves no
Void
purpose
Storm, I think?
beyond destruction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. helmet.
Sure. Decaying Diamondback. There's a rare that spawned a little north of you.
Oh, is this the one that can drop the good item?
Yes, it is. It's the bracer. That was a crazy fight when we killed that. Oh, wait,
don't
is it
see it.
actually? Oh, did they kill it?
I
Yeah,
didn't see a
probably.
corpse, but yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I zoned into Zulaman and it popped up as if like it just spawned, or like, you know, it could have just been communicated to my add-on by someone else that they already killed it a while ago. All right, what's the quest? Lumpy fish guts.
Children of fire seek fresh
What?
food. Swing, die, hound.
Are we killing fish?
Feast upon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can you skin a fish? Oh, you can. Yo, some scales.
Children of fire are satisfied. Mother of flame.
220 chest, haste mastery.
The reign of thee has come this day.
Alright, and then the south of us, second one.
Yeah.
The Murlocs are ambushing our supply carts. Descend upon them and take back what they stole.
Stolen the supplies. Okay. I got some stuff here. Oh, they drop cloth. There's some Murloc boss here. Oh no, this is not part of the world quest. Forget it. Here. Dredge collar. Alright, well, killing the big boy. Okay. Done.
Supplies back and set them on the run.
Some treasure here
Good job, Hashura.
in the big cave. Don't have to do anything, just loot it. Okay. Fenris said there is an easy mount somewhere. In... Oh, that's Hollandor. Okay, never mind. Oh, right, portal. Sorry. Void Storm, or
Yeah.
yeah. And yeah, the cantina, the key is Hearthstone basically, and it's 1 minute 30 cooldown until they nerf that or something. So that's a big win. But it's 2 loading screens. Portal's better still, but
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna put my
Crazy.
horse down somewhere else when we have.
yeah,
something to
yeah.
do. It's,
I think so. It's a good idea.
I just don't know where.
I did the. I mean, Void is okay if you want to do stuff there. Right now, I'm doing the cloth place. Like, there's the town of the trolls. Zulaman. It's pretty far fly if you go from.
Yeah, there's no
Main
portal
town.
to Solomon,
Yeah.
so. it's
So
kinda-
like right side of Zulaman is just covers Zulaman, and I guess Silver Moon covers Eversong Woods. Where are we going? North, northwest. There. Okay. Full level 90 Mythic Dimensius group. No, I haven't tried, but yeah, it's probably very easy. I would like to try, but I mean, I no longer need the mount, so if anything, I would do like the Gelivix for the other mount. ASMR. Slay enemies. Sounds good.
Return to me the essence that flows through the undeserving.
Feeble Supplicant. You got level 19? Nice. You can finally play the game. Wait, you can stop playing? Oh, sorry.
This one
Proceed
is
to
so
the
laggy.
altar.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. The PvPs. I also don't like the built-in DPS meter, but it's I will use details, but details was bugging out earlier. Apparently it's fine now. After this quest, I'll try to load it back. I hate it. I hate this damage meter as well. It's just something better than not having a damage meter. Do we have enough now to like do all three, or do you have to like kill and then charge and then kill and then charge? No, that's good. That's good. It's fine. Okay, nice. I will load it back. So there is an update. Curse Forge.
Oh, I got a socket on the helm too.
Nice. Oh shit. Yep, details has an update. Let's go. So does handouts. Alright, add-ons. Details. War within skin. Reload. Come on. And now I can disable the Blizzard's damage meter. Oh, I don't have to. It remembers. Oh. How's the cold coffee?
It's good. Better than the warm one.
Oh, okay. It almost bricked my PC. Yeah, that machine gun sound. Holy shit. Okay, where's the second quest? The
I don't
bottom
think there's
one
a
here?
second. I mean, we can
Oh.
do it, but I don't. There's also.
Yeah. Sure, let's do the
Yeah.
bottom one because it's. Oh, the top one expires in 4 hours. You wanna do?
Oh, those are PvP quests. I did those
okay,
earlier.
then-
I wasn't sure if you cared about PvP quests.
38 minutes. Oh god. I mean, it's Void Light Marl, which is mount material.
Mhm.
Yeah, we should do that. I mean, we are here in the zone. Fuck it. Oh, please tell me it's down here.
Concentrated void energy radiates
Oh.
from within that cave.
What?
Gather it so that we might wield greater power against Zalatan.
What is happening? Interesting. Drain power. Is this shared? Oh, if this is shared, we are so fast done. Yep, it is shared. GG. How do we get out of here? Maybe touch the bottom again? Yeah. Okay, that is a crazy spot. Never mind. How do we get out? It's this. No. Ah! There's a treasure here. Forgotten Researcher's Cache.
Oh, I got speed on the cloak from this quest.
Oh, congrats. Toy. Marked by the void. Ooh. What does that mean?
Oh my god, I ran out and then it threw me back in. How do I get out?
Marked by the void. Okay, sure. Yeah, I don't know how to get out of here.
Okay, I think I made it. Maybe.
I can't mount, and if I touch the bottom, it just throws me up, and I'm still here. How did you get out?
You touch the bottom, and then
Yeah, and then.
there should be like a ledge or something, and you just keep running up, and then there's like.
Oh,
a-
I see it. I see
yeah.
it. I see it. Oh my god. Some
Weird.
moon gravity place. All right, should we do the 2 quick quests on the top, and then go skin?
Sure.
This one expires in 30 minutes, so quick.
I crafted the 20k gem anyway. We'll see if it's still.
Oh my god. Good luck.
Oop.
Oh, versatility mastery? Wait, this helmet is maybe better than mine? I think I got upgraded by 1. My helmet is the good stats, but it's big stat on the second best stat and low stat. And then the other one is big stat on the best stat, but then it's a bad stat. Nah, mine is better. There's chest. Oh, this is a cloak. No, that's mine. Alright, what's the quest here?
In this quest, just stand in this thing and then throw the bomb on the small elementals.
Oh, on the elementals, okay.
The mini, the yeah, the
mhm.
ones.
Let's see here. No? Is it? Okay, I'm going to the next. This Tactful, you stay in this one. I go to the next one. This should be still in range. Hopefully it's shared also. I'm at 50%. Can you spam the same one? Oh, you can spam the same one. Just spam. Spam the same one.
Yes, so we.
Okay. Oh, he typed it this one. Yeah.
No.
There we go. 80. 90. Boom. Okay. Okay. And then the other one, kill ethereal or enemy players. Sounds good. Slayer's dual limb reputation 300 for this. Jesus. Oh, currently playing. That was Genshin Impact. A sweet smile.
Disrupt these ethereals and investigate what's going on.
Disrupt these ethereals.
Oh, that's interesting. I can't actually attack the shaman, but I can cast my tentacle on the totems anyway, but they don't take damage or anything. It's weird.
Yeah, I can't cast any spells on it except Flurry. Flurry goes off. I see the spell effect go off. It goes on cooldown, and he doesn't take any damage. And then it says you can't do that or whatever. Like, it's so buggy. Yeah, you cannot do that to a PvP target while PvP is disabled. Alright, 80%. Oh, Typho has a pull here. GG. Alright. Now what? Back to main town? And check the north thing? Oh, Ferris is still pulling. Hang on. Okay. Boom. Alright, surely he's almost done. Alright, do you still have something that you need? 224, 224.
I mean, yeah, I do.
Bracer. Oh my god, your bracer. Wait, how is your hands 230? What the fuck?
I don't know. I might have upgraded them or something. I don't care.
Oh my god, that bracer. Jesus Christ.
They look so nice.
Okay, one exception. Does the dungeon... Actually, no exception, just one. Does the dungeon that we haven't yet done drop a bracer for you? The arena.
Which one is it? Void Scar Arena.
Loot.
Nope.
Nope, does not. Okay. Okay. Does any one of them drop a mount? Den of Nelarak.
There's some mythic mounts in the Spire, Wind Spire. But I haven't seen any other.
Yeah. Spectral Hawk Strider.
You can't even look at it. It's not in game yet.
Yeah, what the fuck? How does that work? Oh, it's a Hawk Strider. Resident Sleeper. Alright, going towards the laser.
I'll give you a leader.
Okay. Wait, is this your Skinner character? No.
No, if
Yeah.
for the skin, I had to
Yeah.
relog.
Oh my god, this laser sound. There's no way. Okay, one of the
Turn
sliders.
down ambient sounds, maybe. 'Cause
Yeah.
ambient sounds are the shitter sound.
Which one?
Right?
We have to
Or
find
is this
which
gonna
one.
be a sound effect?
Please tell me it's ambience. Yes, it's ambience. Goodbye, ambience. I still want to hear like my spell effects and like other shit. Like I don't want to completely mute the game, but yeah, it's ambience. Oh, thank God. Or you play like this.
Honestly, I end up turning off the ambience in almost every zone after a while because it's bothers me so much.
The what? Sorry, I couldn't hear over the sound of this beautiful laser.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What were you saying? You turn off what in every
Yeah.
zone?
I end up turning off ambience in almost every zone because I just get annoyed after a while anyway.
I like the bird song and stuff like that, and rain and whatever.
Yeah, but sometimes there are just some weird, like, you know, buzz or something.
Hmm. Loud, okay. Okay, I have it on 5% and I can still kind of hear it, but that's fine. All right. All right, apparently it's on the beach. Let's see. This server sucks. Are you on another server? I mean, you can just invite Fenris. Can't you phase us or something? Oh wait, these tree ends. Do these tree ends drop cloth? Let me just quickly check. Yeah, are these the same tree ends? No, they don't drop cloth. Or maybe just got unlucky. Okay, I'm putting down a bank and putting in all my cloth. All my cloth and all my shit. So we're in a fresh start. Done. Leaving party.
I have many, many wares.
Haste mastery chest? Wait. No. Or? No. Yes. Yes.
Farewell,
Medicine
friend of
satchel.
troubles.
Okay. Fable and Flourish, thank you. Alright, timer starts now. Can do 20 minutes, half an hour, whatever we feel like. Starting with a bloodlust for no reason. So why not? For flying around on his dragon. What are those? Or you just pinged it so that we know there's corpses there. Okay, let's see. What's the deal here? There's a bunch of trees. There's another guy here, I guess. Oops, my bad. Yeah, he's skinning it. Ooh, Typhol is popping off somewhere. Hang on. Oh. Okay. Oh, the mana worms are skinnable. Okay. Your finesse helps you gather something extra. Oh shit, I forgot to sharpen my blade.
Does it matter what you sharpen the blade for?
No. It has to be something that gives you any skin. Like it doesn't work on like the trash, you know, if it would give you like the trash thing. Ember Shade Kitten. Strider. Yeah, okay. Are the crabs skinnable? Oh shit, yeah, I don't know how much... No, the crabs are not. Okay, sharpening. It's just basically every sharpen is like... Oh, I hit the jackpot on the sharpen. I was gonna say every sharpen is like 150 gold-ish, but I just got 1.2k from it, so, you know. Sometimes that. 2 Void Tempered Hides, high quality. Wait. The hunter killed here, so we can skin. Okay. Jesus, the skin. Yeah, my worry is we run out of mobs. Like, these pools are okay. And if there's enough spawns, we can keep doing this, it's okay. It's less movement than, like, going all the way through the whole zone of the other one. But, like, what's gonna be, like, after this pool? Are they gonna be back? Oh, here is a lot. Yeah. I'm guessing the Ember Shade Kitten is not good, but the Lynx is good.
My pet killed a high value target.
Yeah. I'm pinging it. Jesus. Oh my god, it's gonna be so crazy when we have like good skinning tools and high. Like when this cast bar is like not 1 second but 0.1 second, it feels so good. Giga speed loot. Like we're skinning for longer than the combat here because our cast time is so low. Don't forget the high value targets here. 17? Wow, okay. Fuck, if the crabs were skinnable, this place would be actually goated. But the crabs not being skinnable is kind of troll. I'm guessing the dragon hawks are good still. Yeah, because that was a high value target. Oh, never mind. It's just 2 dragon hawks. I'm trolling. I mean, I don't think there is enough for us to, even if there was no one here. I don't know. Like, well, we're done, right? Or like, we can maybe do one more here, I guess. Here, like a mix of Dragonhawk and Hawkstrider and... yeah. But like, now that we're done, we go back. Or is the first pool gonna be back, is the question. Because if it's not, then rip, right? Downtime. It's a nice, like, lap, but like, then you're done. Then you leave, go somewhere else, I guess. Like, come up here. It's like... close. It's like 1 minute flight from town, and then it's like 7 minutes to do a lap here. But is it back, or is there some stuff here like this mana worm, Hawkstrider, mana worm, tree ants, and also these tree ants don't drop cloth. It looks like. Yeah, I mean there's some stuff back here. Was this our first pull? Yeah, I got our first pool here, I think, that we were like phasing and stuff at the start, so add a little bit. It's a pretty chill spot. It's like a... I don't know if this was our first pull. If not, then yeah, it's like 8-minute lap. Okay, here's some more cats. Yeah, I mean, their mobs are back. Tree ants. But it's like a little awkward to gather them. They're a bit far away. Can we add these guys though? Yeah, they're resetting. No, this is good. Oh, the tree ants do drop cloth. It's good to have tailoring. Just got 2 high quality sunfire. It's 400 gold. It is the same tree ant. Oh, I see high value here. Plus 10. Whales in the other stream bought up all the leather. Where? Or what? Oh. We can yoink the hunter's pool here. Oh, what? +2 peerless plumage. What? 47,000 gold?
Yeah, that's the Giga Rare Regent that...
Okay, it's
like,
9,000 gold. What? Do I hold this?
No, because they're probably gonna fix it to drop more, and then they're gonna get more...
Okay, sell, 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 quick.
Cheaper, I don't know.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. We'll see if that sells. Dude, that's a that's like a rare it's like a high rune drop in D2. What the fuck? Buy, buy, buy. Sell, sell, sell. Oh, I see. High value. Oh no, that's not high value. It was just red because of taunted him. Oh my god, the trees. I don't like the trees here. That's a downside. Dragonhawk, links. Okay. Okay. Do like 9 more minutes. See where we're at. Not counting that plumage thing, of course. Plumage. Kitten. Because we can't get the knowledge. Yeah. Is that a thing? Is that a time gated thing? Or
Yeah.
like we can only get X knowledge per week or whatever, and like this will ramp?
Oh, I got 4.
What?
What the fuck?
Sell, sell, sell. Oh my god. What? Jesus. Hawk Strider. Okay. Holy shit, grats. I mean, if these sell even for like 5k gold, it's crazy. But I mean, it's luck. I don't know. Can these drop from any birds? Like, could these have dropped from the Hawk Striders and
Yeah, they sold.
they sold? Wait, did mine sell too then? Auctions.
Yeah, check your.
Yeah, I think they're gone. Peerless Plumage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they sold.
Yeah, so the plumage, I'm
What?
guessing, is from the Hawk Striders. I think the cats can probably
Oh
drop
my God.
the fur
Mhm.
version of that. So like, it's just super rare. So we haven't seen any. But I don't know. Maybe
What
they
the
fixed it already or something. I don't know.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Plumage. Blow mage. Oh, kitten is useless, sorry. Sunfire silk. Yoink. Yeah, I think it's still good to have tailoring here because some of the pools close to these trees on the like closer to the island can add like 2-3 tree ends per pool, so a couple of
Another
extra cloth.
plumage. What?
What?
There's no way this has not been
Insta
fixed.
sell, insta list, this insta list, go go go. They might have fixed it now, and so like people are catching up, or this is a GG spot, and this is where all of them come from, and we're just exposing it on stream right now. Plumage. Oh no, let them. Oh, never mind. It resets. That was too far. It's okay. It's in the method guide. Okay. So did you just get it without a Dragonhawk Strider? Yeah, it was from a burb, right?
Yeah, yeah, like a Hawk Strider.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. High value targets here. To ruin the market in another game. Okay, dude. Yeah, we're pulling every bird. No bird left behind. Lynx. Oh, I got big here. Sorry about this, the solo pull. It kind of grew on me. I was planning to add it to your pool, but it became its own pool. Help out there.
3 more plumage. What?
Yes! 3 more, excuse me? What?
Sell.
Go. Sell. Okay, come on. Oh my god. What about the fur? How much is a fur? Okay. The other pawn.
They're all selling for like 9k.
What the fuck? Okay, this might be better than the cloth then. Like, we need a bigger sample size on these plumes. Like, I don't know, maybe we got really lucky.
Make sure you have like deftness on your tool.
Deftness.
It's the rare
don't think I
material
do.
thing.
So I forgot 5. I got 2. You got like 7 or something. 1 more minute to 20 minutes, but we need a bigger. I mean, we can just keep doing this. I mean, I don't mind. So the more the sample size, the better. There's a Hawk Strider. Okay. I'll check what I have on my shits. I have 62 deftness on my knife, and then deftness perception helm, and finesse on the accessory. Finesse is just more stuff,
Sorry,
right?
no, wait. Is it deftness or perception?
Now deftness is speed.
Perception.
Fuck.
Sorry. Not
Okay.
deftness.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe
Sorry,
it's
I'm
time to
mixing these
buy.
stupid
Yeah.
profession stats up all the time.
That's a kitten. Okay. So perception is what we want.
I have that on mine, but I mean, it might not matter. I don't know. Maybe it's just coincidence or luck or you know.
Skinning. Current expansion. Random stat. Deftness, finesse, deftness. Finesse. Perception. 58 perception is what you have, I'm guessing?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, 300 gold, Omega Law. And then deftness perception on my cap. Finesse on my backpack. What is it called? Accessories. Backpack. 50 finesse, 2000 gold. Ooh. Fuck it. No, wait, finesse. No, not finesse. I need perception. Oh no, it's expensive. Oh no. It's giga expensive. Oh, you can't get perception on the back. Okay. Okay, whatever. I got perception on my weapon now. That's what changed. Little downtime. I mean, it clearly can drop without, but I mean, if it helps, it helps. GG, right? Do you have T plus the file? I do have T. What does the T do
Oh
exactly?
yeah, we should buff ourselves. with
It's
the
finesse.
fucking buffs.
Yeah, finesse it up.
There is.
What's the other one?
Buffs, right?
Is there a perception T or something? I'm eating the finesse one.
There is perception. Sanguithorn T.
Yes. Your finesse helps gather something extra. Yeah. Sanguithorn the 25 gold.
That's probably worth, right?
Yeah.
Are there other
Okay.
things like
I
elixirs? or
Drank a
stuff, or-
90 gold tea before, but whatever. I'll drink this instead.
There is flasks as well.
What?
But I don't know. They're like,
Flask current
just
expansion.
fuck that. Haronier file of perception. Actually,
Wait.
yeah.
Perception. Oh, 200
Like
gold for
200
half an
each.
hour? How much? 38 perception and 11 deafness. Sure.
Oh no, they require level 81. I just
Oh,
bought some.
what?
It's fine. I'm digging like 1.5 bars anyway.
Oh. That's absolutely worth it, yeah. Oh my god. I can't believe that. Oh! My amulet sold for 18k that I got cloth farming. Let's go. Enchant is expensive. Okay. Fuck that then. Did I get the... Where's the flask? Oh, here. Okay. Alright, I'm popping a flask. Boom. Half an hour. Giga juicing. Let's go. So I got like 100 more perception than before, probably. Something like that. See if that does anything. What is that exactly? Let's see. We can put this in numbers, right? Where is perception? Where is like my stats? Here. I have 14 perception. I had like 3% before. Okay, so instead of 3%, we have 14% chance to spot rare materials. Whatever that means. We don't know what the base chance is, so it's probably very hard to quantify, but... Alright, that's been 25 minutes with a little downtime of shopping, but now we are equipped with some buffs and stuff. We do another half hour with this flask running. And then we'll have an hour of data. Oak Striders behind the tree. They're sleeping. Come on, I want to see the plumes. There's the mount sheet. The mount sheet is mine and based on my account and what I'm working on. It's not like a shared sheet. You can make your own exclamation mark mounts based on your own simple armory data. Fantastic fur!
Oh shit.
How much is that? 7.9k. What's that? Instantly sold. What? Skinning. Guys, best currency farming strategy. Let's go. Okay, the beach ball. Got some Hawk Striders down from the sky. Okay, that guy's too far. I almost want to wait for this like trash loot to disappear, so it's like just clean, just seeing the skin and there's a green pop. Okay, the flask also gives a little deafness, which is nice for speed. Not much though. Oh, the trees though, flying around into the tree branches. Sunfire Silk. It's actually so exciting. No, we got phased! No! Okay, whatever, new pool. Same pool, let's go. What the fuck? Why? Mid skin. Alright, it's here. Oh. Are those pets mice? Looks like that, yeah.
I was gonna go do something and I didn't have any pets with me. So I just found these. It was somewhere in like the Sarlacc caverns. It was like the first beast I saw. So I just ended up with 2 mice.
What is a high value target? No, I keep thinking your red mice is a high value target. Fuck. Oops. Torn the material. There is a high value target here, though. Oh, okay, I won't kill it. Okay, this is a little ambitious, maybe. Good luck. Okay, no one's gotten one in a while, right?
Hotfixed again.
Fuck, hotfixed live. Come on. That's why we phased. They hotfixed it when we phased. That's what happened. We had a really good shard, yeah. Fuck. This is actually very exciting. If you can actually get the thing anytime. The clear flame is called plumber. What's wrong with the dragon? Ah. Fantastic for X2! He's got it! I forgot to. They on-hotfixed it.
Nice.
We're back. We are so back. Also got void tempered hide. Holy shit, that was a crazy sharpen. Yeah. Okay, there's nothing here. Sorry, that was bad. Those 3 trees, 2 beasts. Oh my god. Alright, watch this. Good cloth. Nope, not even good cloth. Where's the mobs? Okay, this was a nice ball. Oh my god, I flew into the tree! I cannot fly in this area. It's impossible. Bless you. Okay, I think it's a 2 pull. Ooh, high value there. I need a ting sound. I need a divine swing sound when it drops. Surely there's a way to set that up. I guess it would have been a weak aura. Oh, okay, this corner's looking okay. Got a dragon
Oh, that's
hawk.
also another thing. It's like the same type, but I guess it's the worst of the ones
Oh,
that are
carving
different.
canine. Oh shit, yeah, it's another like... my auction house says all of these are fucking 50k. That's so wrong, even though I did a
Just make a
full scan.
scan.
I did a full scan like an hour ago.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't know. Oh, flyer. Is it Spellslinger? Yeah. Your thoughts on the mage and rework? It's fun. Sorry, I don't have many thoughts. I don't have any wisdom to share. It's easier, it's chill, less buttons. At first I didn't like it because I liked the complicated AoE rotation, but then I realized why would I be attached to that? Like, it's still fine, it still feels frost, you still have tools. And now when, like, in the pre-patch it was less, but now we got like 2 shards or 2 charges on Ray of Frost. It's grown on me. I like it. I was Spellslinger before in the season 2, and then I switched to Frostfire, and I've been Frostfire for the whole of like season 3 and stuff. And now it's back to Spellslinger. 90% of what makes a good spec. Yeah. Just need Herald of Ice to shatter. Yeah. "38 minutes. Yeah, my luck got kind of front-loaded, I think. Kitten. Oh, sorry, I killed one outside the pool. Okay, that was a big pool. No one's got anything. Holy shit. Unlucky. Okay. That's far. Okay, this is fine. There's a corpse there. This cat killed it. That's funny. Okay, that was a big one too. Getting better. Efficiency. All right, this someone will have something in this. Oh, there it is. Typho carving canine. Where's the... Here. I have a good feeling about this one. Okay. Oh, you know what we need here? This. One hour, yeah. I mean, 45 is a weird time to stump. Might as well go 1 hour. Or 10. Could go 10. How did we not get any yesterday on the other spots? Like, or did we? Did anyone get any yesterday in the Eversong?
I don't think so.
Because I mean, some of these mobs are like literally the same. Like the Hawk Striders and stuff are like the same. Maybe it was bugged yesterday, or we got unlucky yesterday, or we got really lucky today, or both. Nine leather. No mobs. We're kind of too fast right now. We need to find like an inner pool or something, like closer to the buildings. The worms are the worms good? The mana worms?
They should drop scales, I think.
Yeah, because then we have a little worm, one bird here.
I almost think it's better to just like fly, like don't try to fly back, but fly back all the way down, you know, if we clear from south to north, you know.
All the way down where?
Like once we've gone from like south to north, just fly back to south and don't try to go from north to south again, you know. Like.
Yeah, but we were kind of doing laps, but we got more efficient at it, so that now they're not back. So Typho has a spawn here. Okay, I have another one. Okay, gonna split. Oops. Nice. Flask is expiring in 8 minutes. Oh, high value. Two high values here. Holy shit. Oh, I see there's a big pull there. I missed that. I'll skim this before they disappear. Oh. Peerless. Nice. Fenris. Plumaging. Scales. Oh, +2. Yes. Oh my god. Sell. They're up to 3.8 point. Oh my god. Jesus. Sold instantly. Bro. Let's go. Now I don't know how much I sold. I'm just gonna have to take out the mail, I guess. It was 2 peerless. And then 2 again now, and then also 1 or 2 of the other thing. Not the canine, but the fur thing. Okay, 11 more minutes for the 1 hour time. This is looking good now. Goodbye, Frozen Orb. Came back. That's a good change with the patch. After a few seconds, oh, some cloth, nice. The Frozen Orb starts chasing the target you sent it on. Oops. Bright linen. Oops. Oh no, 3 minutes on the flask. Oops. Oh. Oh, it didn't pop up. I just saw it in chat. Wait, or? Someone's got it. Oh, it's
Nice.
you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice.
It's the worst one. So.
Oh. Fenris also got one. Oh, and Fenris got 2 plumage. Nice. Wait, how much is the carving? I've never found one of those.
I think it's like 2.17.
Okay. I mean, that's still pretty good. We slept here. When you gonna do Dawn?
Actually,
What
it's not
dungeon?
that much.
Carving.
It's only
800.
700 gold, 800 gold.
Okay. I mean, that's still okay. But yeah, that's like by far the worst. Oh my god. Oh, you mean you're bored and you want to see a dungeon? Maybe later. There's some mobs to be skinned. You can't get the 10,000 gold drop in a dungeon. This is way more exciting than dungeon. Also, dungeons are way too easy right now. Like, there's 0 chance of wiping. It's literally just this, but then occasionally there's a boss. That's the difference. We can. I mean, okay, there is like 5 mobs to skin in the entire dungeon. Technically, those can drop these too, but come on. Random drop from finishing the dungeon. Oh, like some BOE or something? Or what? Oh, petrified root. Okay. And you're rich? I mean, it's 8,000 gold. For a half-hour dungeon. Or 20-minute dungeon. If you're lucky. Unless it can drop like 5 to 1 person or something. Even then. We already got like 50,000 gold here. Probably more in this hour.
I mean, the roots are like 8k gold now or something? Or
Yeah, so like one of these green drops here. Except the canine.
yeah.
And we got 5 of those here. I don't know. I've never seen one of those roots. And we've done... Oh, another one. Peerless Plumage. 10,000 gold. There you go. There's a root. Like
High
we've done...
value kitten, let's go.
How many dungeons have we done? Like we've gotten 0 roots or 1 root across the whole party. How many? Did you guys get any roots? 5 roots on Typhon. Okay. Yeah. Maybe that's lucky. Maybe not. I mean, I'm not saying we shouldn't ever do dungeons. We can do dungeons. 4 minutes left on the hour. Oops, I pulled a crab. Oops. Don't need that. Beautiful. That was a beautiful ball. No!
Oh, I tried.
Too far. Three minutes. Oops. Torn material. Yeah, there's a lot. They're all back. Yeah, it's too far. I'll just DPS at Fenris. Me and the priest heal got 5 at the end of the dungeon when it was a bonus for tanks and healers. Oh, like you get a bonus for queuing in as a tank or a healer. Okay, that's not, I mean, that's not gonna happen if a queue has a full team or close to full team, right? Okay, we have time for 1 more pool team. Make it count. I got 4 yesterday with no bonus. Okay, you guys are getting roots.
I haven't
That's
seen
nice.
a single one,
Same.
so I don't know.
We've done the same amount of dungeons, I think. Ish. Alright, last pool. 1 minute. Or 2 pools, I guess. Oh, Typho has another one. Okay, there's 2 more high values. We killed that. That's within time because we were auction housing and stuff a little bit while we were messing with our perception. Oh no, carving. Okay, well, I got my first carving. Oh, Typho got fantastic fur. Nice. Okay, okay. Oh, mine is still here. Come on. Yes! 2 fantastic fur. Oh my god. Okay, 1 more high value. Think. Nope. Okay, that's time. 1 hour. Let's see. Trash.
I have many.
That's a lot of trash. Jesus Christ. Okay, 1,600 gold of trash. Okay, time for a Windows calculator. 17,000. Wait, I need to full scan. Hopefully this works.
Just pretend to post each stack instead. I think that's gonna be more accurate. 'Cause
Okay,
the
yeah.
full scan might skip some stuff.
Okay. I'll let it full scan anyway. Maybe it didn't finish. Oh my god, my coffee is getting cold. Yeah, same. 1.5k, 1.6k gray items. Alright. 21,600 of good leather. 24,420. Why is it not using TSM? I don't know. I should. I'm lazy. And that's min price. Like I should be listing like here also. 25,000. Yeah, we'll add 1,000. This hide thing. Actually, wait. Scales. We got some scales. 3,767 of scales. 2133 of better scales. Okay, it's 174 hide. 840 of the other hides. And then I got a couple of this cloth here, but let's not count that. It's like 1k cloth of this. 100, 100, 1.4, 2, like 2k cloth from just the random trees that we pulled. And then 2 more fantastic fur. 14,700. 70k, and this does not include the stuff that I already sold, like the other fantastic fur. But those are not gonna come for a while, and I don't know how many I sold. Can I see like the money coming in? Two furs. No, I just sold this. I just sold this. Where is
Check your
the...
mailbox.
It's not here. All my... It's not here. All the bird stuff that I got. It's so much. I sold like 4 of them, and they are not in my auctions, and they're not in my mailbox. Where are they? Where is the thing? Do I have to reload? Or how long until the mail comes? Or like... I sold so many plunges. No, it's not here. At least 4 plumes, maybe 6. Or 5. Bids? No. Sort column on the right. No, it's just... It's somewhere lost on the auction house. Bro, what? That's pretty cringe. Okay, and then I have this K9. Okay, and 700 K9. This will insta-sell also. 789. I mean, 71k at least, but I think I sold at least 4 of the 10k thing. Yeah, it'll come in the mail, but I just wanted to, you know how much. But now now I wish I could have kept it. But like, of course, we want to also insta-sell because we don't know if this is like just recently fixed or what. Okay. I know it's 4 at least. So I will count 4. 4 times 9.5k. What is that? It's 109k in an hour. Plus 2k in cloth, which I didn't count. So 111k. And I think it's more. I think I also sold fur too. I opened my mailbox and I reloaded UI. Yes. Sharpened knife on high value. Yeah. Oh my god. I don't know if we just got lucky on that or what, but yeah. I have a sharpened knife stack, so yeah, like it's not here. High value? Yeah. Alright, sharpen knife. Let's go. Ah, I got 2 tempered. Yeah, Fenris got 3 plumage. What the fuck? Oh my god, I want another charge.
Jesus Christ.
What? Yeah, 3 plumage. I got some hides.
Well, my record was 4. That's
Yeah,
like,
that's
what?
crazy.
Ow.
Dude, why can't I... Okay, well, now I'll know that everything that I sell, except the 14k... Oh, now the Newell Voidfish came back. Okay, I'm taking all this out. Maybe I log out and back? It'll go up a lot when the season starts. Yeah, maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna save everything from now on. I posted whatever I had for like higher, but
Like the leather and everything, you're posting everything
Yeah.
now?
I posted my auctions for like 2 days, but I increased all the prices by like 50% or something from what they're selling for right now.
Mm-hmm. So like instead of 80, you're posting for like 100 plus
100,
or
yeah,
120 or whatever. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 24 hours or 48 hours or what?
48 hours. I don't know. I'm not
Mhm.
logging this alt maybe.
Mm.
But I think I'm gonna save everything else from now. Like I'll just wait with everything else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If we're skinning more, that is. I don't know.
Yeah, of course. We are absolutely skinning more. Maybe I won't save my bed leather. I can use that to level up more leatherworking on alt. Yeah, this is like 29k instead of 22k. Yeah, we could do a dungeon. I'm down. Why leatherworking on alt? Because I have leather. I don't know. I have tailoring on every alt, and I'm thinking of a second crafting profession just for cooldowns or whatever, just for concentration. There is a lot of volume of this one around here. 37, 38. Let's try this. 50, 60. $65. $100. They went limbo. Yeah, I hope. Because I know they sold. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 2 plumage. Okay, yeah, I'll calculate it with 4 sold plumage. So this is with 4 sold plumage. So everything that comes in that isn't 4 plumage and 2 fur is extra. So this is like efficiently. I don't know if an hour luck is averageable, but this is like good hyper. This is probably conservatively 100k per hour efficiently. I'll sit on the silk stuff as well as maybe actually I don't know. People are farming cloth, but who knows? Okay, 1.32 million. No fish. Okay, actually, I'll take this out because I calculated this. Actually, no, I'll wait. I'll wait for everything to come in. Yeah. That's crazy. I'll go bathroom as well. We can do a dungeon after. I hope. Are we dungeoning? Are we all leveled cooking as well last night, Typhon? Or Fenris? Dunige. Okay, someone wanted to see some dungeons earlier in chat. It's probably, probably long gone, but
Okay.
okay again. We could try the one dungeon we haven't done.
Yeah, I'll relog here.
Mm-hmm. I'm out of coffee. What an absolute tragedy. Dunge. Okay, I'm flasking. Oh my god, it's an arena. Welcome to the arena.
Oh, this drops a really good helm also.
Holy
But now I
tits.
got a helm already.
Just to
Oh.
make sure it's entertaining. Let the combat begin.
Alright, let's go. Actually, I'll listen to the in-game soundtrack. Six of Void. Ow. Okay, there's probably some casters like Shaman that we should interrupt or something. And then this guy is spinning. That's crazy. Save this set as Frost. No! No. Okay, my gear is fucked. Or I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Why is my transmog fucked? There we go.
Show me more of that
Save.
potential I've been seeing.
I hope this is the correct gear now. Big arena. Holy.
Fighting it off should be a perfect warm-up. Show me your value.
I losting on the first boss. It's just 3 back-to-back bosses or what? Do we lost here on the first one? I lost. Why not? No, it's a warm-up. Oh my god, it's almost dead. is... It's nothing. I'm not even using cooldowns. I don't know. Rotark is also not a boss, okay. Oh, okay. Bye. He's so stupid. Rooted, that's fine. Head bash. Ah! Okay, that charge does a lot, okay. Protective turtle. Are we supposed to stand in that? I'm giga slowed, 50% movement speed, okay. Wait, can I steal that? No. Can't steal the protective thing. Here we go. An actual boss. Holy burst. Oh, I guess Metaforge, Omega music. Dark Rift. Okay. Big black hole. Oh my god, that looks sick. Gather shadows. You guys have some arrows on you? What is he doing? Okay, my single target is pretty ridiculous. Even in AoE spec. What the fuck? I mean, with Bloodlust and Potion, of course. Oh, sorry. Fuck, I thought you already ran around. Oh shit, the arena continues. I thought we were just gonna be in that arena forever. Okay, this dungeon is sick. Totems. What the fuck? Watchful Harrower. Can we skin this? Oh, yeah. Yoink. Wait, you can skin. Never stop skinning. Yeah, we should do the dark move fair, actually. Yeah. That's a thing. I even want to do that on alts, I think. It's like free skill points, right? What is that? Okay, I'm lacking knowledge of this trash. Doing everything and AoEing. Volcanic Totem. Ooh. A portal. Oh shit, the next arena. Okay, this dungeon is crazy looking visually. God damn. Can you group me? Oh, he fell down somehow? Oops. Oh shit. Careful. Nice save. Yeah, this dungeon looks sick. Ah, 30 seconds until potion. Gonna. I think I can still use it. Poison splash. Okay. That seems fine. Noxious breath. There's a ad targeting the tank. I guess we kill that. Yeah. Doesn't have a lot of HP, it looks like. Potion time. Oh. Big knockback. Okay. She's dead. Okay. Typho ring. Haste mastery. Ooh, 100 haste. God damn.
That is sick.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice ring with a socket too. Or does it? They always come with a socket.
Seems like rings always do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, this is it's gonna be a big one. Jesus. Oh my god, Tefl's popping off. Holy shit, he blew up the spec. 150k first. Damn. These mobs look very skinnable to me. Wait, what? Okay, only one of them. No? Two of them. Oops. A Vexaroth. Oh, there's gonna be some bathing here as we figure out the count. Or, well, not we, someone else does, I'm sure. Oh my god, okay, this magic damage, this spellable thing did a lot of damage. Jesus.
I wasn't ready. So.
No, you already drinking?
No, I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah.
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 Because there's not a lot of going on in these dungeons otherwise.
Yeah. Oh! All of these are skinnable. The mini ones. The tentacle guys. The vendors and I are just skinning here. Infinite skinning. It never stops. Oh my god. Alright. Got my palette to 88. Need to reroll ASAP. Wait, why? You don't like it? Nah. Oh, well. Good time to reroll. There's not much going on, right? It's early access, yeah. It's out tomorrow. Tomorrow midnight. Monday midnight, so technically Tuesday, I guess. Loving my lock at the moment. I'm loving my mage at the moment. But I mean, I'm always loving my mage, so, you know. Guys, I have great news. All of these are skinnable. Are you guys fighting a boss? Okay. I'm catching up. Oh, what is that? Big circle. Okay. Jesus. Okay, there we go. I caught up on damage. It's fine. Oh. But then... And then I went back. And then I went back. And then I went back. Are you waiting to hook me or what? Okay. We come back after boss. Sure. Nothing. You were like standing there looking at me, ready to drag me.
No. I thought you were in the ring.
Oh, nice. 20 seconds to Bloodlust. Oh, it lines up with my potion too. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Looking black holes. What do they do? Oh. Alright, now my damage is gonna go vertical. Gravitic orbs. Okay, I have some... Okay, I'm pulling them into the... Oh! Into the hole, maybe. Oh, what? Another one. Okay. That's crazy. Cool. Yo, we got a pet. Niblet. Cute. Midnight Dungeon Hero. Okay, we've done all the dungeons on Heroic. Nice.
Oh, yeah, that was my 1000 pets. I got an achievement for that.
Nice, congrats. I got a helmet. Haste Mastery. Oh wait, that sounds good for you, no?
Yeah, that's sick.
Nice.
Bis stats.
Well then, I already have my Bis helmet, so nice dungeon. GG. Alright, and now we skin those mobs that we left earlier. Yoink. Oh my god, it's so many. Actually crazy. Yo, this dungeon might be worth farming for this. It's crazy. Okay. What oh, there's another pool of that, yeah. Just pull them out. Don't need anything else. It's just these that are skinnable. Wait, there's another one. There's another. Pull it together. Big AoE pool. I'll run across. They're coming. The hunter is staying for this. The skinning group. That's funny.
Well, I wish I was on my skinner. Hello?
Yeah. Sorry. You did get 2 upgrades this dungeon. And
Okay,
a pet. And
I
a
know.
1000 pet
Yeah.
achievement.
That's true.
I think you're good. Running dungeons, I sleep. Skinning in dungeons, real shit. Alright. We can do another one. Anyone has any upgrades missing? Like any particular slot that isn't 220 yet or whatever? We can guaranteed queue.
Maybe my bracers, but
Oh my god, you still don't have bracers. Neither of these 2 upgrades were bracers. Alright, you got a ring. Ring was just stat upgrade, I guess.
Yeah.
Troll hunter bands. Okay. Do you guys have try to find a dungeon where both of you can get bracers, please? Look at the loot table. And we
I
go
prefer
there
Murder
next.
Roll or
Okay.
Den of Nowhere has Bracer too, but it's not great. But
Yeah, but
I mean,
you
it's
just need
better
the
than what
info
I have.
now, and yeah.
But we can skin. I don't mind.
Yeah, we can skin
While
too.
the plumage is hot.
Sure. Okay. Let's just skin them. Yeah, I mean, if it's literally we're missing like one slot with like 20 eye level or whatever, it's like. Oh, meanwhile, I spawn in high value target, 2 high value targets on my screen. Come on, guys. Lock in. Ooh, Jesus. Wait, why are we phased? Are you guys? You're still in the dungeon. Oh my god, I can't.
What,
Getting scammed?
what?
Wait, why? Oh no, I think Typhon is like, because you're not, you don't have the upgrades yet. I'm down for dungeons too, but if Fenris wants to skin, I'm down for that too. So.
Oh.
Oh, right. I haven't pulled the high value. Well, Fenris killed one, not me. There is a high value here. Or it's a kitten? Wait, does that even work?
No, it just drops garbage.
Really? Oh. Okay, well then I'm killing it. Just so it respawns faster, I guess. Yep, high value torn material. Okay. Yeah, I mean we can like alternate. We can like do a full lap or something. But the thing is, like, now I'm consumed up. If I consume up for skinning, we skin for like half an hour at least, I guess, because the flask is half an hour and it's like 200 gold. We can do like half-hour skin into a dungeon. Is that okay with everyone? Are we teeing up and flasking up?
I'm flasking.
Perception.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm flasking and teeing. Finesse and speed, or which one? No, I bought the wrong tea. Oh yeah, you guys save your consumes. We don't. But I mean, it's fine. I'll just it's not it's an inconsequential amount of Sanguithorn. Yeah, I'll just buy 10 of these. 200 gold. Oh yeah, there's the fur sale. 7.5k. Okay, you guys done with auction house? Hello? You? Nox?
I'm done.
Oh, you have a man too. Okay. Eating the tea. Hit M while they are in auction house. Like map? Why? Oh, like you're looking for the spot. Oh, shit. Yeah, north of the island. Alright, let's go. It's nothing but trees here. Why are we starting in the middle? I don't know. Good question. It's not a PvP area. I mean, I guess everything is a PvP area if you toggle war mode, but... You're just playing until PoE 1 is out? No. Oh my god, another kitten! No! High value kitten. Unlucky. I'll be playing after PoE is out too. But I will be playing PoE 2. Or PoE 1 too. PoE 1 as well. Oh, there's no way. Yeah. Too far. That's a big pile. We need a swing sound, and I can play it with the stream deck if we just set up the soundboard. Huge. Ooh, high value. Nice. Oh, I don't have a sharpened knife. Missed the PoE interview? Oh, me too. Was it with Ziz? Was that today? Oops, I also missed it. Oh no, when was that? There's gotta be a TLDR. Or a... Wait, what is this? Oh, there is a TLDR. On Reddit, nice. Okay, team, I'm gonna skip one poll. I'm gonna just read this. I can read it out. Nightmare originator maps have small or large mirage. Nightmare works with mirage. Doubling instance. This one does not get double mirage map. It only gets partial. Oh no. Okay. Wait, actually I'll just put it here. I can read again. You can go back to in the Mirage if you died and still have a portal. Examples on boss fight mechanics. Can we have 8 rituals? If you had 4 rituals in originator map, it'll buff the ritual. In the Mirage, 1 ritual in the Mirage is equivalent to the amount of tribute of what you had in the real map. Next, other examples. Abyss in a Mirage. If it's pathing, it will lead it outwards. It'll open a pit and start spawning. Does it interact with separate zones, syndicate, lab trials, Vol side areas, etc. Don't spawn in the Mirage. Okay. Mirages do not copy master missions. June, Einhard, Delve, because the status of these changes in the Mirage. Harvest works in the Mirage. You can get another Harvest Grove. Wow. Okay, that's pretty crazy. Can't apply Aegon Juice blobs to Nightmare. Okay, that's good. Fully Mirage maps have a chance to drop from bosses that spawn in a Mirage. Okay. Cyrus in the Mirage. Can we see Ubers in the Mirage? There is T16 plus Wish that spawns a random feared member in your map, and they can drop their uniques. If it spawns, it's a non-Uber version. Oh shit. Okay. It's interesting. Cauterizer is better than Limb Splits. Is the restored unique always better either way? Okay, okay, I don't know what that is. New belt replacing Mage with Hunter. Is it divinable? No, the shrine works like a Watcher's Eye. Okay. Belt is not divinable. You can take King of the Mist +1 ring, take instant flask and tinctures. All of these work without negating shrines. Okay. Combo item with Gall. You can use Blunderbore. Yeah. This item is crazy. It'll end up being giga rare for a lot of combinations. Hmm. The belt chooses an offensive and a defensive shrine, so only ever one of each. No Diamond Brutal together, for example. That makes sense. Speaking of borrowed power, the main borrowed power we're getting this league is Imbued Gems. Directly competing with Vol Gems, yeah, we knew that. I kind of want to listen to this. I want to listen to this Andrew guy. I haven't heard him before, and apparently he's doing some pog things. I'm wondering what the harvest craft options do. Yeah, if there's any new crazy harvest craft stuff. Oh, Fenrir's got some canine stuff. They tease the new life force. Yeah, that only drops in Miraged Harvest, right? Yeah. Oh, there's a Hawkstride there hiding in the tree. Okay, yeah, I'll listen to the VOD. Or I'll start listening. We can listen to it like on and off. Here.
I shouldn't have any.
Oh, there's one of the Valdo puzzle boxes over there. That's cool.
Picture in picture. Oh.
Yeah, I think last week we're
Do they see me?
Hello. Oh, oh, he's gone. He's gone
Hello?
dark. Oh, there he is.
yeah. I think we're good.
Hello, Ziz.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. There's some echo, I think. Yeah.
Can you keep talking so they can test the audio on your end?
Sure. Let's see if there's still an echo when I'm talking. There is, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Try again.
Keep yapping. See if
Okay,
there's
okay, we
still
don't
an
need to listen to that.
Essentially, the
Audio
and that's
test.
kind of purposeful because we wanted to have.
with the like the sulfide piles.
That's a gin mission.
I'm working on the league and I've been working on a bunch of the other stuff.
Yeah.
So Mirage stuff to me is like still fairly fresh. I'm not familiar with it, but I think I did actually do stuff regarding the ritual mechanics for Mirage. It's got this weird thing going on where if you had 4 rituals within your regular map, it will try to buff the ritual in the Mirage by so much that it would give you an equivalent amount of tribute. We had to do a bunch of weird maths to figure this out, but basically, if there's 4 rituals in your real map and there's 1 ritual in your Mirage, then that 1 ritual in your Mirage will be super juiced and it should give you an equivalent
Super
amount of tribute to
juicer.
what you had in your real map.
Wow. Okay, cool. Do you have any other examples that you're willing to share about like how it affects and changes league mechanics? That was a really cool one.
Abyss is one where so often the Mirage area is much smaller than the original map, and an Abyss can path quite a distance. So an Abyss in a Mirage is often going to, if its pathing would have taken it outside of the bounds of the Mirage, it will instead just open up a pit and start spewing out tons of monsters on the spot.
Okay.
And speaking of Abyss, does it or how does it interact with anything like an Abyssal Pit, Syndicate Research, anything that has like a separate zone, whether it's a loading one or not?
So what we term a child instance, which is what a Mirage is, it's a child of the instance that it was created in, cannot itself have further child instances. So that means that Labyrinth Trials, Volside areas, Abyssal Depths are not actually able to spawn in Mirages now.
What about stuff like Alva that is it's a portal to something else, but it's another loading screen?
That's a less hard rule. Alva actually doesn't work, but that's Alva master missions in general don't get recreated in Mirages, but that's mostly because they have meta systems that need to be in a given state, and we can't actually predict the state that you'll be entering the Mirage in. So like say you've only done half of the encounters in the parent instance, and then you enter the Mirage. If you're in a Jin, talking in the context of a Jin mission, we don't know the state of your board, like it's in flux. Because the state of the board is recalculated at the end of all of the Jin encounters, not necessarily at the end of each individual one within a map. So mostly for functional reasons, master missions don't work, and then like I said, anything that would send you to a further child instance doesn't get recreated.
What about Harvest?
Harvest works.
Oh, cool. Are you willing to talk about how Harvest works?
If the portal to the Harvest Grove, I guess it's what it's called, is within the Mirage, then you can enter it, and the entire grove is valid walkable space.
Well, yeah, but is it different in the Mirage?
Oh yeah, there's a new kind of seed.
Oh, okay. Okay,
It
cool.
does things.
Okay, it does things.
We
That's
put it on
what-
the reveal page.
Yeah. All right. Are there any league mechanics that like completely don't work? Do you want to expand more on anything else that like isn't workable?
I think the only one that doesn't fit in the earlier list is the Viridian Wildwood doesn't show up in Mirages. There is a wish to add wisps though.
Okay. And what about Delve? Does that get like changed as well, like the sulfide piles?
That's master missions in general don't show up in Mirages. So.
Right, that makes sense.
I'm curious, how does a delirium mirror work?
I would have to double check this because I requested it work this way, but I haven't looked at the issue in a while, and it hasn't come back to me. But the intention is that if there is a delirium mirror in the overworld that you interacted with, then there is one in the Mirage.
Well,
Okay.
okay. Does Mirages interact with the Valdo tier 17 maps on the puzzle boxes?
You can do a Mirage and a Valdo map, but you won't get the reward again.
Okay.
So you'll be able to do content again, but not the like special, guaranteed mage blood or whatever.
Yeah. You can still be sent to the void.
Yes.
Okay, that's
It
good.
inherits all the map stats of the parent instance, and that is a map stat, so yes.
Right. Does Nightmare maps and Originator maps have like both functionalities of the Mirage? Like,
here
can
we go.
you go through like the small Mirage, or can you basically double the map like that type of Mirage?
That is at odds with originator maps, because the modifier that makes a map an entire Mirage map is taking up the same space as the modifier that makes it an originator map.
Oh,
and that's kind of purposeful
no.
because we wanted
Okay.
to have two different strategies you could be pursuing in the end game rather than just stacking every strategy on top of each other.
Oh, what about Nightmare maps?
Nightmare maps work with Mirages, yes.
And even the like
Or
doubling
what do you
it? Like, well, so you could have like, I can't remember, or I actually don't fully know the fully name of it, but there's like, you said in the Q&A with Ziggy that you can do a full Mirage, right? Like fully Mirage map.
I don't see any reason that wouldn't work with a Nightmare map, but I'm not 100% certain without testing it.
And that's
Ultimate
why,
Mirage map.
well, that's why I was
Like, how do
curious
you get
about
a fully Mirage map?
Uh-huh.
Fully Mirage maps have a chance to drop from map bosses within a Mirage.
Okay.
So are you a little bit
Answer Andrew's
concerned
question.
that makes it back to tier 17 meta again, that you can fully Mirage those, but you can't on Originator maps?
Uh-oh.
Well, you're not able to apply the Egan juice, the blobs, as been lovingly termed, to them. So I think it should be fine, but that is a valid concern.
Okay, well, I'm glad that's brought up at least and like thought about.
Oh,
That's
great
definitely a
stuff.
concern. Another thing, we did see Cyrus in a Mirage. Are you willing to
Alright,
share
should I
any
wait
other
1
like
minute?
large bosses like that? Like, can we see Ubers?
I'm
There is
waiting
a
for this.
wish that spawns. There is a wish, a relatively rare wish that is T16 plus only, that spawns a random feared member in your map.
And my follow-up question then is, do they have their original drop tables?
They can
Oh.
drop their uniques.
Okay.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
And I'm
okay.
guessing that's the, like, so if it spawns Cyrus, I'm guessing that's the normal version of Cyrus and not the Uber version.
Yes, not Uber. The version that would show up in feared, which I don't think is the Uber version.
No, but you can witness both, so I figured it was worth asking. Cool. So we have Mirage items are coming with like new uniques and the Coin of Restoration. Now, my question here is, we did have a sort of similar system with faded uniques from Prophecy, which altered, limb split into Cauterizer, where Cauterizer is just better than limb split in every way. Is this going
no
to be
fair.
a similar type system where the restored unique is just better in every way, or are they both usable for different purposes?
I'm sure, players will define a meta where some of them are more valuable or stronger than others, but the intent is that they are, roughly
Virizer.
equivalent. Now, given that they do very different things, it's kind of hard to match that intent. One will probably be a bit stronger than the other.
Yeah.
But no, it's not meant to be like, this is, thing A, and then when you use the coin on it, it's thing A plus plus.
Yeah.
They're meant to be meaningfully different and equally viable.
Cool.
Yeah, from what I've seen, they look like generally the two uniques are for completely different builds. So, for example, Rough Spider's like a poison themed sword, and then the fire equivalent is an ignite themed sword, or a fire dot sword.
Respite was the internal name for the unique sword that we showed off in the Q&A or in the live stream.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. I like that. I like that. Next up, I really want to ask about Streams of the Desiccated, which in a lot of ways is competing hard with, or even replacing Mage Blood. Is it divinable? Like, can I divine Resistance Shrine to Massive Shrine? I guess that's my first question.
No, the shrine will not change with a divine orb. It works sort of like a Watcher's Eye in that respect.
Awesome. And what shrines are we not getting? Obviously, Divine Shrine, I guess.
Obviously.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, yeah, definitely not Divine Shrine.
What about Echoing?
Yeah, I know I'm going to disappoint some people with this answer, but I don't really want to reveal the full list. I mean, it's going to be data mined on release, I'm sure. But
What about, can you tell us if Echoing is on there?
All I can say is I still have the balance issue on me. It's like the only unique balance issue I have left. And we were talking quite a lot last week about it because we're basically looking at this thing and we're like, have we just power creeped Mage Blood?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of interesting things you can do with it.
Yeah, I mean, if you have Echoing Shrine,
it's
that
basically
literally doubles your
the
damage.
downside is it only applies to Shrine while you have no flask active. But to be honest, there's like a lot of ways you can still take advantage of that downside. Like, for example, you can take the King of the Mist +1 ring slot, and an extra ring is certainly juicy. You can use tinctures still, you can use instant flasks. So the downside isn't as punitive as it may first seem on paper. And then if you look at what the shrines actually grant, like a ton of them grant completely cracked
Been in any of
buffs.
these? In what?
And you'd also, unfortunately, this is a little bit of a combo
Like a
item. 'cause
Q&A?
you're always gonna
No,
be
I'm not a-
comboing it with something like the Gal.
I'm not an interviewer.
You might use Blunderbore,
I'm just
but
some
basically you'd want to
guy.
stack as much shrine effect as possible on top. So yeah, there's certainly this item is crazy, and the balance is still in progress, and it's probably going to end up being giga rare for like very specific combinations. But
Shut up.
yeah, there are crazy shrines on it for sure.
I gave Andrew
Okay.
a problem.
Awesome. No, I'm super excited. It does look super fun, and at least Mage or the belt is
Speed
a very
Shrine
competitive
one.
slot, right? So
Yeah.
that is a good thing.
Sure.
Cool. Glad we got that. Don't nerf it too much. It looks super fun. Very big fan. Right. So.
One thing I did want to say, because I mentioned this on like, you know, I was asked a question in Discord, but I want to mention it on like a more public platform, is just to confirm it, the belt chooses an offensive and a defensive shrine. So you're never going to get, you know, like brutal and diamond together. Double offensive buffs doesn't happen, double defensive doesn't happen.
Okay. Cool. Not even a small chance?
No, it's one offensive, one defensive.
That'd be cool.
No.
Acceleration echoing.
Holy.
Alright. Well,
That would
speaking
be
of power,
cooked.
the next topic that I want to cover a little bit is borrowed power. And we've been seeing that, like, that's been the meta for a while now. And the main borrowed power we're getting this league is the imbued gems, which are also directly competing with 21 gems and Val gems. I wanted to hear you talk a little bit about the design intent here when you're choosing like the borrowed power and how it's going to be implemented.
Well, I wouldn't say there's necessarily like this is the only borrowed power you're getting this league, because there's a ton
4
of new currency
feathers.
items coming from
Holy
Mirage,
shit.
which are all giving, in essence, like
Hello?
a little bit of borrowed power here and there.
Okay.
But yes, these imbue gems are definitely one of like the bigger sources. They also tend to favor attack builds, I'd say, because they care less about getting that level 21 as opposed to just being level 20.
Yeah. Fair. You have like a baseline for what sort of power level, I guess maybe in like a more damage sense, that you're aiming for borrowed power, where I'd say, on top of my head, I would say Mercenary is probably where we have the most borrowed power, right? With probably the Doriani thing not maybe being superintended. But do you have like a rough
Probably.
number in mind for borrowed power per league?
Well, I wouldn't even necessarily say that we need to have borrowed power every league, but it completely depends on the league mechanic, to be honest. It's like Mercenaries could allow for a lot more borrowed power because it actually made things more difficult at the same time, whereas most leagues' borrowed power are just pure power creep in that sense. But I don't think there's like any hard and fast rules here, to be honest.
Like, just to
Feather.
for clarity's sake, I guess, like the place that imbued gems came from, as far as the design goal that I wanted to fulfill is, I wanted people to have 2 decision points when choosing a wish, not just like what the wish does in the area, but the imbued gems all come from the sigils associated with the wish. Like if you want to get the red imbued gem, you click the wish with the red sigil, and that's what causes monsters in that area to have a chance to drop the red imbued gem.
Yeah.
Or sorry, the red currency that creates them. And that means that like maybe there's a wish that you wouldn't normally otherwise take, but you're trying to farm for the red gem, so you're going to take it. And I wanted to have 2 axes of choice for all of the wishes, and that's where this came from. And it just also happened to be
What
like,
add-ons
and
do you
this can
recommend?
be, you know, some of the borrowed power that we might want to put in the league otherwise.
Are these going to be fairly...
I don't have a list. I need to set up a command or whatever with the things I'm using, but Skyriding Falcon is this bar right here that shows like how many like flight things you have. Details for damage meter. And Silver Dragon for tracking some rares is nice. I don't use many add-ons, so that's. And then for bosses, for dungeons, like big wigs and little wigs are nice too. Fuck.
Plentiful, as in you'll get like a decent amount per day, because obviously hitting the exact gem you want looks like it's going to be quite hard, and a lot of people are worried that this is going to be something that's like 2 or 5 divine per coin.
How long does it take to hit 90? It took us 15 hours just doing the campaign and some dungeons and some delves. If you're like an efficient juicer blaster and you know what you're doing, it's probably doable in a couple of hours, but if you're just casually playing, 15 to 20 hours.
I can't really predict how expensive they'll end up being. I would say, also it's hard to say how many you'll get per day because some people run 2 maps in a day and some people run 50.
Yeah.
You definitely could get 1 or more a day at a reasonable rate if you're playing quite a bit. I don't know. It's a rabbit hole question.
That's
kind of
a tough one. I was actually going to have this a rapid fire question, but I care about it so much that I moved it up. Because we're talking about borrowed power. So, probably my favorite item of all time is that which was taken. And it was taken from us. Is there any chance that it can become that which was given back? It was so cool.
Well, I can't... Well, to be fair, the unique art still exists. Because I'm pretty sure that ended up being reused as the new jewel from the King and the Mist.
It is.
Yep.
The lighter meaning. But I think that which was... That which was taken was definitely a borrowed power source from the Affliction League. It sort of only made sense in the context of charms as well. It was sort of giving you extra charms on top of what you could already get from the Primalist Ascendancy. And it wasn't really doing anything novel. It was... The charm system was just like a thrown together fun passive tree mechanic that was just stealing effects from all over the game. It isn't really providing anything new. And another point to that is PoE 1 sort of has a little bit of a problem where at the high end game, you basically just stack a ton of limit 1 unique jewels. We already have so many of them. You've got like Watcher's Eye and your Forbidden Jewels and your Timeless Jewels.
And Light of Meaning.
So I wouldn't really want to just keep on adding more and more limit 1 jewels that every single builder is required to end up using.
Yeah, but if they're cool and different...
I loved it a little bit because of the almost like Soulbound-like quality that it like, especially in SSF, really approaches what you're doing next very differently. I did want to mention that as well, actually.
High value? Oh, it's a kitten.
Been against Soulbound, but you guys used that, in my opinion, in a really good way for Sanctum, where the relics were like Soulbound power, and I guess part of that is why they were allowed to be so powerful. Is that something you guys have discussed bringing back in the future? Not necessarily with Sanctum relics, but with another mechanic.
I'm generally of the opinion that I prefer most character power is tradable. I mean, it was fine to experiment with it for a league, but I don't think there's really been any discussions of bringing something similar back. I don't know how you feel.
I kind of agree. One of the things that drew me to Path of Exile in the first place was the, you know, which is funny because I now play mostly group found or solo self-found, but was definitely the economy aspect of it. Like, I really like being able to find weird niches in the economy and try and exploit them and take advantage of them. And
Hell yeah.
you know,
Exploit
items that are
them.
untradeable can never be that niche. So that's not to say that it's like never something that we'll ever experiment with again. You know, it didn't have that kind of reaction, but there has to be a really good reason.
Yeah.
Generally, the assumption is character power, you know, outside of your ascendancy and passive trait and such, obviously, itemized character power should be tradable.
Cool.
Okay.
So you noticed that was pretty much the only time that cropped up. Final question about borrowed power. Have you ever considered Foulborn, Forbidden Flame, and Flesh with the Frisia Ascendancy? They're quite liked by the community, but they outside of Frisia, obviously now we have the Scion, but outside of that, they're not really used.
Yeah, I think. The thing is, when we were coming up with the Frisian Ascendancies, they were sort of just like what we could gather from all the other places in the game and throw them together and make a cohesive Ascendancy out of that. So a lot of the effects from the Frisian Ascendancies are from the base Ascendancies and from a bunch of other unique items. So for that reason, I wouldn't really think it makes sense for them to be part of the core game because they aren't really their own unique thing necessarily.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Final Mirage related question. So most seasons or leagues that we get now, we do have some sort of like league boss. I can't remember the name of the boss that we're getting this time. Suresh. Yeah, so generally with bosses like these, they're at like quite a low power level compared to Ubers. Do you think we'll ever see a Uber version of a league boss that is like actual on par with the 10 Ubers?
We sort of did that a little bit in the T17 Nightmare maps. You'll notice that all of the bosses there are just like Lysair and Katarina and Utrecht and all that. But as opposed to like standalone Ubers that don't have any like modifiers in the area themselves, like I guess we could do that at some point. It would be a cool idea.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not against it. I think though, what can often be lost is, you know, in conversations with more entrenched and experienced players, is that, you know, Ubers are really hard. I know that, you know, people can definitely get builds to the point where they just like AFK stand and tank them, or they, you know, 4-shot them in like 10 seconds or whatever. But most players aren't doing that. And we don't necessarily want, you know, the new shiny league mechanic content that, you know, less experienced player might be diving headfirst into to be something that is basically outside of their grasp entirely. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, we have the boss balance for the league mechanic bosses in exactly the right place.
Rayanix,
Maybe they do need to be a little tougher, but yeah. Also, it does feel strange, and I can't come up with a good reason why it feels strange to me. And usually, one of the things I've kind of learned in design is usually if I can't come up with a good reason why I feel the way I do, that usually means I don't. Like there isn't one, and it's, you know, a subjective thing that I probably shouldn't hold on to, but it feels strange to me to introduce a boss and its Uber version in the same patch at the same time.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Like, I feel like Suresh within the league should probably be a static difficulty, and then if it goes core later on, then we can do all sorts of weird things like Ubers.
Yeah, I could see that. I guess I also thought of it from the point of view of, for example, like Exarch, right? You have the quest version that's like doable a lot easier so that it is more accessible for people that are like getting there for the first time. But that might be like, you know, especially for advanced players, a little bit too easy. I just wanted to bring it up as a thought. Next, we're pretty much done with Mirage there, except for rapid fire questions later. But next up, I want to talk about game and skill balance, particularly starting with the league start meta. And I'd say endgame skills and stuff, like there's always something new that we get to play with. But league starters have been, with some exceptions, it's been pretty stale for quite a while. So I just want to hear you talk about that a little bit, especially a thing that's brought up a lot is just like things that are very little played, just give them a 20, 30, 40% buff. Like there are things that we don't really see used at all.
It's something that I definitely want to focus on more in the next few patches. I feel pretty strongly about it too, but it's also something you have to be really careful about because for a lot of people, you know, leveling with whatever skill they've become really familiar and with leveling, you know, be it Caustic Arrow or I don't know, Poison Concoction, whatever. There's, you know, I can list a dozen different good leveling skills. Is very comfy, and it's like an easy way to get into a new league where maybe the end game has changed and there's a new league mechanic and there's a bunch of skill buffs and nerfs and stuff, and you know, you have this old reliable you can fall back on. So like, how do you make a leveling meta less stale while also making sure that there's still old reliables for people to fall back on if they don't want to have to approach leveling with completely fresh eyes because leveling isn't their most favorite part of the game, you know?
Right.
I'm not saying there's no challenge, no changes that can be made, but it is a hard balance to strike.
Sure, but that's a particular concern when it comes to nerfs, right? Like I think what a lot of people want is to see like a big buff to skills that are completely underused or hasn't been touched for a very long time. Not necessarily that you need to have everything perfectly balanced.
Well, I would say that in the past couple of leagues we haven't done as much meta balance as we've typically done and like historically. Like for example, the focus this league was more we were doing a whole batch of like holy skill.
What do you suggest for knowledge investment, ball crafting versus crafting order? I'm not well versed enough in professions to be able to recommend things like that. Fantastic fur. Oh shit.
Also, taking a close look at everything related to that like holy archetype that already exists in the game. So you'll see there's quite a lot of buffs on the patch.
Oh, I got two as well. Let's
Dominating Blow and Absolution and Static Strike and Holy Flame Totem. So we certainly have touched a lot of skills. We just haven't touched all of them, of course. It's mostly a time constraint thing, to be honest. Like, I would love to be able to go through and literally just change every single skill in the game every patch. But from my point of view, I mean, this might be a failing, but I have very little loss aversion. So if Poisonous Concoction for some reason got deleted, I wouldn't care at all. I just want.
It's a dangerous.
Yeah, it's a dangerous thing to say. But
I love that personally.
I'm attracted to the game because
there was a league where it literally got deleted. Wait, I need to link this to Evan.
I wouldn't care at all. I might be a failing, but I have literally just certainly have touched a lot of skills. We just haven't touched all of them. Right. From my point of view.
Right. Copy video URL at current time.
I mean, this might be a failing, but I have very little loss aversion. So if Poisonous Concoction for some reason got deleted, I wouldn't care at all. I just want.
It's a dangerous.
Yeah, it's a dangerous thing to say.
There was a league where it literally didn't work for an hour.
I like coming back each league and it just feeling completely different. I like change. Change is what I like. Okay. So I would love to just be able to like massively radically change everything without any thought for the consequences of how people feel about if something's gone up or down and that type of thing.
See, but you got to temper that with making sure there's, you know, all reliable fallbacks for people to come back to, and it's basically like what Andrew said at the start of that, where like it really is just a matter of constraints. Like we have, you know, GGG has a very rapid development cycle. We have 4 months in which to make all the changes that we want to do in the next expansion, and there was a lot in 3.28. We just didn't get a massive skill rework into it, but definitely it's something that's on our radar.
Is it something that you think you could ever do mid-league, that where you're just like, you know what, these 10 skills are getting 10% more damage?
I mean, even if it's just purely buffs, you end up with FOMO, right? Because people say like, oh, I would have started that. Oh, I would have played that. I would have adapted to the economy differently. I would have adapted to my strategy differently if, you know, and like maybe if you really made really insignificant changes, that isn't the case. But then why are you making the changes?
Yeah.
Right, but these changes are the same for everybody, so I don't think that is too much of an issue. Like,
yeah, no, maybe I'm overstating it, but I'm personally very cautious when it comes to mid-league changes that actually change balance and content rather than just, you know, bug fixes and such.
fair.
Yeah.
You did bring up
That's
new
fair.
gems, and I wanted to ask you a little bit about how these are developed now, and especially when it comes to like the baseline power of them. Like what sort of baseline level of power, or how do you try to avoid that they're not like dead on arrival? Talk about that a little bit.
Well, I can sort of talk about how a skill is balanced. So for example, in this patch cycle, Octavian designed the majority of the holy skills. So basically, he'd make the skill, and then he'd give me an issue to sanity check the balance. So how I'd go about that typically is I wouldn't even look at damage first. Damage is the last thing you look at for the balance of a skill. So mostly it's check that it's functional, check that all of it's...
What? And it always sounds like that, or did they make the put into word? I have no idea. It's the first time I'm hearing about it.
Interactions are, like support gems, etc. Figure out what all the scaling factors are. Like, for example, does it get more damage if you scale up area of effect, or multiple projectiles, or duration, that type of thing.
Maybe that's just how it speaks,
And then basically play tested at a variety of, well, I typically test in like early game, I'll usually test it like the docks in Act 3, and then late game I'll probably be testing at like level 80 in like a T10ish map. Okay. So not like super duper in-game builds for these at all, but basically I'll just like mess around with my damage until I feel comfortable to see if it like clears fine. Yeah. So basically get all of the crit chance, area of effect, all of those bells and whistles in place before even starting to look at the damage. And then after that, it's sort of like comparing to pre-existing skills is usually a good way to start, as in getting a baseline for the balance. And I will say that I typically try to set the numbers a bit higher than what I think is correct relative to pre-existing skills in the game. Right. Like, for example, in the last set of skills we released, Kinetic Fusillade is very strong in my opinion, and I did league start it.
It is.
And I might have forgot to nerf it this patch, but...
What I forgot? Are you starting it again?
Nah. I'll be playing something on the Templar for sure.
Okay. Well... Oh, carry on.
I was just gonna say, just to give context to that damage last thing, it's not because it's the least important factor, it's because if you don't have all the other factors in place, then you can't judge the damage.
Yeah.
Because like, if the AoE of the skill does impact single target damage and it's not correct and it needs to be adjusted or changed, then it doesn't matter what damage you set at that point if you go back and change something earlier in the chain, so to speak. Now you no longer know what the output is. So you need to get all of the inputs correct and then you can judge the output.
Makes sense. With new skills, you feel that kinetic rain, we saw that it was very, very strong in the preview when Ziggy played it, etc. And then it later got nerfed. Are you ever worried that you're trying to be too safe, so that sometimes new skills are underperforming a little bit because you don't want them to completely dominate either?
What?
Well, I sort of disagree with the sentiment that Kinetic Rain is a weak skill.
Well, no, but it did get nerfed before we got to play it. It was more
well, the thing is, the mistake there was that the player should never have seen the gem with that number, which was my fault. So
that was my mistake. Yeah. Like, as Andrew said, I usually will design the skill and set it up and then send it to him for balance review. It did not go to Andrew for balance review before it went to Ziggy for, you know, gameplay footage. And
right.
That was a mistake on my part.
Cool. I was just curious about it. I wanted to bring it up. That's it for skill gems there. So I have an Ignite related question. So Defiled Forces was changed massively, and that did have a bit of a stranglehold on Ignite, where it was sort of like the correct way to play it. So changing that is good. However, that does put Ignite maybe in a lot of ways behind other dot archetypes. Do you have any plans to like rework Ignite now that Defiled Forces is gone?
Well, it's more of a question of like, usually we don't decide what we're doing for balance like straight away. As in, like, we're starting to figure out what we want to do for 329 now, but we're not necessarily figuring out what we're doing for 329 balance yet.
Shit.
We'd rather see how things play out at 328 launch, and then after a few weeks we'll be able to judge, like, what are the type of things that no one's playing, what are the type of things that are weak, and what are the type of things we should be, like, focusing on improving for 329. So Ignite surely might be one of those things, but not to say there might be new exceptional sports, there might be new uniques, there might be other new interactions which do cause Ignite to be like quite strong this league. But yeah, it's certainly something that we'd look at if it's weak, like you say.
And I would say that we have more of a structured approach to that than maybe we've had in the past, where like now we have this structure where we look at the worst, you know, the least played couple of ascendancies every league and try and get some buffs in there. Probably what we need to do is start, you know, looking at the list of skills and find the ones down at the bottom. Maybe we need to even extend that out to like looking for archetypes that are underplayed. And yeah, Ignite could be on that list. It's something that now that we have this like dedicated PoE1 team split, we can be focusing more resources on that earlier in the development cycle, and so catch more things like this.
Okay, that's very good to hear. Also, apparently Vira sent me a message about chat. They really want some assurances on the new skills, and he said people really want to play the new skills. Can you ask to make sure, like, are you happy with the balance of the new skills? Like, are they strong and good for starting?
Well, I can say for
What's happened?
Holy Strike in particular,
Clipped bird wing.
before I'd even started
Cas
balance testing,
Olgar.
QA was like, this skill needs to be nerfed by 4 times on the Twilight Strand. So,
okay,
trust me, it is still better than Glacial Hammer was for Templar start. But yeah, it's a pretty weird scaling skill though. Like, it scales similarly to Animate Weapon of Self-Reflection. So.
Cool. Well, that sounds neat. Well, I hopefully that is assuring for new people. Next up is the most important question. Transfigured Explosive Arrow.
The
most important
I was going
question.
over options with this with a couple of people in QA, and I have an idea that I want to pitch to programmers.
Okay, cool.
That I will not say the specifics of because it may not exist if it can't work.
Yeah, okay. Cool. I'm excited.
But more broadly, rather than just specifically on Transfigured EA. Like I said in the Q&A, it's a kind of a personal crusade of mine that every active skill in the game have at least one alt gem variant, ideally eventually 2, because I really like the alt gem system. I think it's very cool, and I would like to keep iterating on it.
Yeah, just last week, one of our like senior monster designers, he loves Fireball. He'll just play it every single league. And he's been petitioning me for a long time for various transfigured Fireball versions. So one of our other designers, like after our discussion at lunch, went back to his desk and just straight up versioned the issue to 329. So I guess it's in the version, it must be happening.
Yeah,
That's
we
awesome.
have. There's actually a handful that were partially implemented or, you know, at least designed for 328 that didn't quite make it in. So, you know, we already have some
where was the
transfigured
big
skills
pool?
that
I
have
missed
some
it.
work done for 329. Like, there will be more transfigured skills in 329.
Or is it
Very
this
cool.
one?
That's exciting. Actually, I wanted to, while we're talking about gems, one thing that was asked about a lot was Elemental Hit and the new Breach Ascendancy that converts like Cold and Lightning to Fire. I can't remember the exact wording on it. Does that work on gems like Discharge, Ele Hit, Wild Strike?
It works specifically on Elemental Hit because that skill is implemented in a very weird way where it's granting added damage instead of base damage. And we had a discussion last week about whether we should change this or not. And the conclusion to that discussion was it's going to be busted for 328 and we'll probably rework Ele Hit in 329. So have fun for a league, potentially.
That's not what I asked!
And just to...
Wait,
It'll be
what?
busted where it's granting added damage.
Wild Strike?
works specifically on elemental hit because that skill is implemented in a very weird way where it's granting added damage instead of base damage. And we had a discussion last week about whether we should change this or not. And the conclusion to that discussion was it's going to be busted for 328 and we'll probably rework Ellie hit in 329. So have fun for a league, potentially.
Okay.
And just to clarify on what added damage means in this context, damage gained as extra is not added damage. For the context of the Breach Lord Ascendancy. It's things like, you know, when a ring mod might say 5 to 10 added physical damage to attacks, that is what added damage is in this context.
Yeah, I think Mark 1, who is the arbiter of all descriptions in Path of Exile, we have this confusion as well. Also note that any added damage that is local to a weapon is not converted for this Ascendancy. There has been a reminder text added to the bloodline for this. It's just historically, basically what Mark 1 told me is it's always been wrong on weapons and it should never have been described as added damage in the first place. Yeah. But it is that way, yeah. So any local added damage on a weapon is actually base damage and not affected by this bloodline.
Okay.
When I pitched this stat to Mark 1, he gave me a very withering look.
Yeah, I mean, especially with like new players. I've seen so many new players trying like Ethereal Knives or Blade Vortex with like adds physical damage and stuff, and I'm like, no. But yeah, I see the confusion. Next up, when it comes to balance, and especially when it comes to like the new coins, there are items like Chains of Command that add an inherent ability to an item that isn't a gem that we can like put a new link on. Are items like that being left a little behind this patch?
I mean, arguably, generally speaking, league mechanics will favor certain builds over others, so I don't see that as like a huge issue. I mean, that said, there is a quirk of how the imbued gems work, which is potentially relevant for skills like, I don't know, Ice Storm from Whispering Ice, where so there's this limitation where you can't put more than one imbued gem into a set of socket links. So like into your chest piece or your boots or your gloves, you can only have one imbued gem at a time. Yeah. And the reason for that is because the support effect on the imbued gem is a support, as in it is supporting everything in the links. So if you had another active skill in there and you had, say, Fire Pen imbued, both active skills are supported by Fire Pen, not just the one with the imbued skill.
Yeah.
And so you can't have multiple imbued because then you'd be able to have, what, 7 6 links in your chest piece? That's a little much. Or 6,
it's called Plumber.
6 links. Regardless. So if you have an active skill socketed in your chain of commands with a support effect, it would affect the skill from the chain of commands, I think. It's going to affect everything in the support links, at least, or in the link group.
Interesting. And just to make sure, like, just to like double triple check, like if you had like multiple war cries, but they're unlinked entirely, like it's per item that you can have these, right? It's not like per link group.
It is per item, yes.
Yeah.
So you can have one imbued gem in your boots, one in your gloves, one in your helmet, one in your chest, so on.
Yeah. I was just, this French guy wanted me to double check. Cool. Another question I have is Spellslinger, Auto Exert, etc. They reserve mana and cost mana to use.
Guy.
I just want to hear you talk about your philosophy on this and why. Like, is that necessary?
Well, I guess the philosophy is more like should triggered skills cost mana, which we decided yes they should a while back. Now, how does Spellslinger differ to something like Cast on Crit? Because you could argue that the cost on Spellslinger is the reservation.
Yeah.
Well, the cost on Cast on Crit is the trigger condition. So they have, to me, the reservation of Spellslinger is, and Auto Exert
30 minutes.
is sort of like
Grudge Pit.
that is the cost you're paying for the easy trigger condition. Whereas the mana cost should
there is
still
also
be
a
paid
good
on
one here
all skills.
in the
I mean,
outer world.
You could argue war cries are a little different because they're not spells.
We could try that at some point.
Maybe
The
our
Grudge
trigger
Pit.
philosophy is different for war cries compared to spells, but precedents like the Eternal Apple, I guess.
Right.
Well, yeah. War cries I could go either way, but I think for all spells you should be paying the cost for them.
The big cost is also a gem slot, though, right? That is like, especially with how powerful gems are, and the
what
new
happened to my
ones.
flask?
It's
Is
quite
it
a lot of
gone?
power there.
It's gone.
Yeah, but I guess
It's a delve.
ideally
Okay.
the damage multiplier and the cooldown and the reservation costs on Spellslinger would all be balanced around that. We did make pretty big buffs to Spellslinger.
That sounds fun.
Patch, I believe, when we looked at wands.
Yes. there
Is it
was.
the arena
But, like,
one?
for example,
Oh.
something like Mana Forged Arrows doesn't have a reservation, it only has the mana cost.
I feel like they didn't drop a lot of cloth for us when we were there.
Not that we want one.
But yeah, it's a little bit hard to compare because you're comparing triggered spells to triggered attacks. Not to say that Mana Forged Arrow has a very unique cost. Its cost is spending mana, so that is its cost as opposed to just a straight up reservation. Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, that was a
So,
high value.
Guard
I
skills
think.
when it comes to balance. Obviously, last patch we had the breach hands and stuff, so that was interesting there. But they aren't something that's stayed in the game. So especially Molten Shell and Arcane Cloak are very dominant there. Are there any plans to add more new guard skills or rework others?
I feel like historically there was a time in the game where armor was perceived as being very, very weak. And to me, Molten Shells being very strong was almost a band-aid to armor being quite weak. And armor has progressively gotten stronger over time, and not to say that it's not like super duper strong, but
yeah,
Molten Shell has had a couple of nerfs, but it's still like, yeah, it's a perk of playing an armor build. But the issue to me is that it's sort of
One
like,
high
if
level
you're playing
above.
armor, you should be using Molten Shell. Likewise, Arcane Cloak is similar in the sense that one of the benefits for having,
Boz.
the problem with
Do you have it equipped? You have equipped 223? Because, like, I can't... I'm obviously not removing my Reshi wraps. Void Forge. Trinket carrying. Wait, what's a Void Forge trinket? This one. Yeah, I mean, I have that too. I guess you just have more 224s, yeah. I have 4 items that I could upgrade by 4 eye level from heroics. You have a 160 trinket and you still have 224? How? What? That's impossible. There is no shot. What? Oh, was. Okay. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Okay, we're out of consumes. Yeah, no. I misunderstood. Okay, we're done with our thing. Do we... I kind of want to finish listening to this instead of cutting it in half. What do we do?
You don't get to use as many defensive auras such as Grace and Determination and Discipline and all that. So,
Can we stay for 20 more
another
minutes?
axis for... This is part of the set of all things that make up a mana defense. Whether or not mana-based defenses
Like,
or armor-based
one more
defenses
flask.
are stronger than other ones, it's like I wouldn't really be able to say
Fire?
either way, but it's more the case of, I guess, philosophically, should a guard
I'd rather
squad
pay
be
attention in the
providing that
dungeon.
much
I don't... Yeah.
percentage of your total defense to your archetype?
Perception.
So, like, arguably what we could do is nerf Arcane Cloak and Molten Shell and then buff up armor and then buff up mana defenses, for example. Not to say that we will. I guess it just hasn't really been on our radar.
I guess a lot of people also want more
an
like...
interesting design space, though. I'm not
Yeah.
like, against making new ones.
Cool. It's also, I know a lot of people want like a dex-based one. Like more dex-based card seals.
Yeah, plus 9,000.
It's a difficult design space, though, because it's hard to come up with ones that aren't just, you know, shield bubble but bigger. But there's definitely stuff you could do there. It's neat.
Yeah.
I want to think of something now.
Yeah, maybe something with like using your spell suppression or
Plus
something.
14,000.
Rearmation.
Yeah, we made 130k that hour.
Awakened gems are being sunset in favor of exceptional support gems. Can you talk a little bit about why the change, what this allows you to do, and also people are really curious if we still have regular GMP.
A regular GMP or awakened
Yeah, like
GMP? Just
yeah, like
clarifying.
is it only awakened GMP now? Like, can we still get level 38 further multiple projectiles in?
Oh yeah.
Or...
So greater volley and greater multiple projectiles.
Yeah,
are
just
the
farming
two
for.
greater gems that are still just in the regular.
Sorry.
Level. They haven't changed their location.
I just
at
took
all.
out
I think we did
62k
rename
gold.
lesser multiple
Jesus.
projectiles to multiple projectiles.
Yeah.
Then, though. Yeah.
Sorry. It's for it's for gold. I don't know, just so we have gold. This is like a really good opportunity to farm gold in early expansion. Fuck. Sorry. Flask. Yeah, I'm popping my flask. There we go. Prices seem to be holding, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's just killing random shit. Like 3 mobs at a time. We can try. Leave party. Petrified wood at the end of heroics is where it's at. What is that? Oh. Is that a good skinning spot or what? Nox. Suggest invites. She's grayed out. What? Oh, she's in already. That's fine. Okay. Just an expensive ass mat drops from the last boss in heroics like 12k per. Oh, so the root that drops there, that's not a random drop, guys. It's just the end of the wildwood dungeon or whatever. Or is it? No, it's any heroics. Okay, no, it's just called Petrify. Okay, I see. I don't know. That's we've run, I guess, like 10 dungeons at least, or 12, and I haven't gotten a single one. Actually, 2 of us haven't gotten a single one, and 2 people got some. This is way more gold, and it's consistent. With a little bit of RNG still, but it's way more consistent than just like praying for the one red. Like if you don't get that drop, you did nothing. You got nothing for half an hour or 20 minutes or whatever, however long it takes to run a dungeon. Hours of day. I mean, if you enjoy the farming, that's what matters, right? Like if you're in the Western world, and you just work a couple of hours, you can buy all the tokens you want, whatever. But if you enjoy playing the game and leveling up your professions and farming efficiently or whatever, then you can probably set yourself up for the expansion. Or farm future playtime, I guess, right? With token, like actually farm your tokens. Like we did a 132,000 gold hour earlier here. We timed it. I have all the sales. So in 3 hours, you could farm a token, right? With I don't know what the current, something like that, current prices. But of course, that's $7 per hour, right? And Western people make more than that, so. But you're playing the game, you're enjoying yourself, hopefully, or whatever, chilling, listening to stuff, streams, videos, music, whatever, not like actually working. But yeah, like right now at this pace, if this price keeps up, and if the leather price doesn't change, like it might go up, it might go down, but like it's every 3 hours you can farm a gold or a month sub of WoW, so you know, an afternoon / evening you could farm like. 3 months of playtime. Or just spend it on transmog and mounts. Like I will. Most mounts. All the mounts.
Although Awakened GMP is sunsetted, we don't have a exceptional version.
Oh, it's
of
only
Dragon Ball
3:30
Z.
now. Okay, so
At
it's
all?
like 2.5 hours.
Interesting.
Okay.
No. Well, yes. The design philosophy behind the exceptional gems is they're supposed to be like more transformative. So just adding an extra projectile to a support to me doesn't really scream as being like super duper transformative.
There is an exceptional that was projectile, like
Yeah.
additional
Oh,
projectile
yeah.
related though, right?
There are a few exceptional gems related to projectiles. Like I think there's a greater chain and a greater fork, and there's specifically one related to spell projectiles.
Yeah, there was one that was adding them. I don't remember specifically what it did though. Andrew did the exceptional support gem implementation, so I only have seen issues and know things in passing.
Well,
We beamed them.
is
Exactly.
Greater Multi-Strike not necessarily transformative, right? It is just more power than the original gem.
Okay, well, yeah, this is where you're getting into a fine line, but Greater Multi-Strike is a little bit more transformative because you are committing yourself to an extra repeat.
Right. Okay.
The math on it is also a little bit weird because you start off from a lower baseline, but your final strike of your combo is stronger compared to the base gem.
Oh.
Greater Spell Echo has a similar thing going on, I think.
Right. Well, can you talk a little bit about like the design philosophy for like changing these and what that allows you to do?
Well, from like a rewards point of view, it allows us to basically give life to a bunch of bosses that may not have very valuable rewards. Not to say that all of these exceptional gems will end up being like 5 divine on trade or anything, but one of the nice things was just spreading it all over the atlas and basically adding rewards to basically all of the in-game bosses that you do access through the atlas. Another fun thing about them is you could start from like a lore first design a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Like you'd be like, oh, what is the King in the Mists themes? And it's like, oh, he's got a lot of chaos damage and curses and toads. So
That's very cool.
you can merge them all together and you can make a support out of that.
Speaking of like adding loot, do you worry about Maven's loot table being slightly weaker now? And obviously like the witnessing bosses don't have that in the same way, or are you happy with where she is now?
So from the witnessing boss's point of view, there are 2 very good rewards there that are sort of novel to that. So for example, we got rid of Cartographer's Chisels, but Maven Chisels still exist. So now Maven Chisels are relatively more valuable in my opinion, because previously that 20% quantity was something you applied from Chisels. Now it is inherent to your map completion.
Yeah.
But you can also get a Maven Chisel on top.
Oh, fair.
So Maven Chisels, in my opinion, will be relatively more valuable for that reason. The other thing is the new Astrolabes are 100% drop chance from all the memory bosses, but they will also, once you have the Originator Voidstone for killing all of the Incarnation bosses, that will allow Astrolabes to drop from final map bosses in the Atlas. So Maven becomes relatively more valuable for farming Astrolabes because she adds more final map bosses. As opposed to Maven herself, I will say that, in my opinion, Maven has the most powerful exceptional support gem on her. Maybe the rarest as well, I think.
Okay.
And we did, maybe I'm wrong and I'm about to get Twitch chat mad at me, but we did keep Awakened, Empower, Enlighten, and Enhance, right?
Yep.
You did.
So those were the 3
I think those are the only...
Awakened gems that we kept.
Like,
Yeah.
Are they still called Awakened,
Yep.
I think? Yeah, they're the only gems left that are called Awakened.
Excellent.
Still.
Awesome. That's that done on that topic. So obviously I only found out 30 minutes before this podcast that we get to reveal Reliquarian, so maybe we do that now.
Reveal.
Yeah, so I have 4 slides here with I'm going to full screen that to make it easier for people to read so they won't see us with this. I don't know if you guys can bring up what I'm showing, but I'll be showing like the first image of Reliquarian now.
We can sort of see it. It's just very hard to read from.
It's a little hard for me to read too. I wonder if I can bring it up somewhere else. double checking that Twitch chat can see this. Hoping they. We see it good. So we have for the first node, Baruzo's Ambition, Kiloava's Bluster, Maw of Conquest, Victoria's Influence, and Brass Dome. This is my
the first time seeing these as well. Andrew set these up.
Same for me.
Well, these ones I looked at last week, but the ones before that I probably haven't looked at in months, so they'll be new to me again.
Okay,
as well.
yeah, it's too small. Here.
Brass Dome.
Baruzo's just giving 20% move speed is pretty good.
Yep.
Kiloava's.
Yeah, that's a good
Now,
starter.
An interesting thing about
Brasstone.
Mid-roll
Brasstone.
Ascendancy is it has the same. You could call it a problem, but it's like the same asymmetry that Ascendant has, where you're not really getting much for your normal Labyrinth. You're getting 2 passive skill points. That's all.
Which is, I
But
mean,
I tried
nice, but,
to
yeah,
have
it's
the armor ones be a little bit more powerful, I think, so that once you get to your Crawl Lab, you kind of get a little bit of a power spike. I mean, Baruzo's, yeah, that looks juicy for leveling.
Yeah, Brass Dome too looks really nice. Nice. Very cool. Let's see, I'm gonna open slide number 2 because we have all 4 of them.
Wow, that's a lot of movement speed so far. Another
More
10%.
movement speed. Terminus est and gain a frenzy charge on critical
Oh, shit.
strike.
More S, nice.
70 and Widow Hill is 75%. That's Teased at 100, I think,
Yeah.
right?
No +1 arrows, sorry.
Yeah. Callous Feast.
Oh, I got another fur.
Very cool.
Yes.
I'm so excited for being able to change Reliquarian every single league going forward. It's great.
That is very cool.
Yeah, makes me very nervous as well because
Oh, I got
all the other
undercut now
ascendancies
again.
in the game
The
have had
the
years and years of iteration, and then
the
this
fur
one
is
we're
dropping,
basically saying,
but
"Oh,
not
we'll
by
throw it up in
much.
every league
Few
and we'll
hundreds.
see where it lands."
No
Falcon
fine
Relics.
tuning, just
Hey.
regular tuning every league.
That's very cool. Okay, let's show the third one. This, the top one. Bells fire 2 additional projectiles. Cannot continue after colliding.
Okay, these will be probably already posted on Reddit.
Hail on spell hit. 2 tea gloves. Not just teaching, it's very cool. +3 totems, hello? Oh. Oh, interesting. Really interesting. Wow. I think Tatantiel is
another
already
thing.
cooking.
Like, we can take uniques that, you know, maybe people don't really use too much in the end game because they don't come with other stats.
I
they
do
want
have
or they're on a base
Capital,
They don't really want
yeah.
to use, and we can just throw their cool signature stat here, and now.
But it's a
suddenly
lot.
those
Like,
look
I
more
don't
accessible.
know. It was like
Yeah,
30
one
of
of the
them.
original concerns with rolling Reliquarian, or,
Like,
yeah, Scavenger into core was that it would sort of take away
What?
from the unique
What
if you
happened?
could get that special unique effect
Oh.
on the Ascendancy.
Yeah.
oh, we got
By having it
phased.
that it rotates
Fuck.
every league, I think we avoid that problem,
Oh,
which was part of
fuck.
the reason why we want to try the rotation.
That is very cool. See the last one, the one with the belt and everything. Garden of Truth.
I don't think Mage Blood's there.
No
Nah,
Mage Blood.
it's not this
Mage Blood,
patch.
sorry.
Not this patch.
Maybe next patch.
Hero of Purity. Wow.
I had to get that one nerfed, and apparently that's like bonkers and ruthless.
I believe it.
Ruthless.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Bruh.
Wow.
The warp timepiece one is the one that seems most dangerous to me.
Yeah.
That's a spooky stat. It's a cool
Ain't no
stat. though.
armor from body armor.
Yeah, it's very good with those. Oh, I can't remember the name. The Delirium boots.
Yeah, Beacon of Madness.
Yeah.
Oh, true. Tremendous. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for letting us share that. That was very neat.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm so excited for the fact that it's like a rotating ascendancy. I do love that. There'll be something a little bit fresh like every league.
I mean, on sort of a broader level, I think
that's
one of Path of
solid
Exile's biggest strengths is how many modular systems we have that we can iterate on every expansion. You know, like
Yeah.
we have Bloodlines, we have Transfigured Gems, we have
1.8k gold of
every
trash.
single time. We have tons and tons of systems like that, so that we,
Oh.
you know, we have the new content we add, and then we can also just iterate on all these systems a little bit, and that helps have more new exciting stuff for all the different kinds of players who might be coming back.
Right. Yeah. No, I even have another question about that later. Okay. So some more generic topics. League rewards are moving more to leagues. And I mentioned this at start, but we have things like fossils, clusters, abyss jewels are mostly removed from non-league content, right? It's like fossils are only found in Delve. Are
teeth.
resonators and fossils, are the drop rate buffed to compensate on that? Because, for example, Legion was a big source of fossils for a lot of us.
Yeah, and ritual and King's March. So.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So at the moment we're just stripping fossils from everywhere. We weren't really compensating any of the rewards. We were just like, fossils should be exclusive to Delve. So I guess what happens when you do strip out fossils from Legion is all the other rewards can become more common as a result. So whether or not those other rewards are more valuable than fossils, it's like, yeah, not sure.
Right, I'm just concerned about 20 to 40 kills per dense fossil.
Well, the primary goal was to make some of these mechanics that have had their rewards diluted be more valuable. Like
to farm,
you
yeah.
know, a
More people will go
that
to
I've had,
Delve
and
because
that
of
I've seen
this.
a lot of people in the community have is that delving doesn't really feel worth the time unless you're at like giga deep depths, and even then I've seen people say it doesn't feel worth the time. If a pristine fossil is worth 8C each, isn't that going to help address that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it will a little bit, but it does
Gotta delve.
also
That said, I'm being kind of tongue-in-cheek. Like, I can see the other side of this, where particularly people playing in solo self-found might find it a little frustrating to farm up enough fossils to do their crafts. So, like, I am also fine with taking an eye towards Delve and potentially, you know, buffing some of the rooms that, you know, taking some of the rooms nobody will ever bother with and replacing them with better ones, buffing some of the rooms. I just don't know how much of that we have time for in the next 3 days.
Right. I guess the primary concern is Delve's power compared to essences and other things, right? Like if the and recombinators and still the Genesis tree, even though it can't make weapons, if it's like super far behind and it's not worth for a player at all to delve at, like, say 150 to 300, which is what most like average players aren't really getting past 300. That is a concern.
I'd be surprised if Delve isn't significantly more valuable to do in 328 though.
Yeah, I also wouldn't be against increasing the number of fossils you get from Delve at the same time.
Like that is something that we can do relatively quickly. So we'll probably discuss that directly after this.
Nice. Glad I brought it up. What about so everything like fossil incubators and delirium orbs are gone, right?
I'm not actually sure about that one. I'll need to check after this, to be honest.
And then
in your initial question, you said cluster and abyss jewels. I mean, that is something maybe we'd eventually want to do, but they haven't gotten as extensive a treatment in this regard as fossils.
Yeah, I think we only removed it from King's March mapping and Tujin, and the primary reason for that is... No, they haven't actually been removed at all. I think they were removed from Tujin, but from King's March mapping, I think we level capped them at 83. Because we want item level 84 abyss jewels to...
Bro, I can't pull them. They're like just fighting each other.
To
So
only be
stupid.
coming from the appropriate delirium content. It feels very cheap to be getting like an insanely valuable jewel from like a King's March shipping or mapping window.
And this is something that I feel really strongly on, that it's incredibly important to the health of the game's economy to have special rewards from certain mechanics be sequestered to those mechanics where possible. That is at odds with making new things feel rewarding and cool, right? So like you have to balance that, and it's really easy to just take stuff people already want, put it in the new thing, there you go. But that's, you know, that's a bit of a cop-out, and it's a hard thing to do, but it should be the case that every mechanic that is added has some distinct and new and cool thing that it can be specialized at. So that, like, the reason this is important is because
I need
of what we saw in something like Affliction League, for instance, where you had maps that
high value
were
targets.
oodles and oodles and oodles of loot.
There.
But fossils were still worth something in Affliction League because you couldn't use the broken.
Wait, should I
overpowered
use it on
strat
a?
to print them? So the more
I need a
little
plumage
things the game
actually.
have like that, where they have
I need
something that they
plumage.
specialize in that you can't get from another source, or at least you can't easily get from another source, because technically at that time you could get fossils elsewhere, just not in as much
Oh, is it the
bulk.
kitten? Fuck, it's the kitten.
The more safe the economy is against, mistakes on our
I
part.
just have a
It's like
Sharpen.
It's like if you
so-
had an ecology where, all you grew and ate was rice and absolutely nothing else, and then suddenly there's a horrible disease that wipes out all the rice. Now everybody dies. But if you have multiple kinds of crops, you're more resistant to that.
Yeah. No, I mean that's really good to hear in my opinion. Even as somebody who does prefer SSF, I do prefer when things are not homogenized. So that's really good. But that makes me want to ask about Sanctum, because Sanctum is probably the mechanic that the least stands out. It doesn't really have its own rewards, except it does have the uniques at the end.
I'm gonna
But Sanctum's
find,
main place in the game right now is a
Burba.
currency farm. It's been targeted a lot. Is that something you guys are discussing, giving Sanctum its own things that is a little bit more special?
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to sound like I'm deflecting the question, but I am going to pop out for 2 minutes and I'll be back.
He's running, guys. I asked about Sanctum and he ran. That's all good.
I will handle that one. Sanctum, I agree with you.
He's fixing Sanctum right now.
I was in QA at the time when Sanctum was being developed, and this was actually a concern that I raised then. I don't like how one-dimensional the reward structure of Sanctum is.
Yeah.
Partially for this reason, which, as I said, I've always felt strongly about. You need to have sequestered corners of the economy that do different things. But also, it becomes incredibly easy to judge the reward output of Sanctum, right?
Yeah.
On the player side, you can get an incredibly clear picture of Sanctum creates this much currency per hour on average, and then that makes it really hard to actually balance Sanctum in a way that's okay for the broader economy, because you have to land it super precisely on the exact amount of currency per hour that players will deem acceptable in order to run the content.
Yeah.
Whereas with other things that have more that have a reward that might be more valuable one league and less valuable in other league, and might be more valuable to some players and less valuable to other players, you have a little more leeway there. You have a little more obscurity, so to speak.
Bro, everyone's getting
does that
fur.
mean that you want to give it its own unique thing that is new? Because we haven't seen that before, right? We haven't really seen an old mechanic. We had the breach rework, but we haven't seen an old mechanic suddenly get something new that is very special. That usually does come during its actual league.
I can't really unilaterally say that we're going to make that change.
Oh,
so,
sure.
all I can speak to is what I would prefer.
Of course.
And yes, if I
I'd
had
rather get
infinite time
plumage.
and I could just, say we're doing this, we're doing that, then I would definitely rework Sanctum to have something cooler and more unique and special that it gives as a reward, while also still trying to aim to make it more competitive as a mechanic. I don't really like the place that Sanctum sits in right now, where a lot of people view it as not really worth running. Or if we were to buff the rewards a bunch, everybody starts viewing it as this is the only viable strategy early on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying with the whole, when it rewards just raw pure currency and nothing else, it kind of sits on that knife's edge. It's either it's perceived as this busted OP thing that you have to do, or it's not worth doing at all, don't bother. It's very hard to land on the middle there.
It was really interesting during the past few leagues because so many people were in the camp of it's not worth doing at all, don't bother, which meant that it actually was super worth doing because the tomes were free, right? They were just 1C or maybe even 0.5C, so it did balance itself out a little bit that way. I'm a huge Sanctum enjoyer, so
there is a floor, yeah, absolutely. It'll be self-correcting to some degree with the economy.
Yeah.
222. I've been 222 yesterday. I haven't gotten an upgrade today. I think.
We have instant trading, currency auction house.
Yeah.
I have some questions about that. First, there were a lot of concerns about Faustus being added to the core game and instant buyout and stuff. Are you guys happy pretty much with how
No,
that
it is.
went?
I'm still at
Obviously, it's
222.
a
I
lot of
can't really
connotations
improve
with
it
player
anymore.
power.
Maybe by 1 or 2, but it's.
I mean, I can't
whatever.
speak to
It's just rings.
how the game directors might feel or the company at large, but I personally am happy it's in the game.
What is?
I mean, I can't.
And instant buyout and stuff. Are you guys happy pretty much with how that went? They obviously has a lot of connotations with player power.
When I do play Trade League.
Yeah.
But I would say it's worth the trade-off personally. It's just so nice to interact with
It's very
trade
nice.
in general now. It just seems worth it to me.
Prepared for Mythic Zero?
talking about
I
Faustus
think
while
so.
I'm back.
Yeah.
I
don't know what else to
While
prepare.
talking about Faustus,
I have
apparently he
consumes
has a
and everything.
limit of 10. Is that something that'll ever get changed? Made about
What is
Faustus
the
while
limit
I'm
of
back?
10?
Well,
Thank you.
while talking about Faustus, Currently, he has a limit of 10.
Oh.
Is that something that'll ever get changed? Made a larger limit? It's maybe a little low for a lot of people.
There was an issue to change that. It didn't quite make it into 328.
Okay. So
Okay.
That's coming.
Nice.
Especially white maps being tradable in the currency exchange, or is that going to be a merchant tab thing only?
I don't think they're allowed to be.
Yeah.
It might be a technical limitation because you're only allowed to trade homogeneous items on the currency exchange,
they
and
have a unique ID.
even a white map does not count as a homogeneous item.
Yeah. Sense. Can we get the ability to price
6
an
minutes left,
entire
too.
merchant tab similar to the way we can do with a premium tab?
I think I specifically requested this because I'm basically I play Trade League and I do the same thing every single league start where I'll get to around level 90 or so and then I'll just farm ROG for like a few 3 or 4 days. I'm sort of crazy in that I think I'm one of these rare players who actually enjoys trading with other people, but async trade did make ROG like way better, and that was my biggest frustration of like the jank of having to like I'll have like 10 tabs with like 10 chaos, 20 chaos, 30 chaos, and I'm like, okay, none of my 30 chaos is selling. I want to make it 20 chaos, and I couldn't do that easily. So yeah.
Awesome.
I will push for it at some point.
That's really good. With the UI. Oh, carry on.
Just one of the reasons why some of this QOL stuff has been a little, I mean, slow's the wrong word, but, you know, has been taking a few leagues is because while we have incredibly talented UI programmers, we just don't have enough of them. So if you are a talented UI programmer in New Zealand, please apply.
Nice.
Grinding Gear Games, thank you.
Good ad. Next topic is UI. It's a very big personal thing for me. For around 20 minutes, we had an energy shield overlay next to our health bar in the middle of the screen that would separate the energy shield UI and make it above life so that we had a blue bar. It's really annoying, especially for builds like Zibakwa, where there's a bypass energy shield thing, and it just overlays your life bar and just makes it hard to see. Can we have that back? I know there were bugs with it, but we had it for 20 minutes, and they were like, you guys said, oh, we're removing it, we need to fix
It's
it.
an option.
That was 4 years ago.
Sorry, I cannot recall this at all, but I'm certain I can find someone at the company who's familiar with this and I can bring it up.
Awesome. Please give me that back. I really want it. It would mean a lot. And speaking of UI stuff, Mercenary UI for Animate Guardian.
I think the programmers would probably shoot me if I suggested that.
Jesus.
It's certainly one of these things where I just don't think it's gonna ever be worth the technical effort to get in the game for what Animate Guardian just does as like a single solo skill. I'm not gonna say no for sure, but I just think we did bring it up at some point. I can't remember the exact reasons why, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I get shot by the programmers.
Okay, that's fair. I hope
Vibe
it can be
coded.
added. Another thing as well, like the UI can be a little bit cluttered right now with boss bars, like covering our buffs and stuff. Is there gonna be any like positioning change, tidy up, clean up, anything like that?
I've seen some, or heard some discussion and seen some issues floating around regarding that, specifically like on the PoE2 issue.
Yes,
tracker,
bird!
And that is the same implementation across both games there for the boss bar. So I can't really promise when or what form that will take, but it is on people's radar. That is something that would be more, you know,
Sharpen
Jonathan
that
Mark's
shit, let's go!
decisions, as it does impact both games.
Yeah.
No,
I'm just trying to plant as many
hide.
seeds
That's
as
okay.
possible for things
There's
that
still
are
like
being
800
done.
gold.
I'm guessing they also watch some of this, so.
Yeah, we're probably the wrong people to ask about UI type of things.
Yeah. Right.
Hotfix.
Well,
yeah.
you're gonna hate the
It's
next
over.
2 questions, but then it gets great again.
Go for it.
In the past, there has been talk about importing pre-planned trees to PoE, just in case you know the status of that.
1 minute left on the
Not
flask.
specifically the status, but there is someone who has been working on it.
Cool.
I can tell you that much.
Awesome. That's great to hear.
Okay.
Muting our own specters other player sounds. I know we got a minion you can buy to kill other people's minions. But even muting our own
Steal them.
specters.
Oh, actually, there is one to kill them too, isn't there?
There is, yeah, I have it. It was mandatory for Trade League. Yeah. Can we mute?
I think we added some tech a while back.
Maybe
that allows
food?
you to mute
Or maybe
certain
one
effects
dungeon
in
and
your
food?
hideout. Usually those effects were related to like automated war cries.
Or actually, can we try the delve thing?
But the thing is, the way that was set up was it was on a per effect basis, and if we were to do that with specters, well, then does that mean we need to go through every single spectral monster in the game and pull out all
It's
of their
cloth.
effects?
Never mind. It's cloth. It's
There'll
cloth.
be a
Never
much
mind.
We need a more dynamic solution.
Dynamic solution for that, for sure.
As somebody that enjoyed Forge Frostbearers last patch, did not enjoy my hideout last patch.
Yeah, I think I remember when I played
You felt hurt.
once, and
I mean,
those
I'm just
things were
joking,
the most
obviously.
erratic people ever in my hideout. Yeah.
That's it's a legit concern. Since we
Yeah,
have
I
the
know.
baseline tech to
We-
mute
I
them
mean, we'll
selectively in
make
the
it
hideout,
together
seems
or
like a good place
something.
to utilize it. So I'll put it on the list for you know, QOL stuff to look into for 329.
Cool. Yeah. So next question are about bosses. Obviously the game has been going for a while now, and some bosses were added a long time. Is there any talk of like updating older bosses? Like for example, the Shaper still has 3 phases that we're sort of one-shotting. Not necessarily cutting out phases, either buffing the, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like a little bit of a refresher on older bosses. Elder, very, very outdated by now.
Well, one of the more honest answers here is that those very old bosses are set up in a much more hacky way than the newer bosses are.
Yeah.
They aren't using like our new designer-friendly scripting language. So
Wait, let me look up at
whenever
chat.
someone tries to go in and change things, it's a little bit of
Cloth.
a minefield,
Cloth.
which is
Right.
probably just shows our reticence to, like, if we were to fix those fights, then we'd probably just want to rework them entirely using our scripting language and change all of their skills.
Well-
Whether or not that will happen, or
Yeah.
maybe at some point would phase out the Shaper and Elder instead, that might be the better solution, honestly.
I think what you'd want to do is hybridize changing
Fuck, now I
those
can find
bosses
it.
and changing older content.
Oh, Grudge
with
Pit.
Introducing new stuff, because that's probably the most efficient use of the design and development resources. Is like, you know,
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
whatever storyline beats we go to next could potentially include also. There's some change that has occurred that means that we can justify going back and to a degree retconning and to a degree reviewing some of these older bosses that don't hold up to modern standards.
Sense. On the off chance that it's an easy fix, would
You were joking, but the client 2 weeks ago was not. I mean, what were they saying? I mean, if they did they say like wipe code this for me? I mean, it's up to you how you do it, right? Like, I don't know. Vibe coding is the future. Like, that's the direction programming is going. If vibe coding doesn't give it, like, it used to be just like, oh, vibe coding is a term that like Andrew Carpenter came up with like a year ago. But agentic coding with AI systems will be the future of coding. It already is becoming that in some companies, right? And you will become an orchestrator of agents, you know, talking to them in English and telling them what to code. You will not be personally typing out the code, you know. Some companies are already not, and, you know, that's eventually no one will, right? So just call it vibe coding or not, whatever you call it. Or they meant that the client requested something difficult and then just suggested to vibe code it. Yeah, I mean, if you can explain it properly to one of these state-of-the-art models, they can probably do it. Hang on, let's find out. Okay, sorry. Latest NVIDIA drivers was wipe coded, pulled back like the same day. Because too many problems with black screens. Okay, sorry. Where is the grudge bit? Windows has been a wipe coded. Probably. There, the grudge bit. Alright, to the tree.
It'd be easy to, you know, that when the elder
Spawn not
spawns
much
for Elder
left on it,
Guardian
so-
and does like the feels like 4 or 5 second portals, that easy to make like half a second.
Oh, I wish that was an easy fix.
The thing is, I thought that one of our senior monster designers sped it up a few leagues ago, or am I imagining that?
I think so.
Yeah,
It's not that fast
I think
though.
I know who you're thinking of.
Yeah.
I have discussed.
I can't remember if that went live or not, but he was looking into seeing if there was some simple change he could make to speed up those portals, and that was the best he could come up with, given only a designer's time and not getting a programmer to go and look at the real technical aspect of it.
I do think it did get sped up a little bit, but it's still quite slow. One of the really big announcements for Mirage.
I haven't
was,
gotten it yet, Wolf,
like,
first, no.
ground loot is starting to be touched now. You're doubling the currency, but could you go into what doubling currency means a little bit? For example, does it affect scarabs? Is that a
Scarabs are not
It
currency.
does not affect scarabs. So the things that it will affect are all the core drop pool currency, but I guess from a player's point of view, that might not be immediately clear. So it's all your standard currency items, including quality currency. It will also include a couple of... Well, okay, actually, so the doubling loot currency, I don't know if I should be giving away all the secret weightings. Well, to be fair, these
Yo,
are free,
what?
But there were certain currencies we didn't
Mound
want to
drop.
double the rate of from ground loot.
Oh,
For example,
shit.
Mirrors
Grats.
of Calandra have not been doubled. They are actually slightly more common than before, but they have not got the same buff to ground loot that all the other currencies did. Just
Yes,
because we want
congrats.
mirrors to remain just as special as they are now.
They are very special. Only found 4.
There are a couple... Voidborn keys are not more common. Voldos puzzle boxes are not more common. Is there any other specific items you'd want to ask about there?
Inicor's Lock?
Not more common.
Oh,
interesting. That is a choice.
We were treating that at the same
Same as
specialness
Mirror.
as a Mirror of Calandra.
Okay.
Well, I mean, okay, so the obvious ones are also, there's a lot of concern with all the Harbinger currencies now. Because, like, yeah, like annuls and ancient orbs and stuff, are they way more farmable now, or, like...
Well, arguably they were more farmable before, because if you wanted annulment orbs, you'd go and do Harbinger, right?
Yes.
But annulment orbs are more common in... So, aside from everything getting doubled, we did actually look at a bunch of the specific currencies and change their weightings relative to each other.
I guess so.
So, annulment orbs are actually much more common from
About
core drops
fracturing
than
orbs?
they were before, relative
Chat.
to the other currencies. Same as Exalted Orbs and Regal Orbs were the other two notable ones that are now much more...
There is a good cloth farm in Grudgebit. You enter 10 times, full clear, it's around 60k in 30 minutes. Full clear. As in, like, just pull every... So is it like the daily? Today there's like a lot of mobs here? Because yesterday we were doing... Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, literally just pull everything. Okay, I see.
Stay here and recover.
Okay. I'll pull the left side. Yeah, we can, like, optimize this later, whatever. Just pull all. Oops. Stats.
I'll take that.
Oops. Full send. I guess it doesn't matter what tier. We can just do one here. What we're doing.
Now strike.
Let's see. 0 cloth. What? And you can skin 2 mobs. Okay. Did you guys get any cloth? So far, that's really bad.
Gather yourselves.
Did we get baited? We can try it on the higher difficulty or something next.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Your pain, my pleasure. Maybe Nox will get all the cloth. Oh, we don't need to clear this. Like.
I'll take that.
Oh, there we go. Arcana wave. Not nerf, but not the best layer to do it.
Now strike.
Layer?
I'll staunch the bleeding.
What do you mean by layer? Like the story? Oh, okay. Okay, I got 1 Sunfire and 4 Linen. Okay, I don't think it's worth doing the second round at all. Oh, I mean, we got some stuff here, but let's reset. Let's try another one. So tier doesn't matter at all. Is what you're saying? Yeah, this so far the Zulaman cloth farm seems way better than this. Like you can do crazy pulls there. Solo on the good story one, I got 70k gold per hour solo. Okay, so this story is bad. Bad story. We can. Nah, this is not even worth doing another, or unless, I don't know, we got extremely unlucky and the next pool we're gonna get like, but like, these pools, like everything that we just got is like less than 1 pool in the other place where you can like make it faster and chain these pools constantly, and like, yeah, this does not look good on this story. Whichever story this is bad. We try it tomorrow again. Okay, maybe then we chill / food / whatever for the next like 20 minutes, or we can probably day 1 story. Actually, let's fly over to the Zulaman place. Here's a portal. Get the mount. I can. We have like 10-minute downtime right now until fries are in the oven, and then we'll make some burgers while they cook. So until then, let's go over to the Zulaman place a little bit. Same as this, so it's cloth. I fucking love burgers. Yeah. I haven't had burgers in a while.
Common number 4.
So there's probably like 5-10 minutes left on this as well.
Fracturing orbs have been added to the core drop pool, but I'm not gonna state how common or how rare they are.
Okay.
Relative to other currencies.
Nice.
Borgies.
One thing that was brushed upon a little bit in the Q&A was tiered loot. Can you talk a little bit why quantity is an issue with tiered loot? And I have a potential solution idea. Pitfall.
Can you expand on the question a little bit?
So
I'm not
for example, when it comes to tier loot from PoE 2, right, where they identified a better tier. I'm a huge fan of the idea of that, because I would like to see less... Even in PoE 2, I haven't necessarily identified a really good tier 5 loot, but I do think the system is really cool. Big fan of it. But there was a mention in the Ziggy Q&A that the quantity and player bonus would be an issue with introducing tier loot in PoE 1. Like quant bonus.
I'm not 100% sure what that was referring to, but quantity will give you more memory strand items. We did significantly buff memory strand items.
Yeah.
So memory strand items are effectively our version of...
Yeah, fracturing is probably giga fucking rare.
So the more quant you have, the more of those items you will get. So I'm not 100% sure what the quantity issue is here.
I guess the main difference is that the memory strand items don't kick in until you're in the end game, whereas the tiered loot starts in like the latter half of the story in PoE 2. So it's feels a bit more core, I guess, but they are pretty similar.
That too, but I don't know.
This
this
down
could be
here,
like very at odds
this
with what
here,
feels, but
and
I
that
feel like there's a
here.
very big difference with that and identifying. Like it doesn't. It feels more like crafting to me. It doesn't feel like finding an item. So I guess I wish I was finding a little bit more rare items. Like it does feel with the memory strands item. I feel a little bit more like I have to have a strategy. I have to think a little bit about how to craft them and how to best utilize those memory strands, as opposed to something like, I don't want to call it smart loot, but like the smart loot from Heist, right? Where, wow, that is a really good item.
But isn't that essentially just, I don't mean to be combative or anything, but isn't that essentially just memory strands, except they go away when you craft on them? Because when you identify an item with memory strands, the memory strands are affecting the identified mods, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. I guess for me, they haven't felt as special or as like identifying an item.
Yeah, and I think the reason for that is just because we've got so many other sources of like better rares spread throughout the game. So for example, from King's March and from the Breach Tree and from Heist and from ROG and that type of thing. Yeah, I can't,
Second one,
picking up rares
like here.
On the ground is a very tricky topic to address, and I do even wonder if players do want to be picking up rares off the ground to find the best items. Theoretically, I would love it that you could drop the best item in the game from the ground, which is why I sort of have other separate issues with systems like synthesis, implicits, and exclusive mods, but completely different topic.
Yeah, it is a tricky one. Like, I don't want to be like identifying and picking up every rare item for sure, but I do, at least in my head, obviously it's hard to know if that's the case, but I do love the idea of like, let's say a tier 5 amulet being something that's actually quite rare, like something you don't drop every day, and you're excited to identify it because it has a very big chance to be good. I do like that idea in my head.
Another one of the issues, which is I think more noticeable in PoE 1, is if you look at an amulet in PoE 2 and you get a tier 5 amulet, basically every single one of the mods that can roll on the amulet, in my opinion, can be a very good and generically good mod. There is a lot more filler mods on amulets in PoE 1 compared to PoE 2, which means that even if all the mods roll at their highest tiers, it just doesn't necessarily mean that it's like a very good amulet, because it could be rolling with some filler mods or some incompatible mods, which I think, because the PoE 2 mod system is much more streamlined, I feel like on average, if you found across tiered loot in PoE 1 and PoE 2, the PoE 2 one is probably going to feel better.
It will. It will. There is a lot of filler, for sure. No, it's a tricky one. Have you guys talked about like drop-only mods? Similar, like we did have that in Incursion. I'm a big fan of drop-only mods. Thoughts on that?
I mean, I've specifically brought it up because it's something that I like in other games and also liked in Incursion, but like it has been discussed. It's been a part of the topic of discussion. It's certainly not something that I can say we'll commit to.
Yeah. Oh. Quick thing I remembered. Any chance of getting something like shift click or control click to use wisdom scrolls in your inventory? Like when you're mid-map, sometimes you'll find like Keepers of the Trove, you'll still have 20 rings in your inventory, but you don't necessarily want to go back to your hideout. It's a very small feature that we also see in things like Project Diablo 2 that I'm a huge fan of.
I reckon this is one that we'd have to elevate to Mark and Jonathan as
Yeah.
being like, is it removing too much item weight?
Like as
Right,
in you
As
use
in-
the wisdom scroll from your inventory.
Yeah,
to
it
an
still
item on
uses the
ground.
wisdom scroll. I just don't have to click the wisdom scroll, hold shift. It feels really nice. It's surprisingly good.
Hmm.
We're still using wisdom scroll.
Yeah, but like I said, I feel like
Yeah.
that would definitely be a Mark or Jonathan question.
Yeah. Juicing, always a hot topic.
Sure.
What's the main problem you feel astrolabes solve? And also, is for the people that do really like juicing, do you feel like astrolabes will still allow you to sort of like, I don't necessarily do this a lot myself, but will you still be able to, like, you know, pre-roll 100 maps, grab 100 scarabs, and with astrolabes achieve that similar flow state to before?
I think, yeah, you should be able to. So basically the way that the shaped regions work is when you complete one of the maps, then it will add modifiers to the other maps. Now, you wouldn't really want to be like having to care too much about what those additional modifiers are.
Yeah.
Because that might say what you mean, where it's like, oh, I rolled this map, but actually now I need to change my atlas tree and my scarabs.
Yeah.
So all of the mods should be related to the current mechanic, but there might be some generic ones added on top. I think we might have showed one, I can't remember in the live stream, which I might have removed since, like adding essences or something to like a harvest astrolabe. I wouldn't really want that type of thing, for example. So if you've got like a harvest astrolabe, then all of the mods will either be generic stuff like pack size bond, or something related to the harvest mechanic, juicing it itself. So you shouldn't necessarily need to be changing what harvest scarabs you're using.
Cool. And do you think there'll be a need to like hover over the maps before and see which one you're starting with?
What was the question?
I'd need to play around with that and find out. Changing what harvest scarabs you're using.
Cool. And do you think there'll be a need to like hover over the maps before and see which one you're starting with?
I don't know if this is worth. It's the
I'd need to
shades
play
or
around
whatever,
with
but
that and find out
I think
from
maybe it's
like
okay.
how I would behave as a player. If like this one's got a good mod, so I need to save it till last. So should I run these ones first? Yeah, there might be a little bit of that.
Yeah. Cool.
Although if you're using the keystone, then you don't need to bother with that at all.
Yeah, I do
The
I
one
do
that-
like that you guys added that. Pretty cool. Next up, King's March. Very, very hot topic. Especially because it feels very mandatory. How
Oh
do you
shit,
guys feel
King's
about
March
King's
topic.
March, and do you think the current change with moving it to the ore addresses that issue? Or you still can like
It
yeah, I would
somewhat
personally
does.
say it feels a bit mandatory.
I would want to see how all of the changes we made this league have played out. It's more of like a first step in the direction of evaluating, like, we'll see if these changes help address the King's March problem, and if they're still a problem, we'll just keep making more changes.
Yeah. Mercenaries is another one that is potentially coming back. And Mercenaries is also something that I would be also worried about would be feeling very mandatory. Have you ever discussed rotating league mechanics?
It's one of those situations, like I said earlier in the podcast, where like I don't, on a fundamental, like subjective level, I don't really feel like that's good, but I can't put my finger on exactly why. I probably would have to think about it more. Mercenaries is a difficult one, though. I mean, that's the main reason it hasn't come back, right?
Oh my God,
like,
that was so
functionally,
unlucky.
we could probably just slap it in with a couple of weeks of, a week or two of a programmer's time to try and solve all the problems with sending it core and all the database-related stuff and all that. But like, there are design questions there that are very difficult to answer.
Yeah.
And it'll come back when we have good answers to those.
Yeah. I mean, Mercenaries is definitely for me something where I love the league, but I was like, please don't go core, because it would feel very mandatory. I do see those issues. Cool. Alright. I'm sort of at the, those were the main topics we had, and then I have, some rapid fire Q&A. Can, Reliquarian use Forbidden Flame and Flesh at all from, like, normal Scion?
Oh my god, getting unlucky right now.
Reliquarian can use the Ascendant's Forbidden Flame and Forbidden Flesh duel.
Yeah, don't feel like you can't go AFK, by the way. Just full hard AFK if you want. We're just like jumping back and forth. Probably after the next pull or something, we'll finish the cook and then eat. Or like 1 or 2 more pulls. Oh yeah, I need to do the Dark Moon Fair stuff with like all the alts. Oh shit, there's actually a lot more here. Holy shit. Woo.
But she does not
That
have
was a
her
lot.
own, and the reason we didn't add
Holy.
her own is because the whole
I got,
we're rotating the uniques every league thing.
Yeah.
9 special
Makes sense.
spot here.
Ascendants are allowed to be, well, Scion Ascendancies are allowed to be weird and different.
0. What the
Target dummies.
Uh-oh, target dummies.
No plans that I'm
idea.
aware of.
Oh.
I don't want target dummies.
That would be a Mark and Jonathan question, sorry.
Yeah. The console players were asking if they can have crossplay, or if they can't have crossplay, if they can be part of our economy.
Also, I have no idea, sorry.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is... I don't want to seem like we're dodging questions here, but this
No,
is
you're good.
something that, you know, definitely is more like... this would actually be more of a question for our less often seen game director, Trevor, who is the lead on all the console-related stuff.
Well, I just figured I'd bring it up. There were so many console players asking about it. Scrying and the Seer, is that still a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it works basically the exact same as it currently does on WoW.
You guys ever discussed anything like color coding for map mods? Any like change to map mods?
AFK
Things
here.
like that? Like remaking them? Both of those are things were asked a lot.
I mean, revamping them and adding some new ones or removing some. or
Yeah,
something like
I
that
am,
is
of
certainly
course.
a possibility.
I use them for
color
pulling
coding
all the
is something
time.
That I
Okay, I'll AFK
might
here.
get some flack for
This is
saying,
basically,
but
we're full
it's
clear
something
basically
that
now.
is-
So like there's the first pull is starting to like respawn here now, but that's because we were AFKing. At this point we would fly back and do the 2 or 3 pulls in the other space, and that's it. And then we do laps here, 1 lap here, fly back to the other place, do 1 or 2 or 3 or 2 or 3 pulls, and it's pretty good. Okay. You can spec tailoring for more ground loot. I mean, I did. We should do Dark Moon Fair for skill at some point, maybe together if that's a thing, or I don't know. Zero tailoring. Yeah, I mean that's not great. What do I have? I have 30 in Fabric Specialist. And then 20 in this. Why do I have 20 in this? Oh, because I unlocked this. Multicraft. Okay, anyway. If you had enough here, would they hyperspawn? I don't know. Okay, food time chat. Kind of. Berry. Alright, how's it going, guys? Just imagine how MP joined PoE first time and this music on the background. Oh wait, when was that? Oh, that was 10 minutes ago. What's up? We were getting burgers. We have defeated the burgers. We have hydrated. Alright, let's finish this. How?
Because I don't
probably a couple
like the
minutes
exact
left.
direction that it takes the items in the game if you do that too much.
It's like
When you say
12
color
minutes
coding,
left.
what do you specifically want color coded?
I think I don't want it myself, for the record. I know a lot of people want to be able to filter map mods for people that aren't using regex, I guess, to use. So being able to filter out, reflect, and stuff like that, and make that red. I don't necessarily care. Don't really have a problem with any map mods.
I don't know. Well, hopefully Reflect is a lot easier to deal with this patch.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. I'll buy you guys some beers or food at XLCon. That was big fan of those changes.
Especially for users, right?
Thank you. Can we have multiple astrolabes in one region at the same time?
No, you can. Well, we've split the atlas into what we're calling 4 quadrants, and each of the quadrants, when you apply an astrolabe to a quadrant, you can only have one shaped region at a time. So 4 total on your atlas, and depending on which region you put it in, determines which memory vault you go to, and the memory vaults each have their own distinct set of rewards, which I'm sure eventually a meta will shape out. But yeah, try it and find out.
Nice. That sounds very exciting. Are Metacraft locations changed at all? Are still in their respective maps like Terrorblade and stuff?
Yeah. So although you don't need to complete all of the unique maps anymore to get your maximum atlas completion, there are still some unique maps that you'll need to do to get those specific metacrafts.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
can you restart the interview?
So with the change to Nightmare Maps tier 17s and 16.5s,
Oh my god.
are going to be more of a scarcity on item level 86? Like this?
Yeah, I'd imagine so. There are still sources of them. Personally, as a player, I'm kind of okay with that. I think it's cool when the very tippy top of bases are scarce and valuable.
Look at this mount in game, Seize Barg. Good luck in obtaining.
It was a very rare mod to shaped regions.
Seize Barg.
I
Is that
haven't
cool?
yet, but
This one?
I think I want to avoid it, to be honest.
It looks
I mean,
good.
it definitely
I think.
does add some value back to
It's an
Delve.
okay mount.
Because Delve has that.
It's a bit too big.
Yes.
But yeah. What are you farming?
Log
Just some
directly into
cloth.
the hideout, like in PoE 2.
Mark and Jonathan question for sure on that. I'm
Listen,
not
if
100%
anything,
sure why they're different
look
in
at-
both games, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Look at
Seems
this
strange.
mount.
I'll bring it up.
That's way
Wonderful.
grindier than Seisborg, I
Hopefully
would say.
someone-
Seisborg
we
is
can
just killing some mobs.
Revisit this list of questions afterwards.
The old memories were baked into Kirak, like the blue text special memory maps.
Or
Like Kirak Harvest Beasts, etc.
What about this one?
Are they gone?
the War Within meta. That's also pretty
well,
grindy.
The Karak Harvest Beasts already exist in the core bestiary pool. They're just extremely rare.
Yeah.
Or the legacy mans you can't get. Yeah, of course. Like the Scarab Lord stuff from vanilla or whatever. Like event or like gladiator mounts for PvP seasons. You know, past seasons. Like there's not a lot, but like there's like 1,000 or this bear. Yeah, I have a different bear from a later Amani battle bear. Yeah, I have this one. It's the same bear with different color, but like this is from like TBC. So like there's like 1,200 mounts in the game ish, like and about 1,100 or 1,050 ish are obtainable. So it's not that, it's like 15%, let's say, of mounts are unobtainable now. Most large majority you can still get, very large majority. Yeah. Brewfast RAM. This one. I have the Brewfast Kodo. There is more now actually, because they just came out with this expansion, right? So there's probably a bunch more than 1,000. But before this expansion, there was like 1,270. I think like the world rank 1 person has something like that. And you can still get 1,000. You could still get 1,000 last expansion. So now you can get 1,050 plus probably. However many they added this expansion. I don't have the timeless proto-drake. I have not camped that. You farm 1.32 million gold an hour? No, that's 10 hours. It would take 10 hours to farm that with our current most efficient method. Yeah, you can buy the proto-drake. I see them listed for like 400k or whatever. It would be like a few hours of farming to just buy the proto-drake. I should buy it so this guy donates $100. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Look, this guy has the timeless proto-drake. 400 and less now even? Oh shit. I don't know. I've seen it posted in like global chat like a few weeks or months ago for 400k. Maybe that's not a normal price. Yeah, it's old proto-drake, and I don't like them. They're too big and bulky. Oh my god, the slug. Swift spectral tiger, right. Okay, can I finish this? How long? There's like... They leave at 7. Okay, there's 14 minutes left.
I think all of them except one are now 2 to 4 times more.
Little bit of cloth, and then we can do whatever you guys want. We can do dungeon, we can do more skin, whatever you guys want.
Dem one, now that it's been reworked?
It's the reroll instant and plus it's 1.
Ah. Wow. Wow, that's gonna be very expensive then.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, we wanted to do a small rework to synthesis itemization this patch, but we might end up doing it next patch. I think.
Did you get your 246 trinket? Yeah, of course.
Spot a moment where it's like you don't even get them from synthesis maps, and
a lot of people want that.
Then you have these crafts where you can the base type doesn't matter if you can just continuously re-roll your something plus it's forever. It's probably going to be quite controversial for very, very in-game crafters, but it's still in the game for now.
I love it. Yeah, no, we would love to see synth items drop from the synth maps like Cortex and stuff. That'd be very cool. Support gems, I realize it's probably not the perfect question for you, but it's something I want you to bring up. Support gems are still class locked, and in a lot of cases don't necessarily make sense. Like Templar doesn't have faster attacks, but it does have a lot of attack-based things. Do they still need to be class
okay, David.
I had someone ask me that exact question 2 days ago, so now I'm wondering if they told you or you told them to ask me it.
This is Sarge that brought it up.
This is one of the things that PoE2's uncut support system kind of solved in a much more elegant way, where you have the benefit of the class locking is there's fewer options displayed to a new player, right? And Path of Exile is already a complex enough game that it's really difficult to get into. But you are correct that it's kind of weird and arbitrary that you just can't get faster attacks randomly on Templar early on. That's not really for some super significant balance reason. It's just because we don't want to throw even more options in the face of a new player. So the uncut kind of allows for that, right? Where you have, here's the menu that gets shown immediately, and then you can click down here if you want literally everything.
Actually, I want to sort of run a hypothetical by you, because this sort of relates to our conversation earlier of shaking up the leveling meta. What if you started a Templar and you couldn't get 30 options by the end of Act 1 for what main skill you can use, and you only got 5 instead?
That sounds horrible. Yeah,
Basically, what we'd be saying then is we're prescribing you exactly what skill you're allowed to level with.
No, I think
Terrifying
that
claim, no.
sounds awful. I think I would literally be lynched by the community if I said it like that. It's also, I feel like you're already sort of bypassing the whole like overwhelming thing by what support gems you're offering the players for free, because like when I'm coaching or helping a new player, that's mostly what they're looking at, right? They're looking at the offered gems, and in the actual sales window, we're talking about the difference between like 90 or 100 support gems anyway. You're searching for that, and it can often be more convoluted for new players because it's maybe in the guide, but like, yeah, they don't know why they don't have access to it.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think
It's a fair question. Yeah.
it comes with the territory of the earlier conversation around like, you know, stale leveling meta and stale leveling skills and that sort of thing. And that is something that we want to try and look into and address in 329. So this is probably worth having in that scope document to discuss. So
Yeah.
we'll get it in there.
No, for sure. I think it's a good thing to talk about. I definitely don't think like support gems are what's gating that, but yeah, I would love to see that.
Well, it almost makes me wonder if we should have the Lily vendor just be...
Like in every town?
Yep.
Or something?
Yep, basically. But supports only, or should it be for skills too?
Yeah, it's so cringe to have to go back
more
like,
important
oh,
on support gems than it is on active
this
skills.
gem
but
is
I do
in
think it's a
Act
big W
2,
for
this
the
is in
game
Act 3, this
if
is
it
in
on
Act
both.
4, this is in
I
Act
think
1.
most of what's like changing meta and stuff is the region that they're in on the tree and the ascendancies anyway, right? Not so much what gems you have access to. If I have access to Duelist gets Fireball, I'm not going to suddenly start playing a Fireball build for most things.
Yep.
Cool. Also, looking at the corner of my eye out of the chat interaction, everyone is saying yes, please. Yeah.
I got huge here.
People want confirmation that double Falborn uniques still exist with the Genesis tree adjustments.
Yeah, they still exist. The unique side of the Genesis tree hasn't gotten a huge amount of adjustments. The majority
What you
of
doing?
the
Farming
adjustments
cloth?
/nerfs
And listening to the Sis
Yeah.
interview.
Nice. Was there ever any talk of making Falborn uniques droppable from Breach content as a natural drop?
They do sort of drop, as in they all drop from the chests that you find in the high fortresses
But
and the
not from
Breach 5
kills.
boss encounter. And I think the Breach bosses also have a decently high chance to drop them as well. But
What
they
about
don't drop
killing
from,
normal
like,
monsters?
in-world. Wait, say that again, sorry?
What about from like killing normal, like say you're doing an unstable breach and you're killing the 3 rares or a bunch of the normal monsters?
Not currently, but I guess
I got
you
scammed
could-
by this
maybe
point.
it
What?
makes sense to add it as like a small chance to drop from
Yeah,
Verum.
pretty good Q&A,
So
yeah,
when
yeah,
you do the wild boss in the map.
It's an addon called Plumber.
Something that we
Okay,
iterate
we
on
have
throughout this
reached
master tree as
the
well, but yeah,
fast
not
pace.
currently in 328.
Could you bring us the Path of XL2 gambling box to PoE1?
What?
To sneak that in?
The
gold one.
Venters one that's like all the little cogs that spin and stuff.
I love it.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, we actually had some discussions maybe like a month or so ago because we were a little bit concerned with the changes we're making this patch. Like, is gold less useful now that we're making these changes to King's March? So we're like, oh, maybe we should be adding some more gold sinks in. So we were considering bringing the vendors box back. I think we might have had some like
There we go.
something related to Kadero as well. So you know,
One sec. How do you think? Will I become a top Twitch streamer if I stream hentai Steam games? Probably not. But it's, I mean, it's possible. The world is your oyster. Pretty sure some of those games are like not even be able to stream on Twitch. Like you would just get banned for like porn, basically.
I
But
know maybe something in 329 that will allow you to do some big gambas with gold.
I
Oh,
don't
nice.
think
I
you'll
love
be the
that.
first. I don't
That'd be
think
really
no one has ever thought of that
I
before.
think I meant to bring it up that I missed it from my sheet, but with Beyond, we saw that there is a change now that allows you to have 3 Beyond bosses spawn, right? Which is cool. But personally, I feel like hopefully that does fix it a little bit, but I feel like with Beyond, it has been a little bit antithetical to a reward feeling because I feel punished for the boss spawning. Because without doing anything special, it prevents Beyond from spawning you thought about or discussed buffing the loot from the bosses so that it does feel more like a win condition when you actually see them, and not as much as like, oh no, now beyond rares don't spawn anymore?
Yeah, I mean, I think that has happened once or twice, but if it's still the case that they feel like a punishment rather than a reward, then
I mean,
they need more buffs.
There's quite a large contention between the natural behavior of Beyond spawning and the Endless Tide Keystone, because you need a balance around a certain level of juice effectively. So basically, for the majority of players who aren't juicing very much, you probably shouldn't be taking the Endless Tide Keystone, but at some point, once you're juicing a lot, then the Endless Tide Keystone is basically mandatory for you. You reach this critical point where you should not be using the Keystone, and then you definitely should be using the Keystone.
Yeah. No, I would love that to be looked at a little bit, because it does feel a little bit weird with Beyond, which especially because it used to be such a big part of the game, right? There are a few zones like Kingsmarsh, Menagerie, Delve that delete, especially like the corpse specters when they're kicking out.
Fuck.
They don't go on the ground; they just vaporize. Can that be changed so that they at least do like itemize on the ground?
Printing.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a technical limitation.
I would like it to work that way. The Menagerie is cursed. It's a horrible, ancient, cursed area. The bestiary in general is ancient and cursed, and basically just know.
Yeah, I didn't know how long we'll stay, so I was just kind of staying here. But yeah, we are fucked on the rotation.
Kicking and screaming and causing 17
Just wanted to finish this. It's
so yes, I would
4 minutes left on the Q&A, so we can go over, do two pulls, and then we're done.
Out of poor programmer's head for trying to go back and make Menagerie do something different. We'll see.
Well, yeah. It was definitely like a jarring thing. Is like Spectres. I haven't played that much Spectres lately. And
okay, go to.
It's vaporized. And done. Cool. Vendors in the campaign did get changed somewhat recently, like 6 years ago, 5 years ago, to where they do not refresh their entire inventory on level up, but instead remove some items and add some items. How do you guys feel about that? Is that something you'd potentially change?
Yeah, personally, I don't like it very much. I have had frustrations with it. I just haven't thought about it in a while, so yeah. I'm of the opinion that we should go back to what it used to be, where it's very clear when an item will be rotate in and out. Because I think I was like looking for a specific quiver-based type in Act 2, and I kept on going back level after level, and it's like, none of the quivers are refreshing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating. Same with like the cost is a little bit odd. Like it's very hard for me to buy if I actually do see an item during leveling. It's like, wow, that's actually a good item, but it's like 4 alchemies or like 2 chaos, and I'm like, I don't have that in Act 2.
Well, you might now.
Yeah, sure.
Check out
I was doing some playtesting over the weekend, and
I'm not
currency while leveling than
I don't watch streams. Or like I watched this Q&A because it's happened on stream, but it might as well be on YouTube. I don't watch like streamers or like
it has a lot of collateral effects throughout
content
the game.
like that, I guess.
For example, you can
kind of just play and do our thing. But thanks for the recommendation.
But now all of a sudden, the crafting bench.
Just done doom scrolling through ground loot videos.
Orbs are now relatively cheaper than the second tier.
Just doom scrolling through ground loot videos and curious how you feel about 3.28 announcement regarding Atlas stuff and loot wise. I feel awesome! Exclamation mark patch TLDR. It's a lot of exciting stuff in there. Yeah. Try it out. I'm not dooming.
Crafts that cost chaos orbs, and then yeah, there's just like so many different places that you need to change. Like, I think we've changed the influenced item recipe. No longer gives exalted shards, now gives exalted orbs. The gilded fossil, the chase outcome used to be an exalted orb. I think I might have stealth buffed that, so maybe gilded fossils are now better this
league. This is an insane point.
Wow,
might not be giving an exalted orb anymore. Yeah, wow. So a lot of subtle things throughout the game might end up feeling quite a bit different this league because of these like few small changes to currency weights.
Those are huge changes.
That's crazy.
Those are pretty big. Wow. Okay. The Swedish guy wants to know about Wretched Defilers. Are they still exclusive to like Nightmare maps? Like, are they
Swedish
tier
guy?
17 only?
What's that?
There is that Atlas passive that allows you to get
Forcing.
T17 map packs and regular maps, but I assume those
That's
aren't an
crazy.
efficient way to farm them because
Yeah.
they don't show up very often. So
There's a Mirage Wish that adds those map packs to the Miraged area.
Okay.
So
Cool.
target that wish if you want those monsters as a Spectre.
Alright. Can we Spectre the new Mirage monsters?
Yeah.
Cool. Go forth, Gazi. Find me a good one.
Nice.
Awesome. That was pretty much every question that I had. I'll end with pineapple and pizza. Yuri nay.
yes.
I sure I don't feel strongly. I've had I worked at a pizza place a while ago that did, you know, much weirder stuff, so I've become kind of I don't know. It's become blasé to me.
Fair. Apparently in Sweden they
Desensitized?
have like banana on pizza. Something?
Yeah, that I'm not as on board
Never
with.
tried that.
Yeah.
And my favorite that we made was pulled pork and mango. That was very good.
Ooh.
Huh.
Interesting.
Alright, well, I'm very traditional with my pizza, but I won't judge. I do though. I do judge. Awesome. Thank you
Alright,
guys
that's
so
it.
much
Last one.
for taking time out of your days to come and chat with me here and dropped a lot of cool info and yeah, just great answers to everything. So yeah, just thank you guys so much. Everybody in chat, let's get a big clap for Octavian and Andrew. Yeah, thank you. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you, Ziz.
Awesome. Good luck on Friday with the servers not burning. So we'll
Thanks.
wrap it up there, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.
All right.
Alright, awesome. Thank you.
Alright.
Bye.
Yeah, good. Good interview. I love binging the old videos because they're super fun to see how metas used to be. Oh yeah, dude, my channel with the highlights is kind of like a time capsule of like every league and like not even just the meme museums, but like the form strats or like the group metas on week 1 or like yeah, it was history lesson. Okay, well. What now? EK Tabula Spider Forest. Yeah, that was one of them. Remove all waypoints. So, are we not selling anything ever again? Bro, I have 1,000 tempered. I have 32,000 gold of leather here. Never mind. I have 70,000 of leather here. What about cloth? 2,000, 3,000, 3,000, 7,000, 6,000, 5,000 cloth. Yeah, kind of printing. Are we saving it for launch? Probably. The canine thing dropped from 800 to like 650 now. So those things are kind of dropping. How is it looking on the the fur? Yeah. No, that's sold. No, I'm not investing. Yeah, because I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm basically just not selling what I have. Yeah, we don't know. I don't know what goes up, and so like I'm just kind of hedging. I have 2,000 food. I mean, everyone's gonna level up cooking. Food is going up for sure, I think. Maybe. I'm not even sure about that, actually. I have fucking 2,200 food. I have some BOEs on me.
I have many wares.
Jesus. All this trash. 200, 300 gold of trash. If you level cooking with the only NPC vendor stuff? Maybe, I don't know. Right. The race to world first prize in fight. Oh, I'm vendoring this. Vendoring this. Yeah, I don't know about like disenchanting stuff. Like the thing about disenchanting, right? Is that if it's worth doing, then the people, if it's worth disenchanting this item over selling it for 190 gold, then it wouldn't be 190 gold. Then the people who could disenchant just buy this and disenchant it, right? So I'm guessing that, like, that's my thoughts on disenchanting. Like, the entire economy is like, this is like figured out. This is priced in, right? Like, if the green mats are good, then why are these like more than 190 gold on average or whatever? But is it selling for 190? Sometimes it is, yeah. Some of them, I don't know. Maybe not. I guess not. Some of these came back. These are like the shit. But I mean, right now everything is moving so fast because there's like on launch, right? Like there's like every hour, like thousands of characters hit max level or whatever. Like it's per server. Is it though? Okay, this one is blue. This one's 4K. Nice. Well, like this is 99 gold, and it's like it's not selling. So like I should be disenchanting this maybe instead, because it's not selling. But then, if I should be disenchanting this, then I should also be buying it and disenchanting all of these. No? Or it's not selling for this much because it's not worth disenchanting at this price. And the actual disenchant price is more warped around the vendor price, which they're 20 gold. It's like omega lol. You have connected realms, but then the prices are the same through the whole connected realms, and you hop on different realm, you might be able to make a bit of gold and transfer it to your character bank. Like, what am I doing with all of these rares? They're not gonna sell. Do I level up disenchanting on some alt and disenchant all this shit? Do I designate a bank tab for the disenchanting and solve this problem another day? Or now? Not much leveling. Yes, it's content. Not worth the time. You guys are split on this. Listen, I mean, I have a for sure tab, okay? I'll start stacking things here. Oh. Where did it go? No, where did that go? I just put in something. Can I put it here, please? Tarnished. It just goes to the first one. Ah, shit. Ah, don't clean up. What's the name of this item? Equipped. Bind when equipped. Loot. Okay, one of the items just disappeared. It's just gone forever. You have bigger ventures you're making from Gold Farm. Yeah. This is already not worth because I can't just dump them fast. I have to like drag them in like this. We could have killed like, you know, 30 mobs during this time. I don't know. One day they'll get disenchanted. Copium. Equipment. Nice. Thank you. Reagents. I see. There is no. Okay. A new Belore Dalana. Wait, I have more actually. I've had these on me for like 2 days. Boom. What about this trap? Warbound. For the prey hunting, maybe? I don't know. Okay, mana potion, we can sell that. There's 2 mana potion, I don't wanna like hold this. Cloth has been relatively stationary today. It has not moved up or down much. In fact, it's been super stable. So I have a feeling that that's also a good hold. It's not like crashing or anything. Leather is very slowly crashing. But I think it's also a good hold. Okay, Sanguihorn, I don't know what that is. 6 of void. Sure. Plant protein, just get rid of this. Void tempered plating. Just trying to sort this a little bit. Whatever. Okay. Frog farming. Non-stop skinning. Yeah, this is already, this is way lower than this now. Bro. Should we have sold? Is it too late? Well, at least they're not getting the special mats from those, the frogs, it looks like. Also, the scales are much more stable. Maybe the play is to find a good scale spot. We haven't finished our scouting of the Void Storm zone, by the way. We've kind of done this. I don't know if there's anything on the left to be found. Void leather. So cheap. Could buy another stack for 21k. No items found. Okay, what do you guys want to do? Should I get a bracer for Nox? Which one was the dungeon? Murder Row or something? Okay. Fenris is sleeping, I guess, at this point. Do we just queue in? Bedge. Yeah. Do we actually I managed to sleep properly a lot today. Slept until like 1 in the afternoon or something. When did I wake up? Actually, yeah, 1:30 or 1:40 even. Yeah, good progress today on sleep. Ooh. Yeah, I should get a small coffee too. We're staying up until like at least 7 in the morning today, I think. Which is 6 hours from now, a bit less. So 7. And then, I mean, if we go to bed at 8, 8 hours sleep is 4 in the afternoon. That's already like pretty good for league start, so yeah. I got the gyros at the shawarma place. They're fucking huge. Nice. I can come tank a dungeon or two. Sure. Yeah. Hop in, or I'm grabbing a quick coffee, and then we can go. Yeah, 2 minutes. Coffee. Oh, full team from chat. Let's go. Okay. Don King. Typhal, are you coming on Paladin, I'm guessing? Alright. Who are you guys? Name yourselves in chat so I can invite you. Did you end up getting the Star Eater mount? Yeah, I did. McMuffin. There we go. Xenon. Invite. Boom. The Star Eater. That's great. Your alliance. Pre-made groups, custom, start a group, Xenon. Playstyle, relaxed. Join up. Or he suggested you. Wait, did that work? Wait, which means that he's Alliance too. How did I invite him? Wait, how did I invite McMuffin if he was also... Wait, no, Typhal, you... What? Why would you... No. It's two people. It's two people from chat. Or?
9.
Okay, well, what? Okay, only leave if you don't want to play. Okay, who was the third? I didn't know that was 3. It was Xenon. Oh, Dorak. Dorak and McMuffin. Oh, Dorak is not McMuffin. McMuffin is McMuffin. Okay, okay, okay. Judge from afar. Okay, I don't know how many dungeons we're doing. I want to go back to farming. I feel like I'm kind of done with heroics, but I mean, we can do some, but like, it's, we're gonna have to do them again on Mythic a bunch and then Mythic Plus, so like, I feel like I can't learn from heroics because we're blasting it too fast. Too good gear now, so, but yeah. Alright, Dorak. Yeah, I got you. Boom. Target is unfriendly. Okay, sign up. Search for custom PvE. Search for a group called Xenon. I have to list as Legacy Raid. Okay, delist. Raid Legacy. Okay, McMuffin suggested him too. There we go. Okay, so how the fuck did I invite McMuffin, but I can't invite the other people? Because he's also Alliance. He messaged me in game, and I clicked his name and invite. That worked. So maybe you should also message me next time, or if that works. Or he's in a community or guild or something. Are you in the community, McMuffin? I want to figure this out. I hate it, like... I don't understand what these limitations are, and I want to understand them. So, okay, it was you are in the community, so you are in this Exiles community. Okay, nice. So as long as we share a community, I can invite you with like just a / invite or a whisper me or whatever. Okay. All right. Opheria is healing. Alright, which one, Rox? Where's the bracer? Wildwood or whatever?
What? No, I wanted to queue for a murder roll.
Murder roll, okay.
I mean, it depends on if someone else needs something from another dungeon. I don't mind to do whatever.
The only reason I'm doing dungeons because is you need the bracers. So they were queuing wherever your bracer
Alright.
drops. I
Okay,
don't.
okay.
Okay, murder row. Let's go. We're gonna murder the row of buildings. If someone else needs anything from anything, okay. Classic Nox.
Busier than usual up here. We need to act fast.
All right, I am full consuming, so we'll do 2 murder rows, I guess, or I don't know. Okay, no, I'm not flasking. Okay, I am flasking. Okay, I'm food buffing too. No. Did you PI me and got me in combat and cancelled my food buff? You will pay for this.
What the fuck? You weren't even my focus target.
That's fine.
This
Keep
is a
PIing
random
me.
PI.
How do you get your eye level that high? Heroics, World Quest, Delves, and the one trinket from that zone, the Void Storm zone. Oh yeah, Murder Row has the fun thing. Okay, I'm eating food buff once again. Oh yeah. Here we go. Okay, I kind of stood in that. No. I can't believe it. Did you see that mob charge? I picked that one mob perfectly in the middle of the pool for my Ray of Frost target, and he immediately charged out of everything. Oh my god. What a guy. Oh shit, tank down. Invis, it's all you guys. Tank's back. Healer down. Woo! Okay, it's a little too hot.
We need to act fast.
No, my food buff. I should have eaten hearty and prepare for wipes. Are bite maps just tablets that allow you to choose what layouts you want to run? I have no idea actually. Okay, guys.
Is this mythic? Or feels like.
Okay, I gotta frost up. There we go. Maybe I should have lost it this pull, like I didn't know it's gonna be this crazy. Sorry. There we go. Okay. That was fun.
Yeah, why do these mobs feel so tanky?
I don't know.
I feel like usually I can't even dot things up and then they just
Yeah.
die.
I mean, we usually don't pull this much, but it's good.
Do what it takes to defend yourselves.
Oh no, I don't need this fortune shit. No, I'm gonna... Ah. Oh, I was seduced. Oh, perfect. Perfect music for this.
Poking your nose where
Oh.
it doesn't belong. Come face me.
Never mind. It's not yet. Ramp class. Oh, this boss is cool. Yeah, watch this, guys. I'm gonna pop off on this boss, okay? Even without food buff. No, what the fuck? Okay. God damn it. What was this pool? Okay. This should last to Nibble's death and then interrupt. And now she's stunned and now we Giga Blast on the boss now. Jesus. There we go. See? That was pretty good. Okay, I think now we just finished boss. 1.2 million with 60% DR. That's like 1.8 million or something. 1.9. Woo! There we go. Okay, we popped off pretty hard here. Even with that weird pool timing. It's fine. No, it's not the CDs. No. It was
the bracer.
what? Oh, nice. Okay, guys, we have to go. It's bedtime for us now. No, let's do this. This is the fun part, the mini game. I still have only done 3 out of the 5 jobs here. Now flame them in the chat. No, it's just I feel like that the trash fight leading up the boss kind of tainted the damage meters, but I don't know how, if it actually resets when we pull the boss or what. So, but it was fine. It was good. We did good. We fucking popped off. I watched the Stressmus. It's a 30-second mini game where we serve the patrons and then we get a 10% damage buff for it. There's 5 jobs. Which one do I get? Clock in. Oh, I am the catch the music one. Okay. Just pay attention to which one shows up first, and then we catch them. There's one guy that's like spinning around and cleaning up. This is a pretty chill job.
I got that. That's
You got the cleanup one? Yeah, it's super chill. You just like go around and clean up the things so other people don't fall over. Oh, which one first? This one? This one? This one? Oh! I missed one. It's all over. And someone is like serving food and you have to serve like the correct food to the customer. Plus satisfaction. Boop. 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 And now he gets 10% damage and healing buff for the next boss. Wait, wrong way. Mario Party. Plus satisfaction. No, please don't move. Please don't move my orb and my blizzard. Thank you. My damage is very stationary, okay? I cannot move. If we do a big AoE pool, that's where I'm doing damage. If you move them, I'm doing half damage or less.
You up there! Drop those crates and crush them! Hop to it!
Nice. Alright, the barrel boss. We'll clean up like 1 or 2 barrels, leave the rest so we can stand behind them. Oh, wait, we're already doing the boss? I missed that, guys. I didn't know that. You're telling me now for the first time. I was just DPSing the trash. I had no idea we were doing the boss. Oops. Boom.
Did I call break time? Get those crates down. Nowhere to hide.
Why did that not work? I don't know.
The dot it puts on you is pretty nasty, actually. It's probably not gonna be a survivable thing on Mythic. Or maybe with like a big DR. Like an ice block, probably fine. What's up? What do you think about the new league? PL League? Looks very hype. Exclamation mark patch TLDR. Oh. Stop. Okay.
Did you really think it would?
Did you really think this would work? Get ready. Oh, you love to hear that from a tank. This means big pool coming up. Are you running up to the big machine or what? Oh, your friend is pulling the big. Oh, his friend is pulling everything? Wait, what? Uh-oh. Oh, we're not stopping, huh? Wow. Okay. Jesus Christ. This is, we don't have lost. I am asleep for 4 seconds. Okay, I'm potting then for this. Get ready, bro. I think we got ready. Bro. Okay, there goes Blizzard. But I'm constantly like asleep and stuff. Ah! Okay, I have ice block though. I'm okay. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is the multi-dot dream. Nox just puts a dot on every single mob, one by one. While I have targeting limits. That is beautiful. Ow! I tanked the green ball to the face. I will be cursed myself. Okay. 134k DPS on a long fight. GG. Alright, next boss with a little trash. This is like the area filler boss. Kill the axe. Guys, kill the axe. Any axe killers? Guys, okay. Demonic Rage. Michelin Guide to Ray Class? What is that? I'm just a tourist, man. Just tourist everywhere. And guess what? Tourists have fun. They're on vacation. Tourism is good, actually. Even a cleave. Heave and cleave. Outward. Boom. Oh no, I equipped the speed cloak somehow instead of my Rashi wraps. Okay. Can I put it back? Okay, I put it back. Okay, what is this pool? Jesus Christ. Okay, I love it. Ah. Okay, more imps. No, asleep. Wake up. Okay, that was pretty good. That was a nice pull. The DH ramped on this one. McMuffin went ham. Beat me to my strength? Wait, what does that mean? I mean, you're free to put out any strategy videos or anything you want. You don't have to beat me to it or whatever that means. I got these trees going in the camera. What solo builds will you find? I'm curious. Yeah, me too. You and me both. We're both curious. I have no idea. Alright. Boss time.
As long as Silvermoon has need of it, I'll give them the fell they desire.
It ends here, ilvl.
Wretch!
Wretch.
You would deprive the city of the power it craves. Then taste mine!
Taste mine. Watch this, guys. Bloodlust, potion, everything.
Make them death!
Chaos Bolt, probably interrupt that. Close, stay close, stay close. Close together, close together. Big imp AoE. Bzz. Oh my god, she left. Okay. Now she blows up. Oh.
Drown in fell!
Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. Bzz. I can do one more laser. There we go. Boom! You gotta link the damage meter after this one. No. Illicit long table. Bro, every dungeon drops a table. That's the... Oh? Oh, haste mastery amulets. Ooh. Yo, that's a lot of mastery actually. Is this your best stats? Do you want this?
I have that one already.
You have this. Okay. I don't know if that's better than mine. It's probably about the same. Whatever. Keep it for a question mark. If you want to sim it or something, if I'm really bored. Alright, what's next? Oh, you would say, yeah, sure. If you don't have a 224, or it's better stats for you, I'll, yeah, sure. You take it. Okay. You got the bracer. Now what? Are we even? What are we doing? Okay, technically, what could I get? Ring? No, they're like a perfect stats. But 220. I could get a bracer. Oh, my bracer is pretty mad actually. Bracer or boots? Both are 220 and half good stats. Is there a dungeon that drops bracer and boots? That's the only question. Let's see. We could do one of those. I'll start from the top. You want to run a Windrunner? Let's see the Windrunner. Windrunner does not drop a bracer or boots, in fact. Neither. Okay. No, not that. I want at least one of those things to drop. Not this either. Blinding Whale drops a finger. Mastery verse. No. This one? Again? Really? Not for me. No, not for me. Oh wait, no. Wrist and... What did I say? Boots. Wait, it does. You're right. Haste Mastery. It's the same. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good. I need those boots. And Embracer is crit haste. Nah, I wouldn't get that. That's bad stats, I think. That's bad. I wouldn't use those rusts. Fuck. Which boss drops the Zion Blade Sorrow? Is that the second boss? No, it's the it's the barrel boss. Okay, how about we queue this again and just go barrel boss? No, that means we have to do the funky event. Okay, what else? What else is there? Fuck. What about Nexus Point? Hands. Nope, nothing. Murderer Caverns has boots, crit versatility. That's cringe. Crit Mastery Bracer from Nelorak. Hordemonger. First boss. First boss of Nelorak. Den of Nelorak. What do you guys think? We can finish the dungeon too if you want. Just one boss. This guy. He will drop it first try. Wait, actually it's not the first boss. It's the second boss. Sentinel of Winter. Just blast it. Sure. Let's go. Alright. One quick Nelorak. You need them for the side quests? Bro, we did that shit for leveling up. How did you level? Did you mob grind in the delve? You metacock.
We haven't done almost any side quests, you know that, right?
Wait, when he says you need them for side quest, what I mean is the dungeon quest that we have done for leveling.
For the campaign?
No, the dungeon quest that we've done, that we've saved. Or were those delves? No, we've done the no. We've done almost every dungeon for quests for leveling.
Yeah, but not from the side quests.
Sojourner. Okay. Okay, you know, yeah, we haven't done all the side quests, yeah. Oh. Yes, got it, thanks. Fixed it, I think. Renown 9 every zone. Okay, we are like 6, 7. Get it? Yeah, it was monitor capture. Yeah. This is an okay dungeon. I don't like that freezing part. That's kind of cringe, but it's a visually nice dungeon for sure. Almost all of them are actually, except the 2 Silver Moon ones. Oh, I bought a friend. Sorry. I will decurse the tank only. Yeah, the art team popped off. You'll decurse yourself? Okay. I mean, I'll also they spam it more than one person can. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, yeah, it's the curse. Excuse me, it's 40 stacks? Brother. Yeah, who needs HP anyway? Okay. Yeah, Druid has the curse, I know. But they kind of spam it. But I guess it's fine. What kind of gold grinds? Skinning and tailoring. I guess I had aggro somehow. I wasn't even damaging really. I just kind of blew up. It's fine. I'm coming. I'm not pulling anything extra. Oh, is it thorns or what? Recap. Razor dive, oath bolt, piercing screech. No, it's just environmental damage. I just came back, casted like 3 spells and fell over. Okay. Yeah, insta-silenced. Okay. Okay, I have like some defenses running now. And some tanky mobs. Watch out, patrol. Oh, it stops. GG. Mastery. Masterful positioning. Oh, guys, guess what? You can skin here. Let's go. I love this dungeon. Oh my god, I have 2 skinning cooldowns. Fuck, they're rotting. No. We need to find some high value targets. Fuck. Oh yeah, you have to go so close to these things to plant the apples. Alright, here we go. The Horde Monger. And let's go. Watch this damage. Watch this burst. Boom. 100k. Okay, 90k. It's not quite 100k yet. It will be though. Actually, if I do another laser... Oh, let's go! I saw 100k. Easy. This ridiculous burst. But now I'm kind of out for like 30 seconds until next beam. And I'm just kind of chilling.
Well done. Like a living vine
Let's go.
Must be cut so the others may live.
Alright, no loot here, that's good. Next boss needs to drop bracers. Oh, surely we don't have to do the entire freeze gauntlet until the next boss. Okay, okay. Reminder, I have mass invis. As long as we use it off combat and nobody uses anything, we can invis past something. Just, putting it out there. We're gonna kill it here, right? Yeah. Oh, he just leaves. Right, I forgot. I guess we keep going then.
Seasons in the lowest mine are changing. All you can do is take shelter from the rising winds.
I have like nothing right now. Okay. Like this. Boom. Okay, now I have a little something something. Bruh. Okay, I don't have more ice block. Can do a mirror image, I guess. Boom. Okay, I'm popping one sharpened knife for this then, just so the other one is ticking. I'd rather get like, I guess 400 gold here and then I have an arrow. Ooh. Okay. Oh no, McMuffin couldn't make it. I don't even have lost or anything. Hmm. Okay, we're okay. Ow. No, please don't root me in the... Kind of out. I have a potion. No, it's too much. I was rooting on this shit. Okay, it's the druids. You guys got this. No problem. I had like 1 second left for my ice block. I could have potted, but I died really fast. I feel like I should have potted. I don't know if it would have been enough. Or like after. Oh, you guys are running back. That is a really far run. I might still make it faster then. Spec seems kind of slow. Oh, the potion's crashed. Oh, no, no. Oops. No one saw that. Another Zod? What? Oh my god. That's crazy. The Zod seed. You mean your third total in your life, or like this is your second this season or third this season? Third detour. That is insane. That's awesome. Alright, this is the boss that drops my bracers, okay? It has to drop. Eternal Winter. Okay, yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay. Cozy here. That's funny. Sliding mechanic is so funny.
Impressive. You have proved your strength.
Impressive.
But what about your loyalty?
3 SOJs. Next league, or next season, whenever that is. Hopefully next season or 2 seasons from now. If it lines up well, we'll go ham. Teleport around with a max FCR Sork. Farm all the runes in the world. Okay, stop here, no! It's fine. I will do my best on the go. I feel like we are pulling a little too much. I like it. I'm not complaining, but I just think only one person in the DPS team, I think, can take advantage of this many targets. And then you guys, 2 druids, can survive anything, it looks like, but not everyone can. So maybe 2 chunks if instead of 1 chunk, and then multiple deaths by the time they die. I do like the pull everything thing, actually. It's absolutely my jam. I just don't want people to feel bad dying on a Omega level difficulty content. None of these classes are hit capped. Is that true? Frozen Orb. Deals damage reduced beyond 8 targets. Blizzard? Blizzard is not. Ray of Frost applies, or Ray of Frost is 5, I think. And I think my freeze thing, when I hit something that has freezing stacks, it like blows up the damage around it to other targets. I think that is also target limited. Is it not? Oh, totems. Kill the totems, sure. Oh, explosive combustion. Right, don't kill them at the same time, so we don't all blow up. Yeah. What build are you doing for the next PO League? I don't know yet. I'll decide that after group play. And the group play, some sort of support. Probably Warcries or banners, or we'll see.
What is this?
Guys, I am sick that day.
Pop some defensives, XD.
I did! I did! I popped some defenses. What?! I popped Invis and ran away, and it still killed me down here at the bottom of the stairs. No. That's a lot of totems. Oh my god. Okay, I need a res team. Unless you want me to run through the whole dungeon. Or I don't know, where do we res? I can't even res actually, it's grayed out.
Combat.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, not anymore. But I can't get out. I can't walk out here. Why does it close the door? We're not even in the fight.
Death recap. Explosive combustion. One of them crits. Reduce damage and hit cap. Hit cap is like blade fray for rogue. Once was maybe you can't hit more than X targets. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Are you not allowed to wipe on this pre-mini boss?
What?
Like,
guys.
that is the dumbest I've seen.
Fuck, I could even reset. If I was inside, I could have reset it. I could reset it with invis, but... Oh my god.
I'll give you cover.
Are we dying or what?
I don't know what we're doing. Should we kill it? We can kill it, I guess.
I don't know. Alright, nah, we go. Just die as fast as you can.
But what if the door is not open?
Then we die. I don't know. Oh my god, I didn't even get the bracer from the second boss. Cringe. All this was for naught. Okay, now can we res? Where is he? Is the boss gonna infinitely fight the mini boss that is now on our side? I told you guys, I'm sick that day. What is this?
She's dying, she's dying.
Okay, finally.
Or? No.
No, she's 1 HP and cannot die. And we cannot res. So we're stuck in purgatory forever.
Bro.
Cannot escape the claws of the war god.
Fuck, we should have just killed him.
Ready for Mythic Plus, bro. Can we, if we log out, what happens? Like, do we have to like reset our characters to spawn or whatever? Early access testing. Yeah, that's how we all feel, Zuljara. You've encapsulated our vibes. Say it again, louder, for the people in the back.
Does it have enrage?
That's why you need 25 characters.
Overwhelming onslaught in 1 minute 28. Is that the enrage?
I hope so. I hope so. Headhunter is crazy in the temple. Yep, it is.
No, it's probably not enraging. I don't know.
Bro. Imagine the amount of leather we could have skinned during this.
My rage will find you.
Okay, our last bastion is overwhelming onslaught, but no, it doesn't look like. No, overwhelming onslaught is just one of his abilities. Okay. Okay, oh, everyone log out. Everyone log out.
Okay, I'll just log my leather working.
What the fuck? This is my Skinner and my Tailor and my leatherwork. Just not leatherwork. Okay, I guess I have to level up leatherworking on more characters. I hope I have money for this, because this character is all my money. Oh no. I need money. Alright, TSMC, it's time. I need a friendly loan of like 20,000 gold? 15,000 gold? Something like that. Technically, if all players are out of the instance, it should reset. Okay. Okay, chill.
That fire totem thing though, that was crazy.
That was crazy, yeah.
How does that happen?
Why is this not bind? Okay, we logged out for a few minutes, guys.
State your business. Remember the Sunwell.
Remember the Sunwell. I remember the Sunwell. It's right there actually. It's hard to miss. Oh, there's no laser on this character because Baladesh. Malanore. Remember the Samuel. Sunwell Jackson. Okay. What do I do? I need gold.
My goods are one of a kind.
Leatherworking. Boom. Midnight leatherworking. Boom. Okay. Maybe I have money in the bank? Maybe I have enough?
Make use of our coffers.
7k. Oh. Wait. I have leather here. And scales? I don't have enough scales. Okay. Stuff.
May the eternal
Hero talents. Okay, we pick Diabolist. Boom. Oh god. That one looks cooler. Pick the cooler icons. Done. Alright, new challenge. Can I level up?
a new
Leatherworking from 8,000 gold. Because my 1.3 million is locked in a forever dungeon limbo. Which realm? I am on Ragnaros currently. Okay. Now, actually, first of all, handy notes. Turn that shit on. So we fly around and pick up each and everything. Okay. For example, This. Artisan, considered order. Then, oh, they updated handy notes, so it looks nice now on the things you have to pick up with the professions. It looks cool now. I'm gonna start a timer. I don't know how long we've been AFK for that dungeon, but we'll see how long it takes for me to level up, skill up, and level up leatherworking to 25, and take every profession thing that I can from around the world. I think that's like a 10-minute fly. No, maybe a little less. Okay. This is upstairs here. I remember this. Upstairs, inside, to the right. Ruler on the ground. Dungeon did reset. Okay, nice. Okay, then I'm coming. Are we killing the last boss? Okay, let's just stop here and log out here. Okay. Oh my god, isn't this the shelter here? I thought this was a town. I can use the log. Never mind. Oh wait, the whole dungeon reset? No, we I mean, I only care about the second boss, so we can. Yeah, if the whole dungeon reset, maybe fuck it. If we could just log in and kill the last boss, that's fine. But yeah. Yeah, I know it's instantly. I know, it's literally just like min-max for the sake of min-max and fun and stuff. Yeah, it's fucked. We're outside. Okay, well, guys. Not in a group. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, thanks for the run though. It was fun. Or the runs actually, but it's too. It was fun. Okay, I will level up leatherworking on that warlock though. I wanna time the whole thing, but now okay, how many minutes do we add to that timer? I'll log in on the warlock and do the whole flight, and then do the level up and the craft. Let's say like 2 minutes so far, like grabbing the things in town and flying to the This is gonna be my third leatherworking character, I think. Why so much leatherworking? Just so I can make use of the cooldowns. Literally just something to do with the cooldowns. Alright, timer. We'll add 2 minutes to this at the end. Alright, where are we going now? Nothing here. Nothing in the rest of the zone. So we go to Zulaman. To the middle. Let's go. What about alchemy and herbs or mining? So I only play one character. I only play my mage. And I will only ever play my mage. I'm not an alt Andy. I don't like playing alts. So the only reason what I'm doing on my alts is leveling up tailoring and leatherworking so that I can use the concentration and cooldown and like cooldown craft with them. I log in, I click the button, and I log out, and I never play my alts. And my mage is leatherworking, tailoring, Sorry. Skinning and tailoring, because I like killing monsters and getting loot. So I just kill a bunch of monsters, and I get a bunch of leather, and I get a bunch of cloth. So to make use of that cloth and leather, I will have tailoring and leatherworking across all of my other characters that I don't actually play. That's the plan. I'm not trying to like self-sufficient, enchant, herb, mine, everything. Like, I don't care. I can buy shit, right, from the auction house. Where's the next one? And I'm also not gonna gather other stuff. So like, I'm not gonna make my druid herb mining and then go out and gather. Like, I'd rather then use that same time and kill monsters and skin and cloth farm, right? It's just more fun for me. I don't want to craft my own gear. I don't want to craft my own gems. I don't want to enchant my own shit or whatever. I might make a disenchanter to make use of all the green items or whatever that I find. I haven't decided that yet. I have like 2 more characters to decide that. If one of them is going to be not leatherworker, but maybe I'll make an enchanter. And so I can just give it all the shit that I farm and disenchant it. I might do that, but I have 2 more characters to decide that. Oh, shit. Don't go too deep. It's right here. Yeah, just one disenchanter. Alright, last one. Wait, actually? We're done? Are we? Yeah, we're done. We go back to town, toy box, key. Guys, the key to the Arcantina is a Hearthstone with 1.5 minute cooldown. The downside is you get 2 loading screens. One loading in here, which is actually really fast because it's a really small zone, but then you actually get the real loading screen to Silver Moon City here. Very good toy. You get it for like finishing the campaign pretty much, I think pretty late in the campaign. Very nice toy to have. You can put your Hearthstone somewhere else. You don't need to put it in Silver Moon because you always have this key ready basically. So you can put it to like the furthest away flight path away, or one of the new zones if you want to farm something there. Alright, now we go to the root zone. Boom. Alright, first we go here.
Manifestations escape from the rift. Send them back where they belong.
Oh. Oh, there's 2 things here even. GG. One week to level, week to learn class, and then 3-4 weeks to grind Mythic Plus. Well, yeah. You mean Mythic 0 or Mythic Plus, or? Yeah, I mean, depends on what you want to do in the game and what you play, or how many characters you want to play, or if you're raiding, or like, there's so many things to do. Not everyone does everything, or not everyone just does only one thing, right? There's plenty of coverage of player. Alright, last one in the zone. So far it's been 7 minutes. We fly across, then we go to Void Storm, and we go... Oh shit, does it not show? There's one. Oh, how fast can you do 0 to hero? Wait, I don't even know what hero means in that context. How geared do you have to be for hero? Like if people do the 0 to hero challenge, what does that mean? Like clear every mythic dungeon once, or clear oh, hero. There's a keystone hero enchantment, right? 2k rating or 2.5k? Is that 2k? 3k is a lot. 3k is hard. Is way harder. How do I get rid of the "you have received new house and decor" pop-up in the bottom right corner? I don't know. I don't have that. Slash reload. First try. First idea. Yeah, 3k is not a new player angle. I mean, it's doable if you're a gamer and you're just coming to WoW and like trying it, you can get to 3k. But like if you're not a gamer and you're just like absolute casual, never played almost any games, 3k is probably not happening. Yeah. Yeah, I mean towards the end of the season, 3k is not that high, but like first few weeks or even first few months or first like month or two is pretty crazy. Alright, are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Anyway, I bought a whole bunch of Shanghais. There. $10+. Okay, so it's 2.5k. Yeah, that's kind of chill. Yeah, solo queuing 3k is pretty hard. Especially if you're a new player, then it's almost impossible. Okay, it's not impossible. Nothing's impossible. Okay. There's 2 things, and then there's the last thing. Let's go. I mean, yeah, that's how patches work, right? The seasons are like self-contained, like doesn't carry over. 3.75 almost. Goddamn, impressive, yeah. That's crazy. Oh shit. Hey, Pat, tank this. Hey. I'm just here for this. Don't mind me. One button rotation, Andy. I have no idea what any of my buttons do. I guess I'm shadow bolting.
Fight, you pathetic imps!
Who said that? Bro, am I fighting a white mob right now? Jesus Christ, we did it. Please let me mount. No! Try single button assistant. That's exactly what I did. You just watched me do that this whole time. I was trying the single button assistant. You see this? It's the only button I've been using. Alright. Let's go. Last thing that that kind of took the wind of our sails in terms of speed, but that's okay. I lost a minute fighting that mob.
The void gathers in great strength over here.
We would be wise to
Single button, single point of failure. Or a singular purpose, a singular victory. I can't find this fucking thing. It's right here. It was beyond the void. Okay. Done. Now watch this, guys. I'm studying. That was some good ass studying. Let's go back home. That took 13 minutes. Okay. Well, we're not done. Now. Hi, Emporium. Hello.
Don't forget the dark moon thing.
Oh, shit. Yeah. You want to do that together? On maybe multiple characters even?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm doing it, but it's solo quests.
Oh,
So.
okay. Okay, yeah, just tell me you don't want to play with me, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Jesus. She cooked my ass, guys. Alright, we
What
learn...
professionals are you on that?
On what? On the Warlock?
A tailored. Oh, okay, okay.
Tailor, leatherworking, like on everything. Okay, okay. Fiber arts. Yeah? I forgot. I can look at the tree. Yes, it's fiber arts. And then it's multi-craft. And then it's boom. Spamming the multi-craft. Like this, I think. Ah. Yeah, it's just multi-craft ending. Okay. Okay. Now, leatherworking. Oh, I have to level it. Right. Okay, it's time. The clock is ticking. We're at 15 minutes. We gotta buy some scales. Oh, the scales kind of crashed a little bit as well. Yo, I like that. I'm gonna buy 200 of them. No, I'm gonna buy 180 of them. Okay. I'll probably sell this as well. Okay. Now we craft this. First craft. Boom. First craft. Boom. Okay, another first. Okay, it's no more first craft. That's it.
Are you
Okay, then we're learning everything. I'm down to 400 gold. No.
Sun, chase your shadows.
Sun, chase your shadows. Skinner's cap, silver leaf thread. Wait a second.
My goods are one of a kind.
Jesus. Okay. Cap, first craft. Tranquility Bloom. Is this a herb? Yeah, herbalism skill. Can be 10 of those on the auction house. Bloom. Trank. 360 gold. Jesus. That is way too expensive. Okay. First craft. Bomb. Vest. First craft. Smuggler's footpads. 18. 3 skill up. 21.
Anaria Shalom.
Anaria Shalom.
Serve you well.
Skinner's backpack.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Polished wrap. Skinner's backpack. Oh shit. Let's go. Okay, one more triple and we're done. Cinema. 25. Done. And
A new Bellore Delana. A new Bellore Delana.
shut the fuck up. Okay. I need 40 gold to learn the thing I want to craft. No. Ana banuba noba la la balala. No. Guys, I am once again asking for a small loan of 40 gold. I'm just kidding. Okay. I made all this dog shit that no one's up. 7,500 gold? What? Oh, did it proc to be like a higher eye level or something? No one's buying this shit. Okay. This one maybe someone's buying. Who knows? Sure. Oh. I was playing around with the legendaries from Legion Remix, which have 4 int instead of this green staff in my inventory with 100 int. That kind of explains why I had no damage. Okay. Anyway, guys, I need a tiny bit of gold, okay? We'll yonk it from the bank. Sinu manomanome. We're taking everything. 370 gold. All I need really is scale woven hide. And now that I crafted all this, I have even more points to spend. So it is not this, not this. It's this. Mastering multi-craft. Let's go. I need 5 points in this. And then everything else goes into multi-craft. Boom. Insane. Absolutely insane. And now... Uh-oh. Void tempered hide. Wait, where is my... I got so scammed. Okay, there it is. No, I should have bought plating. No. Okay, that's okay. How do you click so fast? With my hands. Dude, the loading screen to... Silver Moon is rough. Alright, I'm depositing my net worth into my bank. No, I'm not, but Jesus Christ. Running out of gold on alts is giga cringe. Where is the bank? Isn't it? Oh, it's in the first street here. Nope, it's not. It's on the big street. Here.
Make use of our coffers.
Alright, I'm putting in... How much? $16,000 gold. Boom. And also all my leather, because why not? Why wouldn't I? And all my cloth. Fuck it. Take it. And some food. There we go. Can Goblin Ratio Bank Guy access Warband Bank? Yes, it can. I just don't want to use that cooldown right now. Oh, these guys have things in the mail. Yeah. Okay. Where was I? Here. Are you resetting sleep schedule? I'm pushing it forward for PoE League starts, as always. Baladash Malinore. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Wait, actually, I need more gold maybe to buy tools. I don't have any tools, right? I don't have any leatherworking tools. And I need everything but chest. So, profession equipment, tailoring, tools. Random stats. Ingenuity. No, I think it's gonna be too expensive, right? Current expansion. I have chest. Resourcefulness. 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 Okay, multicraft is 31,000. Yeah, okay, fuck that. Can we really not get something cheap? Jesus. Tools are random. I can see that. It's all crafting speed. Oh, maybe ingenuity would be okay. Should I buy an ingenuity one? That's like chance for the concentration to get it back, right? 1.2k. That's worth for sure. We're planning to get one of each prof to max? Hell no. I'm just YOLOing into tailoring leatherworking. Okay, you know what? Take it all. 5K. Okay. Tailoring tool. 62. Ingenuity. Midnight. Okay. Boom. Okay. And we don't have the table, but that's too expensive. Okay. Specialization. Okay. Leatherwork, we need everything. Tools. Multicraft 62, 100 gold. GG. Accessories. I hope I bought the correct expansion one. $20 multicraft on a cover. 21 multicraft, bro. Multicraft ingenuity. Yo, that's kind of sick combo. Holy shit. Boom. And boom. Midnight, midnight. Okay, and I'm missing the third thing. It's an accessory. It's not the chest. It's a tool set, right? Resourcefulness, crafting speed, multi-craft ingenuity. That's so nice. That's so nice. But it's 7,000 gold. Do we spend on that? 2% multi-craft and 3% ingenuity. Or alternatively, oh wait, what? There's 2,000. What? Hello? No, that's the chest. I already have that. Right? Yeah, I already have that. Okay, okay. The cover is also chest. I'm regarded. It's tool set that we're after. And in fact, it's just resourcefulness. It's literally just resourcefulness crafting. So it's useless. So we're buying the 60 gold one. GG. Woo! What? What are you XFFing? Shut up. Okay. There we go. All right. Now. Question is, do we spend on other like random first craft to get more knowledge points to get even more like multi-craft and shit, or is that a waste? Or are we happy with like what we got right now? I mean, it's just leather. It's just leather. Like this, for example. Or this. No, we already have done that. It's this. It's 360 gold, for example. Is that worth? Tran Boon. Boom. Tranquil. Bloom. Right. Okay, 380 gold. Sure. Okay, I will make that first craft. It's pretty expensive. Oh shit. Okay. How much is this? Like to sell? $4,200? What? Okay. Someone buy that shit, please. Then smugglers, whatever. Sure. That's a wrap. Armor kit. Okay. Peerless plumage. That is giga expensive. What the fuck? It's down to 8,800. It is falling a little bit, but not like crazy. It's kind of holding. It's like falling by 1,000. Actually, it is kind of falling. Okay, anyway.
Are you planning a purchase?
Should I buy all of these? And then craft them?
A new Bala Balorialan.
Shut the fuck up. A new Bala Balobalele Lomala. This one also needs a peerless plumage. Fuck that. Okay, we can make this. Hide work cover. Oh shit, multicraft ingenuity. That's like what I'm using. Okay, everything but the peerless plumage ones we made. Mote of light? No, this is too expensive. Fantastic fur, fuck that. Okay, we are ready. Almost, except now we have 3 more knowledge points, which go into 1 for multicraft, and then we go for this.
Don't forget Darkman Fair.
Yeah. Wait, what is that? Is it gonna reset or what?
No, but if you're getting knowledge
Oh, should I do it with this warlock as well?
points, or
Is
why
it 3
not?
points?
3 knowledge points, yeah.
3. Okay. Yeah, I should, because the 3 gets me to the next. It's 3% less
I think.
concentration.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, fuck it. Then I won't craft yet. How do I? Where do I even go there?
Go to the Flight Master in Orgrimmar. It will TP you there. There might be a
How do I get to Orgrimmar from the Silver Moon?
portal.
I'm not a mage. The portal.
There's a portal.
There is a portal. Portal to Orgrimmar. Yes. Others. Here. Portal to Orgrimmar. Does that work? Can't use that here. Okay. And then it's here. Take me to the staging area.
Our enemies will fall. The reckoning is.
The reckoning is. Oh. It's hammer time. No.
No, at the entrance, when you come down the hill, you know, there's a quest, a regular quest marker. You see that? Just behind.
Hello.
That guy is
Midnight
the
tailoring
tailor.
skill +2.
Okay, it's 2 knowledge and...
Oh no,
No,
2 skill and
3.
3 knowledge. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the leather.
The leatherworking is some other
Okay.
guy.
I guess it's regular quest. Got it.
But just do the tailor while you're there. You don't have to run around for it. Just stay there and like...
Plant Dark Moon banner.
Yeah, yeah. It
Missing
does,
reagent,
it starts.
coarse thread.
Yeah, you need to buy those. Buy those reagents and then click the bag and then put the
Okay.
banner down and...
Is it the person selling it? Who?
It's just
Or auction house
your
then?
auction house mount or
Okay,
something.
okay.
Like, you can buy those ingredients off of vendors, but
Yeah.
people sell them for cheap on the whatever.
How many do I need? Does it say?
One of each.
Coarse thread and missing reagent, coarse thread. Okay. Missing reagent, red dye, blue dye. Farm gold or level alts. Level alts to farm gold. Okay, planting. Boom. Sorry. Set up Dark Moon banner in loose stones.
It's right next to the quest giver, basically. The quest giver that is like at the start. And you can click the banner.
Nice.
I haven't got all day.
Oh my god, that was crazy. Nice. +3 knowledge. Oh my god, what is that? What does that mean? That means +10 multicraft. And then I think we just spam this for ingenuity to here and then unlock this. Alright, 1 ingenuity. Huge. Now, leather worker.
Hello.
Not you.
What's up?
Nope. Uh-oh. Do you know where the leather worker might be?
It's probably back. It might be. Wait, let me check.
I went through the hole and I talked to every regular quest giver, so it might be somewhere else on the island or something. We're going to play the next PoE 2 league. That is so far away. I mean, probably, yeah. But yeah, I don't think about that far ahead. What do you want to see most in the game? More fun content, stuff to do.
It's back just south of the first tent.
Okay.
The first big tent. It's from an NPC called Rinling.
Rinling. I could target him. Oh, it just doesn't. Oh, he has a daily quest.
Yeah, I know. Some so it's hard to find.
Eyes on the prize. Use the Dark Moon Craftsman to make 5 Dark Moon prizes from coarse thread, shiny bubble, blue dye. Okay. 2 shiny bubbles, coarse thread, blue dye. Coarse thread. GTA 6. Oh. Wait, they want me to make 5 of this? That is expensive. $46 gold? This is a robbery.
Relax. You come get the food.
Let's go. Fairy flavors. Huge. Okay. 3 more. That goes into concentration. Nice. Key. We are ready for something huge. Oh shit, Snap Video is out. Mirage party builds. Oh my god, it's time. 47 minutes. Guys, let's go. Picture in picture. Big. Okay, not that big. Maybe like... yay big.
What's up guys, Snap here. Today we're going to be talking about
guys?
all of our build plans for the 3.28 Mirage League in Path of Exile 1. It could be our normal video where we go over all of the 6-man POBs, as well as I have prepared a set of 4-man POBs specifically geared at doing ultimatum as early as possible. But anyways, let's jump right into it. First things first, we're going to start to go over the carry build here. For those unaware, the meta for at least larger parties has been dominated by armor stacking. The reason why armor stacker has been so dominant in larger parties is because there are a lot of ways to scale armor via stuff like Race Aura effect, as well as Warcry buff effect. Dream Feather, of course, gives you 1% increased attack damage per...
What's up?
I procced the 6 Arcana Weave bolts on my alt.
Oh my god. What? Okay, I'm about to proc. Okay, I'll do this before I watch this video. Okay. This is what this all been about, guys. I leveled up tailoring. It took us like an hour. No, not quite, but I got all the points, and now what? Now I craft this with concentration. Wait, I only have 1 tempered plating? Okay, let's fix that real quick. Tempered void plating. Void tempered plating. Buy a couple. Oh, I sold something for 4K. Nice. Okay. Here we go. Concentrate on this. Come on. Boom. No proc. Okay. And now I have an extra point, which goes to... probably just more concentration here, yeah. Okay. Alright. Last chance to proc. Here we go. Concentrate. Yes, I procced 1 extra. Nice. Well, how much is that? 3,000. Oh wait, I'm buying that. This is a flip. 200 gold. Okay. 12k. Good luck.
All right. 450 armor. Giving a quick look at the armor totals of the endgame POB, we get 6.7 million armor when all of our buffs and everything are up with the war cries, and that translates to 14,912% increased damage per dream feather for a total of 30,000 to 260%. Now, obviously, if all of your base damage is getting multiplied by 300, it's very easy to deal a lot of damage, and this is the reason why armor stacking has been the go-to meta build archetype for larger groups, because you do need a lot of damage to do stuff like Titanic or Kolamak or, you know, Titanic Blight bosses. These are very, very high damage demanding content. I do think Titanic is going to be a meta farming strategy in 328, and because of that, I would lean towards Armor Stacker, especially for higher party sizes. If you don't want to do Titanic, you don't need as much damage, and, you know, obviously you can shy away from Armor Stacker. If you are unaware, the skill of choice with Armor Stacker, at least these days, is Reeve. Reeve is just an insane skill for armor stacking because of how much AoE you can get. You probably can't even see from this clip how much Reeve is covering the screen, but it is basically going way off screen, and the reason for that is quality stacking and snapshotting. If you're curious in POB, this is what the radius of Reeve looks like when you are fully abusing snapshotting and you're using ashes and that sort of thing, but obviously this amount of AoE isn't very necessary, to be quite honest. You could definitely trim this down a lot if you don't want to snapshot. I do have a video where I go over how exactly all of the snapshotting works, but essentially Reeve gets more stages per quality, and you can use an offhand weapon swap with maximum quality with a sword or something that looks like this, and you use Vol Reeve to also snapshot these stages from Vol Reeve. That combined together will make it so when you use your normal Reeve, it will have the max quality from that snapshotted Vol Reeve in the offhand, and you'll be able to have 19 or 21 stages depending on how far you're pushing the quality abuse. If you want to, you can snapshot abuse quality, but obviously this skill really doesn't need it. First, looking at the ascendancy choices on the build here, we have opted to go for a Slayer with a Champ FNF. There is one other good option that is notably Juggernaut with Undeniable. You can get a lot of accuracy via banners, and it is a very, very good ascendancy option because you do get a lot of chaos mitigation by being a Jug with Unbreakable. This helps a lot with your chaos max hit, and if you're planning on running, like, you know, added chaos maps, this can definitely help, but we don't really find it that necessary, and honestly, the damage on Slayer with a Champ FNF is a lot higher, so this is what we're opting to do. Slayer has a lot of benefits with this ascendancy, mainly that it helps solve the base crit. Dream Feathers have a really low base crit of 5, and being a Slayer gets you a base crit of 8, which makes crit capping a lot easier. Also just has a generic good 20% more multiplier against unique enemies. The primary enemies you're fighting are unique when you're doing Titanic, so it's just, you know, good multiplier here. And then also we take the Overleech just as a general recovery layer. The real bread and butter and the real incentive to go Duelist over Marauder, though, is simply this one node here, which is Unstoppable Hero. Unstoppable Hero is just an insane more multiplier to your attack speed and your armor and evasion here. As you can see, 65% of your damage comes from this one node alone. It is best if you can Forbidden Flesh and Flame this node, but if you don't have the Forbidden Flesh and Flame, it is viable to just go Champion, click the 2 nodes, and there are some good Foulborn Ascendancies you can click instead. But for our case, we just kind of go Slayer and then grab the Unstoppable Hero here when we can. Some other things about the passive tree that are important to take note of are we are using our Timeless Jewel to get Power of Purpose. Power of Purpose lets us convert a bunch of our mana over to armor, which gives us a little more damage, but then also it lowers our mana pool so that we can abuse Sap of the Season. Sap of the Seasons is, I think, the best way to get penetration on a lot of these builds. It's hard to get enough fire damage to make the Enmity's Divine Ring worth using, and so we just rely on Sap. We can get a lot of mana regeneration from the Aura Bot, as well as the Flask here that we're using with Power of Purpose, and this makes it so our mana burn is like pretty manageable. We can get up a few hundred stacks before this drops. As for the rest of the tree here, we have a lot of reliance on pathing to cluster jewels. The reason for that is we want to pick up Towering Threat Magnifier jewels here. We're maximizing our AoE, obviously, to get this amount of AoE. The best way to do it is to get it on clusters. So we path to 3 larges. They all have the same exact notables here, and we do use our cluster jewels to cap out our Chaos Res as well over here. We need Secrets of Suffering in order to enable Southbound, to enable the culling setup, and lastly, of course, we click Iron Reflexes here to convert our evasion over to armor. armor because we're armor stacking. Kind of the basics of the tree. It's pretty simple. From there, we just grab some life nodes that are good and some, you know, very, very powerful crit multi nodes over here with swords. Just, you know, standard damage stuff here. Going through the gear real quick here. The helmet is going to be Formless Flame. We have a lot of fire res because we're using Rallying Icon. If you're unaware, you get a huge elemental resistance steroid from standing in range of a banner, which we have a dedicated support generating those banners. And this is 170 elemental resist per banner. Because we have so much elemental resistance, the helmet here makes it so that gets converted to armor. Increased armor equals more damage. So, you know, there's a lot of synergy going on here. Same thing with the chest piece here. Because we have a lot of resistances from aura bots and war cries, linked flasks, and rallying icon rather, we have a ton of extra cold res. That cold res gets converted to evasion, which gets converted to armor, which gets, you know, translated to more damage. Southbound is of course necessary so that we can enable the culling setup. The next very notable item here is going to be Storm Rider boots. We do get a lot of accuracy while standing in range of a banner. Obviously we have a precision from an aura bot that's giving some accuracy. We have some other sources of accuracy, but this is just to kind of help shore up the flat damage on the build. Green Feather obviously doesn't have very much flat damage, so putting on these Storm Rider boots here is going to be very, very good for our flat damage. Amulet choice here is Ashes of the Stars if you want to AoE max, but if you feel like you have enough AoE, there's tons of other DPS oriented amulets you could put here. You could use a Simplex with a bunch of crit multi. There's just so many, you know, amulets that you could use here. Untouched Soul is also a notable shout out. If you want to strip away a bunch of sockets, you can get a bunch of white sockets on there and that'll give you a bunch of armor. Very, very good option here as well. As for your rings, you do want to get minus mana cost with this much attack speed and Reeve, you know, being quite an expensive skill to use. You know, you want to save a craft here for the minus mana cost. I think Amethyst ring base here is best and you just want to get as much life, accuracy, and int as you can because...
Okay, I checked every NPC. Which one gives the skinning quest? Chat, help. I have talked to every single NPC in Darkmoon that had a quest, daily or otherwise.
How are you? Hey there.
Is there no skinning one? Is there no skinning knowledge?
Good day to you. Safe travel.
I found cooking, fishing, everything. The back of the cooking one. Oh, I see it. Oh, it's so far back. Yeah. This has to be it. Yes. Thank you.
You know, you want to fix your attribute problems here if you can. This ring is like pretty doable, very, very, you know, whatever ring, but these are kind of the stats you want to look for on your ring. Last but not least is going to be the Foulborn Headhunter. If you don't have the Foulborn Headhunter, a good substitute here is going to be Tides of Time, but in our case, when we bought this Headhunter, it was just a couple divines, and if you're doing a culling setup, this is going to be your best in slot belt. The normal Headhunter is not usable when you're culling because you're not actually killing.
Okay. Scrape 4 stacked skins around the grounds. What? Oh. Okay. Yes. Carry on.
Stuff on the carry, somebody else is doing the killing, so it's hard for you to benefit from all those mods. But this version of the Headhunter allows you to get Soul Eater when you hit stuff instead of killing it, which means that you can finally ramp up Soul Eater, and this is going to help our attack rate a ton on this build. Running through the flasks real quick, we have a Basalt Flask, which has, you know, Alchemist as well as increased armor. This gives us more armor. This gives us damage from that armor. Stim Knight is going to be the second best flask here, which is more evasion rating, and then we put evasion rating on the suffix. Obviously, the suffixes are interchangeable which flask you put them on here. We do want a mana flask. The reason for that is so that we can enable Sap of the Seasons, which again is our only source of penetration. Last but not least is going to be Sorrow of the Divine. Sorrow of the Divine here is an extremely powerful flask. When we have a druggery support in the party giving us a bunch of life recovery from flasks, it will basically double that recovery and also apply it to Energy Shield, effectively doubling the recovery layer that one of our supports is giving us. Definitely super good flask here. I think you can also slot in Progenesis. What you want to do is look at your armor totals, turn off the flask. Probably it's going to be the Stim Knight, which you drop for Progenesis if you feel like you need a little bit more tankiness. We feel pretty comfortable in the party at around this life total, but honestly, you can invest way more into life if you want to and less into AoE. You can definitely drop some of the AoE investment on clusters. There's a lot of, you know, access to life you can do here as well. You can also get life on small cluster jewels like Fettle. If you can fix your Chaos Res on your other pieces of rare, you can, you know, get life cluster jewels here to bump this life total up to like 5.5k. But even with just 4,000 to 200 life. Our Fizz max is 998,000, and our Ellie max is over 1 million. Chaos max sitting at 397, and obviously banners and fortify defenses are doing a lot of the legwork here. Anyways, that's enough about the carry. Not too much has changed from last league to this league. Next, we're going to talk about Orabot here. Orabot did not really receive any changes as a result of the patch. It's going to be exactly the same as it was in 327, but we can go over some notable things about the tree here. One thing that came in 327 is going to be the introduction of the all bloodline here. Because you are a grace stacking Orabot, the all bloodline gets a ton of value here. We obviously want to juice our grace as much as possible because we are playing an armor stacker, and grace is the strongest aura to give us the most armor. The other ascendancy here is going to be Necro, Champ, and we FNF Guardian. The endgame version of this build is sitting on around 10,500 ES, but it has some luxury stuff in here like an ES Light of Meaning. If you don't have an ES Light of Meaning, you're going to be sitting at like 7k-ish, which, you know, is still perfectly acceptable for a lot of endgame content. If you have the Light of Meaning, you're going to be sitting at 10.5. Keep in mind, this is also without a Mana Guardian. If you have a Mana Guardian in your party, you're going to be sitting very healthy at like, you know, 15k or something like that. This particular variant of Orabot, I like to run 2 large cluster jewels. I put one in the bottom right here and one in the top right, and I really do like getting a Elegant Hubris here with 2 12% notables here. I think it's best if you save passive points, and instead of getting 3 notables, you use a cluster jewel here in the corner that lets you get to these 2 points for as few points as possible instead of going for a higher passive Elegant Hubris. We do take a large Thread of Hope in the corner here so that we can click Glancing Blows. The reason this is good is we can block cap with our Aegis. Without any party buffs, with alone, we're at 259,000 armor. When you block, you take 2% of 259,000, and then you block and get all that ES back. It is just an insanely OP recovery layer. Aegis is just insanely broken and can solve any recovery or defensive issue your Orabot's having. The reason we path down to the duelist area is simply to click Iron Reflexes to enable that recovery layer on Aegis. You get the rest of your block on these large cluster jewels. You can get Mage Hunter on the larges here. Very last tiny bit you get with 2 tattoos over here on strength. Your suppression is at 94% on this build. All of it's coming from Mage Bane and then Lucky Suppress. I find it's just a little bit too expensive to try and cap out on Spell Suppress, a little bit too much investment. I'm very happy sitting at 94% with Lucky Suppress personally, so this is where I'm at. A bit more investment, you can definitely get Spell Suppress capped. It's definitely pretty easy. As for the items here, of course, your best main hand is going to be Dark Seer Endgame. Getting a +2 makes getting your purities to level 23 very easy, very convenient, so this is kind of best in slot. Also gives you a ton of mana to reserve flat auras on. Also gives you a bunch of energy shield. This item is just unquestionably the best, you know, endgame Orabot stat stick here. Before you get Dark Seer, of course, there's options like Sign of the Sin Eater. You can equip a Trippin on, those kind of things early. Your offhand, always going to be Aegis. I think there's literally no argument to run anything else. I think Aegis is just so insanely broken. I think it solves all of your problems. You can wear a 5% ES on block shield, but it is not the same. I feel like once you use Aegis, it's just like so hard to equip literally anything else. You're going to want a Aura Effect helmet or an RME helmet with a bunch of levels. You can do either or. You can kind of get your levels on boots, or you can get it on helmet. It's really like where you want. I do think we can forego the Aura Effect on the helmet because, one, it's super annoying to buy these Aura Effect helmets, and just getting an RME helmet and then getting a bunch of pseudo levels is like it's kind of, I think, an easier way to make your Orabot powerful. So I think getting a plus pseudo gem level helmet instead of getting an Aura Effect helmet is preferred in this case. Obviously, this is kind of like a high-end helmet, but if you got like a +3 with just like whatever, however much ES, it would also suffice. I think the helmet is probably the best place to get a bunch of these pseudo levels for your other auras. Body armor is going to be a recommed body armor with RME, and then of course use Ichors to get Aura Effect and then Grace Aura Effect. There are a lot of guides on how to do this sort of recom crafting. I'll link one in the description if you're not familiar. Gloves are just going to be recommed ES gloves. Put Suppress on the implicit if you can. Boots are going to be March of the Legion here with +2 corrupt if you can get it. The levels on Grace matter a ton, and you can put Smite or Vol Smite in here to get a very high level Smite as well. You can pair this with Whispers of Infinity to make it so that this costs ES instead of mana. Before you have Whispers, you can do one of 2 options. You can either have your teammates push Vol Clarity for you, or you can use Lavianjas and Soul Catcher, which is the CBT route. Many people don't like using March of the Legion until they get Whispers. Totally understand, but if you're like min-max gameplay, you know, you're gonna have to push the Lavianjas, unfortunately. As for the rings, the most important thing is, of course, going to get Grace either on the Synth or a Corrupt. You can do either, and then get as many attributes and ES as you can. As for flasks, Sorrow of the Divine is mandatory for pretty much everybody in the party. It helps convert that life recovery from the drug augury support over to ES if you're an ES-based character. The other flasks are going to be Flagellants with, you know, Stim Knight, Quartz, Quicksilver. And
Not
then
too
a
focused
Jade
on
to all
Mage
the
right
flasks
now.
you can use in this
First
slot.
week
Going
of
over
the
the gem
expansion
sockets
or
here,
so.
we have a Vol Cyclone if you want
We'll
to
get
pull
back to it.
stuff while you're doing stationary content, but you really don't need this if you don't want to. Portal Mine is very important because you have a lot of aura effect, and mines benefit from that aura effect. High Impact Mine has a line that says 2% chance to deal double damage with hits against enemies near it, and so it's very easy to toss out mines onto targets that are very tanky, and you just deal double damage against them. It's very easy, low impact, very easy bit of utility you can jam in here for a lot of extra damage.
Low
against,
impact,
you know,
high
rares
impact
or
mines.
bosses that don't die immediately. The boot links are in the March of the Legion, of course. You have a Awakened Generosity, Wrath, Vol Smite, and Empower. This is where basically all of your flat is coming from. If you have a good helmet with pseudo links, you can put a DPS aura like Wrath in the boots. However, if you don't have a good pseudo link helmet, it is absolutely best to put the Grace here because levels matter most on Grace. In our case, because we had a good pseudo link helmet, we want to be putting the defensive auras in there, including Determination, Discipline, and then Grace, of course. We only want to empower the Grace because the Empower on the other auras don't really do as much, but it is very, very important on the Grace. If you do have very good cluster jewels, you have a lot of RME, you can of course take this Empower and link it to the other two auras, but I tried to balance it so that I didn't have any very expensive Enlightens in the build. Next, we have a high level Clarity and Precision. We have a level 20 Clarity here and a level 21 Precision. That's with a level 4 Enlighten. If you don't have a level 4 Enlighten, down level the Clarity and Precision as you see fit. Just know that the lower your Clarity levels are, the less Sap of the Season stacks you'll have, and the less accuracy you'll have from Precision. And keep in mind, accuracy does scale the flat damage from our Storm Rider boots here, so the accuracy, you know, it is important. The last links is going to be basically the Purities and Vitality. Chest, we have a 6th link. We put Haste, Triple Purity, Enlighten, and then a Vitality. And then once again, all of the flat auras in this POB are level 20 or 21. If you have a level 3 Enlighten, you can obviously bump these other flat auras down a few levels to compensate. But yeah, that is the aura bot here. It's pretty standard, like, you know, group aura bot here. You can start with a lot less. This is probably where our group aura bot is going to be on like late day 3, maybe day 4 or something like that. I am later going to talk about, you know, our life-based aura bot and how we're going to transition that sort of thing. So if you want like a very, very low-end aura bot, you know, we'll talk about it a little bit later. Anyways, we're going to move on to the Banner Fortify bot here. So we first played this Banner Fortify support in Keepers League 327, and we have reworked it quite a bit since then. There's two main changes here, and the first thing is that we decided to not go CI. Previously, we had a Dark Seer and an Aegis, which, while are very good defensive items, I do think if you are not doing stationary content, you will need to put on a Falborn or the tolls to get a ton of CDR. The reason for that is if you're moving, you're going to need to be able to replace your banners more frequently because you want to make sure everybody's in the AoE. If you're doing Blight and you're standing still, obviously it doesn't matter, and so in that case, we didn't need this much CDR, but I think if you're doing content that requires you to move, like Titanic Pandemonium, for instance, you're going to want more CDR so that you can move the banners more frequently. Because we don't have a Dark Seer and an Aegis, it makes way less sense to go CI, and so we trimmed all the ES nodes up here, and now we've made a life-based version. Quickly touching on the Ascendancy, we have the Fortify nodes here, and then we click the banner nodes. Those are the only points we have. We are taking a Falborn Ascendancy, which is, of course, this unseen Ascendancy over here, and we click the +1 ring slot because the last Ascendancy point doesn't do very much. And what we're doing is we're sacking the flasks. Flasks don't do a ton on this build either, so we just take a bunch of Divine Life Flasks, Instant Life Flasks for, you know, your life recovery if you need it, and then we have a Mana Flask to fill out the last one. Mana Flask is important because casting all of these War Cries very quickly is a lot of mana. You want to be able to manage that mana cost, so Mana Flask here is very good. So real quick, some highlights of the build. We can go over kind of the big circle jewels because they do define a lot of what the build does. This character does two things. It places down banners with massive effectiveness, and it has a giant fortify that it shares with the rest of the party. By being a champion and existing, you take your max fortification, share it with everybody nearby. So of course, priority 1, click all the fortify nodes, get a timeless jewel that has a bunch of fortify on it. That's pretty obvious. We want to click all the banner nodes on the tree. Once we've done all that, that's great. We're going to be clicking as much personal defenses, you know, such as life as we can. We're using a life Light of Meaning in this socket over at the Scion Life Wheel, and then we Unnatural Instinct it to get it more value. This is giving us 563 life. Probably not use this. You could probably just use a rare jewel, honestly, but I think the life Light of Meaning is pretty good, though if it's cheap, you can pick it up. You are, of course, pathing over to Frenzy Charges here. Frenzy Charges are important because we are using Replica Badge, which makes it so your Endurance charges are equal to your Frenzy charges. We're also anointing +1 frenzy charge over here. And this is where the third ring comes in, where we can, use a third ring to get yourself another frenzy charge. While you could use, more frenzy charges on the other rings, I think it's way too expensive to get synth-based rings here. And so we're just using massive plus max life rings here just to help this character's life pool a bit. So that's how we take care of all of the fortify. The other thing this character does is obviously put down banners. Now, if you're unaware, banners have an insane buff applied to them when you put them on the floor. Dread Banner gives you block and recover life on block. War Banner gives you a fuck ton of accuracy. And Defiance Banner, of course, gives you cap, suppress, and like 1 billion fucking movement speed and the minus damage on suppress hits. It's very, very, very powerful. The way you generate them is to use an auto exertion link here, where you link it to Seismic, Intimidating, Rallying, and General's Cry. We are manually casting Enduring Cry, but you can link this to auto exert as well if you want and figure out the mana cost. You get Valor by War Crying with the mastery here, and we have 100% increased Valor gain on the tree from these nodes here. So every time we War Cry, we get 10 Valor. When you have the Foulborn Ulnatol's Axe on, this gives you 500% War Cry CDR, makes it so you don't need any tattoos, none of that shenanigans. And as you can see, the General's Cry cooldown here is 0.495, which means we're War Crying over twice a second. With this amount of CDR, it's about 52 Valor per second from all of your War Cries combined, which means you're able to place down a banner every 2 seconds. If you're able to replace your banners every 2 seconds, it means that if you're doing content where you have to move around a lot, it's going to be a lot more comfortable. This is why the axe is so necessary here. As for the rest of the gear, you want to try and get a helmet here that is an ES base with as much life as you can. If you can get res, great. Get whatever you can here. Ambu's Charge is a mandatory unique because we want to get a bunch of frenzy charges, convert them to endurance, and then share that with the rest of the party. Celestial Brace is obviously a mandatory unique here. I realize this is an expensive item. If you don't have an expensive item, just get a rare that has a bunch of life and or ES on it to increase your HP pool. Beacon of Madness is a new item that we started using in 327 after the buffs. Essentially, this gives you plus 15 fortification, which is obviously crazy, but you have to manage the debuff it gives you. The way you do that is get a bunch of debuff reduction on the tree here, and we also put it on the tattoo, and we also put it on our Temporal Rift link here with Enhance. So you get 15 fortify from the boots, and you just have to get a bunch of debuff reduction to manage the debuffs. Replica Badge, of course, we've talked about. The rings are just max life, and then we have a maximum life Stygian Vice here. Just get as much life as you can on these rares. It kind of goes over the Fortify Crybot. You just walk around, give everybody a massive Fortify, which is just a huge DR layer, and then you just replace your banners over and over so people can benefit from cap spell block, cap suppress, all the good stuff that comes from banners. It is very, very, very powerful. Anyways, we will move on to the Mana Guardian here. Now, the Mana Guardian is mostly the same as it was in prior leagues. However, we do still have the Foulborn Amulet here, which is going to be Foulborn Choir of the Storms. The new ratio is 25% of overcap lightning resistance, and as I mentioned before, there's a ton of different things in the party that is giving you elemental resistances. Getting mana from all those resistances is obviously very powerful. This current POB with Foulborn Kikazarus on, I think it's like level 97. It gives us 19k mana, which for the amount of gear that I have and all the uniques on is actually very, very powerful. This is quite respectable amount of mana for the absolute dog shit I have equipped, so very easy to put this character together, and is generally going to be very cheap. Kind of the same pathing as we've been doing for many leagues now on Mana Guardian. We want to path out here, and we want to put our split personality on the end here because we are pathing all the way around the tree here, so the split personality with int mana is going to get a ton of value here. You put a Parandus Pact here in the top socket if you can get it. I realize that these can sometimes be expensive, so totally not necessary. It'll just increase your pool. Last but not least, you want to take some link stuff on the tree. You are going to be soul linking. Soul linking is very OP for how much DR it gives the rest of the team, so you want some 2 link masteries to give you quality of life, which is random target, as well as twice as long to break. Other than that, you are clicking glancing blows because you are also an Aegis abuser. Aegis, once again, very stupid. Your armor stacking in the party with an Orbot that has a juice, grace, and determination. It's easy to get a lot of armor, so it's easy to receive a lot of ES on block. Very, very good item here. Because you're linking, we can also benefit from Centra of Benevolence. We take a bunch of Ellie Flasks and a Jade Flask, and we give those to the whole rest of the party. This is a great way to get max res transferred to all of your allies. This is really good for minus max maps. Your Orbot can get you to 90% with the Crybot combined, and having this extra flask max res, even if it's above 90, is still helpful because it adds against the map mod, which lets you run minus max, which is pretty good if you're trying to run just content with like risk or that kind of thing, right? Most of the stuff here is going to be uniques. There are things you can replace this with rares, like you can get helicals with mana and that sort of thing, but if you just want an easy unique, Foulborn Kikazaru, very easy to equip and it's very powerful. But yeah, there isn't too much to talk about about that's interesting on Mana Guardian besides the introduction of Valborn Choir here. It's going to be the same build as it has been for many years now. Anyways, let us move on to the color. The color is actually exactly the same as it was in 327. There are no changes that affect this build, but, you know, real quick, we can go over the defensives and, you know, how the build works. Let's start with the items here because that kind of fuels the design decisions for the rest of the build. Obviously, if you're a Kohler, you unfortunately just have to equip dog shit. You have to wear this stupid rotted round shield. You have to wear Greed's Embrace, Orsi's Wonder Trap. Rest of your gear is Kalandra Jewelry with Rarity. Here we have Rarity, 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 Triple Ring, of course, with the Ascendancy. And then we're going to be removing our belt. A Misted Kalandra Ring here, as of course, gives you like 103 Rarity. The best belt you can get for Rarity is a String of Servitude, which is 90. So it is worth it to remove your belt here, get a +1 ring, and then get a 2-stone here, or even if you can get it like a gold ring. These are the best rings you can get. We are using Wonder Trap, so we do have to go low life. The way we do that is reserving Tempest Shield on Arrogance, level 20, and a level 3 Enlighten. This puts you perfectly at 53% unreserved life, and if you use the Mastery, this lets it so you count as low life, which will enable the Wonder Trap. After we put on a bunch of Rarity, we don't really have much else to do on this build. We have to click all of the Flask effect nodes because we have a Gold Flask. Gold Flask gives you Rarity, so, you know, that's pretty important there. We're pathing over to Mage Bane, and we also want to get a bunch of block stuff over here just so that we can get personal defenses. I think block and getting suppress capped is like the best usage of the points on the tree. After you do that, get as much life as you can. It's very, very straightforward. One thing to note here is we put a Fertile Mind while we're pathing through all these dex nodes to help get int. Kohler generally has a lot of int problems trying to get all of his items on, so putting a Fertile Mind here definitely helps with that.
He's calling you stupid, Rasmus.
We can use Blood-Soaked Blade or Tincture on mana. It's really up to you. If you want to shave the points here, you can. And what you can do is get a bunch of Rarity with Battle Within. For those unfamiliar with how this interaction works, is you build mana burn stacks on hit with this Tincture. However, it's only specifically on melee hit. So what you can do is weapon swap over to a melee weapon, attack with whatever melee skill. Here I've chosen Lightning Strike, and then stack up the Tincture to 100 or 20 stacks rather, and you get 100 Rarity. You then weapon swap back to your wand, and the wand will not build any more stacks, and you can basically keep at that exact level of mana burn for the rest of the map. This still is pretty straightforward here, all the culling stuff that we've seen in past leagues. Once again, that's about it for the Kohler. You just kind of click personal defenses on the tree, equip a bunch of dog shit items. Our main culling skill of choice is going to be Kinetic Blast. Kinetic Blast with GMP culling Fork Return, I think, is the best coverage you can get in terms of a culling skill, so KB is generally the skill of choice for us here. The other thing is you want to use Mark on hit. With Asmark, you are the primary one doing the attacking, so getting that extra damage on rares or uniques is definitely very welcome, so make sure you have a Mark on hit here. Rest of the links are just personal defenses. We have a Pet Blood, we have a Purity to make sure we're Ellie, Ailment Immune, Tempest Shield to help our block situation, and then a Molten Shell with automation. The last links is going to be the minion stuff here. The Kohler is a very good target to have the Animate Guardian. Animate Guardian is useful for putting on Garb of the Ephemeral, which lets you get crit immune and also slow immune. And then you can also link this to Raise Spectre and summon Host Chieftains. You can get power charges this way, and yeah, you link it to Meat Shield and minion life so they don't die. Last build, of course, is going to be the Crying Druggery support. So this character is going to be doing two things. This character's first job is to use the Druggery Belt combined with a bunch of Life Flask notables on the tree, as well as items to provide a ton of recovery to the entire party. That's job 1. And job 2 is to be the Warcry bot. It is a Druggery Crybot hybrid build. So the way this works is we are using Druggery Belt on a Pathfinder, and we take Master Surgeon. This makes it so we chug a Life Flask, and it never turns off. We then do heavy investment on the passive tree here for as much Flask recovery rate as we can. There's Herbalism, there's Field Medicine. You can also tattoo on Flask effect duration as well as recovery.
Wait, this
we take
is
a lot
your
of Flask investment on the tree. We are using a bunch of items like Blood Grip to increase our life recovery from Flasks, and this gives you about 8,000 life recovery per second, which is quite good. You can take this build a lot farther and get a ton more recovery, but, you know, at this baseline, 8,000 recovery is generally going to be plenty for a lot of content. Once you get all that Flask investment, your second job, of course, is to become a Crybot. The number one thing you have to equip to enable that is going to be Red Blade Banner, so unfortunately, this person cannot Aegis abuse. So we equip a Red Blade Banner, we click all of the Warcry passive nodes over here, we click them down here, grab this wheel, and make it so we can, you know, also get cleansing when we Warcry.
The Warcry has crazy recovery built in. Like you have a Warcry Mastery that's like recover. I think it's recover every time you war cry, and you're like spamming war cries. So yeah, you have like really good recovery.
The other thing is we like to use an impossible escape to grab the deep breaths cluster wheel here. This is just a bunch of
Why did you leave? That was Evan.
recovery rate, which is very, very good quality of life, and is normally a lot to path over, so the impossible escape on Eternal use saves a lot of points here. So we've clicked all the war cry nodes on the tree. We then equip all of the war cries with more duration urgent orders. We have to split these up into a couple different socket groups. We have rallying cry, which is giving us more damage and is transferring the damage of our main hand, Rebuke of the Vol, over to our allies. Have enduring cry.
Sleep schedule fixed stream. Every stream is that. Yeah, I mean, I'm staying up. Yesterday we went to bed at 5. Day before we went to bed at 4. Day before we went to bed at 2. Today the goal is probably 7. 7, 8. Tomorrow 8, then we're golden. 8, and then wake up at 4 on league start day, like 4 hours before league start, or 5 hours before league start. Get some morning and then breakfast, and then, yeah. Yeah, 8, 9 is where I want to be on league start day. Yeah. What is 8? It's like 4 hours from now. 4 hours, 15 minutes from now. Base breakfast. It's a sandwich. 2 sandwiches. But I can show you what I ate today, but it's not good. Where do I post this? I'll post it on Snap's Discord. Presented without comment. Fatke. This was my breakfast today. Oh no. I wish I lived in a hotel. This isn't the hotel one. This is just a breakfast place. Like 1 minute away from me. Bruh. Fatke. Okay, I don't get this every day. Maybe like once every 2 weeks or something. I can't finish the pancakes. It's too much. I generally eat one of the breads and then like 2 out of the 3 pancakes. This is 3 pancakes. It's too much. I get fatke. Imager is a PoE Twitter post, by the way. That's funny. I can look at actually. Twitter. What? What imager? Oh, this one. Oh, I've seen that posted. Yeah. Someone was fucking farming. Wait, you can't. I can't look at this? Is there no continue without supporting? Okay, we can look at it like this. To the exile who's been farming for Onigoroshi for the last 6 weeks. It doesn't drop in Ruthless. Jesus Christ. That's a retweet. Or just... What do I... Guys. Okay.
Cry giving us power charges as well as a ton of life regen.
Hope he sees that.
Cry, which is giving us max res and just base pseudo res, which translates into damage, of course. Battle Mage's Cry, which gives us base crit, which is obviously very good. Seismic Cry, which gives us more armor. More armor is literally more damage. So, you know, very, very good war cry
That
here.
is pretty
Last
good.
but not least, we have Intimidating Cry if you want to get more movement speed. Because this build has a ton of flask investment, it is very, very easy to turn this this character into a coruscating build. After you get all of the Warcry and Flask nodes, it's kind of hard to take care of the personal defenses that on this character, and I think the best way to do it is go low life with a coruscating and get as much ES as possible. You don't have to do any extra legwork to get the coruscating up all the time because you're a Pathfinder, obviously. You have tons of sustain, and you also have all the Flask nodes possible, so coruscating is going to be up basically all the time. This character does have a pretty large crutch on the ES Light of Meaning here. If you remove it, our ES pool is going to be like, 6,000, which is okay, but, to push it to the healthy numbers, it has a pretty big crutch on this ES Light of Meaning here. Rest of the items are just going to be as high ES rares as you can. A lot of these are just recommed gear, and then obviously get as much resistances as you can here and try and fix your Chaos res as well. Rest of the points on the tree is going to do stuff like capping Suppress and also fixing your Chaos res on like Anti-Venom Smalls. And then once again, as I mentioned before, you can tattoo all the way your decks and get as much Flask Effect duration as well as extra life recovery rate if you want it. Being low life also helps enable the Flask mod here, which is more recovery if used on low life. And then obviously you just reserve your life pool so that you can use Coruscating, benefit from the extra Juice Flask mod here, and then you just reserve Discipline and Vitality on your life pool. Anyways, that goes over all of the end game, like Titanic, farming builds we're going to be playing in the end game. The next thing to go over is going to be all of our prog builds. The first thing I want to talk about is our plan for early maps, and that is going to be a 4-man ultimatum strategy. Ultimatum is very strong on a low Atlas because it doesn't require any Scarab investment. All you have to do is take 40 points on the Atlas tree. So the Atlas will look something like this. It's these 40 points, and it's basically just clicking on one ultimatum cluster here, the whole wheel here, the whole wheel on the left, and then making it over to Worthy of the Present. Ultimatum is strong because it has a very high chance to just give you raw divines. It doesn't need any Scarab investment to get 100% spawn chance, and you can just run it constantly on scoured maps. Very, very low investment. And so we are planning on running an ultimatum 4-man. It's going to involve a Warden carry who's playing Reeve. It's going to be an Orabot that is going to be on Guardian because Guardian is especially powerful early. The third character is going to be a Banner bot. Banners are turbo broken and very good in stationary content. And the last one's going to be a Scion that's been repurposed into a Crybot here on Chieftain. The reason why we have the Guardian going Orabot here is because the nodes on Guardian give you the level 30 auras. The Unwavering Crusade is very powerful early and a great way to crutch flat damage. And you don't really need that much support to go Crybot. So it kind of makes sense to have your Guardian play like an Orabot early because it's so easy to get stuff reserved on Guardian day 1. And then Scion can just play some scuff Crybot, just run around with War Cries. It's very, I think it just fits the team comp better if you're in a 4-man here on day 1. Later on, you can swap. The Guardian goes Mana Guardian, and then the Orabot puts on all the Aura gear. I think it's a pretty easy switch. I made 4.
And then I'll be Banners. Yeah, I'll be the Banner, and then later I'll be the Banners. Right.
POBs, they're all targeted at like level 75-ish because you only need 40 Atlas points. It's going to be like 75, maybe level 80 or something like that. So that's kind of where I pegged these builds at. Anyways, let's look at the Warden carry. It is currently armor stacking, but if you don't have that high armor totals, you can absolutely just equip any claw or whatever that has like a bunch of LE damage. There's also uniques you can use like White Wind. It doesn't really matter what weapon you use here because Reeve is usable with a lot of weapons, but you want to high amount of flat, I think. I think if you do have a Crybot and an Orabot, because those characters don't need that much investment early, I think you can actually get quite a lot of armor with very little investment early. And so if you can pick up like Replica Dream Feathers and you have like, I don't know, 400 or 500k armor with the full 4-man comp, I think Dream Feathers are probably going to be pretty good. But anyways, let's look at the tree. Warden is really good for 2 reasons. One of them is going to be double Tinctures. Tinctures are really, really powerful early. It's a great way to get pen. It's a great way to get percent increase damage. You can fix attack speed. All of that is great. Second, if you're doing ultimatum, this freeze node is crazy. It's a very, very insane defensive layer. I think you want to be safe in the ultimatums. This is like a really, really good way to help with that. And then obviously you have a damage steroid. This got buffed to 100% more elemental damage while unbound. As you're getting to the later ultimatum waves, you can save this for the beginning of the wave and just basically burst it down. If you see like a difficult wave coming, you can press this and make sure that the wave evaporates very quickly so you have a less chance of dying and or failing the ultimatum. The main reason to go Warden is that we need to level for this 6-man comp 2 Rangers, 2 Duelists, a Scion, and a Templar, right? So I think it kind of just makes sense to put one of the Rangers in the Ultimatum. I think it's harder to play like a Duelist carry, for instance, that would feel comfortable in the Ultimatum. The skill of choice is, of course, Reeve. I think if you can get a Vol Reeve of Refraction, it's just a very good skill. It has good numbers. It has good AoE. Even with this amount of investment, the Vol Reeve has 6.5 meter. The regular Reeve it's just such a good skill. And this is going to cover the whole Ultimatum, right? And just sitting in the Ultimatum, being able to hit the entire thing is going to be very, very AFK, very chill. So I think it's Reeve. But there are other melee skills you can use, but I think we all settled on Reeve. Some important things here is because we are a Warden, we want to abuse double tinctures. The 2 tinctures we're going to be using are Prismatic, that is going to have Pen. We're using Oak Branch, that's going to have attack speed. That Prismatic's a really, really great way to get increased. Also gives us Pen early on. This is a great way to get attack speed and also a good rage generator. So these 2 tinctures are very, very strong together. We want to click all of the tincture nodes on the tree. We have access to ones here. We have this one over here. We also have this wheel down here. From there, you want to start making your way over to Duelist so you can pick up stuff like Iron Reflexes if you're going Dream Feather. You can also pick up Versatile Combatant. Versatile Combatant is very OP with a banner bot because it converts all of that attack block over to spell block. So you're going to be sitting at 65-65 instead of 75-0. This is just a great way to instantly cap out your spell block. From there, there's a lot of other things you want to pick up like Frenzy Charges, Life, Rage Wheel is very good here. Dismembering is extremely good when you're getting linked by a Tripanon, as well as the Blade of Cunning with the crit multi-wheels
who's
here
gonna
with crit
Tripanon?
multi with swords. We do want to go out of our way to pick up this AoE cluster and then also get monsters cannot block your attacks. Very, very important for Ultimatum here. And then, yeah, you're just kind of picking up life. It's a very, very straightforward tree, but it's important to point out some of the synergies and interactions that's going on between the builds and why this is so powerful. So if we look at the gear, we're going to be planning on going a Destructive Link Tripanon setup and then obviously using Maryland's Fallacy to get a shit ton of crit multi. This combo has been, you know, tried and true for early league starts. You can pay like 10, 15C for a Tripanon early. Use Destructive Link to give your carry 100% crit chance. Equip a Maryland's Fallacy and just your damage goes astronomical at that point. We're trying to armor stack as early as possible. It's a little hard to pull off, but you want to make sure to, you know, maximize your armor, making sure you're getting Basalt, Granite, and Jade on your flasks here. If you can get Flagellant, is going to be the best thing to get here, and then obviously use on full. The rest of your items is going to be, I think Duressos is a very good cheap unique to use early on. If you can get this 5 linked, I think it's pretty good. It's got a lot of life, got a lot of armor and evasion. If you're armor stacking, this will be very, very good, I think. And the increased onslaught effect here is extremely good as well. It helps out your attack speed early. Broken Crown is extremely broken for Chaos Res early. You do want some amount of Chaos Res going
Ultimatum
into the
has
ultimatums.
some
I
shit.
think basically all of the people that are farming this should just equip a Broken Crown because it has a lot of armor, a lot of ES, which helps your EHP. Also has a ton of Chaos Res. Last thing to mention here is you can put on Belt of the Deceiver if you want. Intimidate. You can just use a rare belt with life on it. It's going to be doing just fine. But this also gives you crit mitigation, which is also pretty useful. The rest of the items are just going to be dog shit res you pick up off the floor. Try and get as much life res as possible. Of course, we're level 75 here. Obviously, you're not going to have all these uniques and stuff at level 75, but just be aware that these are the things you should probably be looking out for as like powerful uniques you can add to your build. Anyways, let's look at the Orobot we're planning on playing at level 75. Of course, it's a Guardian. You want to click Unwavering Crusade ASAP. This node's super broken, right? Level 30 ores, very, very powerful for leveling. Second thing, of course, you click the reservation efficiency, so it helps you run more auras. For the items here, Tripanon with Destructive Link, as I mentioned before. This is going to be the way that you cap crit instantly. Very, very powerful combo.
I guess I'm War Crying.
Very, very good twink leveling setup. Have a Broken Crown, does the same thing, fixes Chaos Res, gives us armor. Very, very good setup here. Rest of the rares here are just life, res, rares. Fill them with whatever you can find. A lot of the supports are going to be wearing Shaper's Seed. This gives us 4 life regen, and it also stacks. So if you get 3 of these on your supports, it's 12% regen. Very, very potent. This item's also very common, once unique. It's a good way to get recovery early on, which is kind of hard. Regen. So I recommend stacking Shaper's Seeds, especially for Ultimatum. There's a lot of ground degen and like, you know, saw blades, just stuff that's degens, and so getting as much recovery definitely helps a lot. I have a Centra of Benevolence on to share the flasks here. Obviously, I'll reiterate once again, this is like level 75 POB. You're not going to have all of these uniques, but these are the things you should be looking out for to upgrade your builds when farming Ultimatum. Mentor's Gamble is a really good way to fix your reservation early on. You can also look to just get some early cluster jewels here just to fix your reservation. As for the pathing on the tree, we're going to be pathing over to all of the aura nodes that are close by. Sovereignty, we're clicking on Charisma, Leadership, and Influence. We're trying to click as all the aura nodes. We're trying to play an early aura bot. All of our offensive auras, that's Wrath, Anger, Hatred, are taken care of by Unwavering Crusade, so we we all have to just run defensive auras here. Defensive auras you can run with a setup like this. It's going to be triple purity, haste, determine, grace. You can really fit a ton of auras on because you are a guardian. Guardian's very powerful early on low gear. You get a ton of power from the tree, the ascendancies, you know, etc. So is very, very powerful early. Other utility links you should be thinking about is going to be Vol Rejuve Totem as well as Frost Shield. Recovery is very important, as I keep reiterating. Rejuve Totem is a great way to just get recovery. You can also put down Frost Shields to help absorb some of the damage that's coming from the ultimatum monsters. You can throw Portal Mines to obviously double your damage. So if there's like a particular rare that's hard to kill, whatever, you chuck some mines at it, it'll take double damage. Obviously, Destructive Link to give our carry 100% crit chance. Keep it at level 1. You want to keep the mana cost very low because you're going to be linking 4 people, so you need to maintain that mana cost, and so keeping it at low level is preferred here. One thing to mention is that we are pathing to reduced mana cost nodes here. This reduced cost of skills here. We have Righteous Decree if we need it here, and we also have a reduced mana cost on the Dreamer wheel here. We also take the Mastery for mana cost, and the reason for that is because if we're linking 4 people, it does cost a lot of mana, and so we want to reduce that as much as we can. That's about it. You can use a Guardian's Blessing if you really want, but I think you're able to fit basically everything you'd possibly want on this particular setup, so I don't think a Blessing setup is strictly necessary in this case. Anyways, let's move on to the level 75 banner bot. Here is where this character has landed. I mean, obviously you want to click all of the Warcry CDR, and then you also want to click as much aura effect as you can. We are a champion, so once again, we click the Fortification node as well as the banner node. We click all of the banner wheels at the bottom side of the tree. It's very straightforward. Click banner nodes, click aura nodes, and get as much life as possible so you don't die. It's very straightforward. As for the items, we want to try and buy a Sign of the Sin Eater if possible. Smiting does give you a little bit of extra damage, and you do have a lot of aura effect because you are a champion. Also are pathing to aura effect because it affects banners. You can put on a Matua Tapuna to give yourself even more aura effect if you want. You take a Broken Crown to fix your chaos res. Rest of the rares are just going to be as much life and resistances as you can muster on just rares off the floor. And then of course Shaper's Seed for stacking regen. It's very prevalent here in Ultimatum. As for these socket groups here, we want to have an auto exert link set up with 4 war cries. It's going to be Seismic, Intimidating, Rallying, and General's Cry. General's Cry is the most important because it has the lowest cooldown, which means it's going to be generating the most valor. You can also link Enduring Cry separately and just manually cast it if you want. But if you have a 6 link for some reason, you can link Enduring Cry and do it automatically. But the Enduring Cry does give regen, which is kind of nice. Also gives you some more endurance charge generation. It does help. You of course have the banner.
Boss champ. Chat. Does it matter what server I'm on if I want to make a disenchanter instead of a leather worker? Or it doesn't because I can just use my bank to transfer stuff anyway? Like I have all my... Yeah. Okay. Then I'll probably turn this into a leather worker as well. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is gonna be leather work. Okay.
Links, you just have Dread, Defiance, and War linked to more duration. You want to get as much